I want to just assume that they happy because her and Tori look happy too.
Say it
Uh,
again.
I don't know if I want to assume that they're happy because her and Tory Lanez look happy too. That picture where she booted over, he's standing behind her, and not only that, even the lives that they used to do together, like they looked like they were vibing, and I wouldn't have thought that it would have ended up that way. So
Now,
I don't
but
want to assume that people happy.
yeah, but we also knew the disposition of Lane, of Tory, and of Megan, right? I don't think Tory kind of balanced her out when it comes to keeping her energy down. I think he kind of hyped her up more. Clay, on
Right.
the other hand, is a
mm,
complete, totally different personality,
yeah,
right? Which is
yeah,
what
yeah,
Megan needs more, right?
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, and the way how they speak about each other too, you can see that it's some kind of genuine likeness to each other. Whether it stay forever or not, that's to be determined. However, they do seem like they really have a genuine like for each other for sure.
Yeah, they shine. I see their energy. I see their light. They shine.
Yeah, they definitely making a statement.
Hmm.
They definitely making a statement. Let's see.
That's what she did. Now, hold on for a second. To Mantis,
Angry man, I got you. I know. I'm going to put you
Hey,
on.
hold on.
One second, please. One second. I know. I heard it. Trust me. I'm going to put y'all in the middle immediately. Angry Man and Mattis have a chance to go one-on-one. Remember exactly what y'all said because I heard it. I'm
getting
put
ready
you
for
on
the feminine emotions. Don't worry.
No, it's totally fine, and you can throw shots, but
she's
there's no.
still-
One
she's still
second,
growing.
please. One
She's-
second.
Bro,
It's
why
totally.
you don't do that in
Hey,
my
friends.
car?
Hey,
What you doing?
friends. I will let you.
Bro, you literally let her get her shot off, and now you interrupted me.
Wow, that's
She was
crazy.
hilarious.
That is insanity.
She will throw them shots out left and right though. I ain't even gonna hold
Get your man's in them. What is going on? Why are you so emotional, my brother? He said he gonna put you
Lord
in the middle.
Jesus.
Relax.
He's not emotional. He's showing emotion. Like I said today, there's a big difference. Sharon.
Oh wow.
Men have feelings too, Sharon. We're human beings, so we can be and show emotions without being emotional, Sharon. You should tap into my show
Exactly.
today.
Yeah, you should have listened to Izzy's show today. All men, we're human. Just like
Right,
Izzy
and
said,
so
we
he-
have emotions.
So he has
So
a right
wait a
to
minute. So then, but when is it? But when is it gone from having emotion to be emotional? Is
When
there a
you're out
certain
of
amount of frequency that you
yeah,
have to have with
Oh,
being emotions
good
when
one.
you're out of
to be
control,
considered?
when you're totally out of control and totally just windmilling for the sake of windmilling, then yeah, you're emotional.
All right, so now
See,
when we see what Angry Man just did,
Nah,
just
he's not emotional because
Fatty is trying to set it up for them to have their own space so they can both go back and
but the
forth.
girl did throw
Still-
shots. She's been throwing shots, and he ain't reeling in. He ain't try to get, you know what I'm saying? He ain't try to get, controlling with her and try to reel it in with her.
He's literally doing it in the moment. He said, I heard the shot. I'm gonna put y'all since you want to start it. I'm gonna put y'all both in the box. He literally doing it in real time, and the man is losing his ish. Said, you didn't hear her, and he's literally trying to set it up so the audience could know that we're gonna put y'all in the box. Nobody interrupt. This is what he's setting up. What it seems like. I ain't finished watching it. I didn't see it, but that's what it seemed like. The man set up. He's not even allowing the man to set the record straight for the lady to understand that, hey, you started it. Now you and Angry Man gonna get in the box and don't ask me to save you. It's
but
what it
that's
seems
like-
like he's setting up. That's what it seems
Sharon,
like.
but
Could be
but the
wrong, though.
problem is it's like you holding. It's like me holding your hands back and letting and telling about I'm gonna set up a fight and letting Kasim take a pot shot to you to the face and jab you in the face, and then I'm holding your hands back, talking about look, I'm about to set it up in the arena, but he already done popped you in the jaw.
Great.
So
So
I
then
can't
hold
hold
your
your
hand and
hands
set it
back.
I
up.
want to address that point and then Kasim, you got it. So if you are trying to stop Kasim from hitting me and I'm jumping and I'm still leaning on your shoulder and giving Kasim the arm distance to hit me, I cannot blame you for putting myself in the danger. I should have backed up, let you handle it so you could get us in a square circle, and now I could get my get back instead of putting myself in harm's way where I cannot attack.
That's not what happened though. What happened was Kasim threw a pop shot at you while you wasn't looking, and then you was and while I was holding your arms, and you was like, wait, yo, come on, why you holding my arms? You let this cat hit me in the jaw, and I'm like, no, Sharon, I'm trying to set the fight up. Let me go ahead and set it up so you get in the ring. Nah, you gonna be like, nah, let my hands go, bro. Let my hands go. Like, come
What up,
on,
Smitty?
man. You know that. Come
I think Sharon would wait until they got in the box and then unleash hell. I think so. That would be the wisest thing
on.
to do.
Nah, he wouldn't. Not if it was real. If you
If
punch in his
you're not,
face, no, he wouldn't.
hey
His
Kasim, if
book
you're
would
not
come
being
out.
emotional, that would be the thing to do. But if you just,
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying?
Nah, y'all just try to paint a narrative. Don't do it, Sharon.
No, we
You
say
know
No,
what we
but
what
how
you
do
do.
we call him how we see it. This is what we
Sharon,
see.
Sharon just trying to
Right,
paint a
all right, so-
narrative. We know what
Okay,
you're
no,
doing.
this is how we're
Sharon.
gonna do it. Like, so if it plays out that Fatty was setting up for them both to go in the middle, you're gonna have to concede that me and Kasim.
No, but it's too late. That's what I'm trying. I know that he is, but the problem is it's already too late. That's what I'm trying to say. It's already too late. She already threw the shot. So at
She
this
was throwing
point,
shots
he
the
got
whole time.
right. So
The
at
whole
this point,
time.
he got it right. At this point, he got to let AM get off and then set it up for them to go in the middle because she rocking off on this dude.
No, but then that's gonna trigger her. She gonna start, and they'll never get in the box.
Well, she should have been throwing jabs the whole time. Come on, fam. Like, you know,
What
it's
else,
true. Like,
Smitty?
the nigga saying it. Like, she been getting off the whole time.
Yeah,
Well, then
Fatty was acknowledging the fact that he was trying to set it up and he was trying to reset it. But every time Angry Man got ready to say something, he was telling him to be quiet. The whole time, girl throwing in shot after shot after shot, and not once did he tell her to be quiet while he set it up. And I think that's why, or at least that was my perception as to why Angry Man got mad, because she's still throwing shots and you said shit to her, but I get 2 words out to throw a shot back, and then you shutting me up.
Thank you.
maybe
Well said.
Shanika, maybe the expectation was that he had a little bit more control.
Nah.
And he can comport himself and wait. That's why he addressing the man first. Like, listen, fam, we already know how to get down. We know how they is, but you as a man, just slow your roll a little bit. I'm gonna get you all in the box.
Kasim, now you
cool.
gaslighting, bro. You gaslighting now, brother. Yes,
No.
you is. Come on, man. Now you gaslighting,
What up, JC?
bro. Come on, Kasim. Don't do that, brother.
But I would assume that Angry Man have a little bit more control.
I mean, right, but he does. But then, how many shots? How many shots do you gotta sustain? Wait, hold on, real quick. How many shots do you gotta sustain before it's like, all right, man, all right, yo, come on, man, why you keep holding me back? Why they keep licking off on me? Like that's the whole point. Like
because
once you get licked off on, and you ain't even, and you keep holding me back, but you ain't holding her back, and she rocking me.
So,
she rocking my knot.
Izzy, Fatty is telling me, yo, fam, yo, Kasim, yo, fall back. I'm gonna give you a chance to get your lick back if you just give me 1 second. Then you can go full ham in the box, no interruption. Then you can have your lick back.
Right.
Right.
And I'd be like, yo, Fatty, you right. I shut the hell up. I let her say whatever she want to say, and when you put us in the box, the gloves are coming off. Right. That's when I'm gonna get my lick back, because that's when everybody's really watching.
Instead of being emotional and just trying to over talk the host that is trying to set it up for y'all to, because it's a closed panel show, so therefore you should respect that we trying to hear the arguments as well too, right? So he's setting it up, so we're gonna put y'all both in the box, have a little tack, and y'all gonna be able to do whatever you want. Nobody's gonna save either one of y'all.
He's not being emotional, but he's not being emotional by trying to like be like, okay, boom. He been being quiet. And just kind of letting her rock until he was like, okay, enough of this. And then he tried to address it. And as soon as he tries to address it, like he getting cut off. So come on, man. You know y'all would be frustrated by that as well. You could imagine how frustrating that would be. Come on,
absolutely not.
Man, hold on, yeah. Go ahead, Shanika, read the super chat.
Shout out to Corey Love on the burner account with the $10 super holla. He said, y'all just hating because a light-skinned ninja tamed that wild stallion.
Let's go Drill Nation. Shouts out to homie from the house of love, baby. Corey Love. Drip Nation salute. Let's go Drill Nation.
Appreciate you, Core.
Hey, shout out to Corey. Hey, listen, but the crazy thing is, look, this is the crazy thing about it, right? So y'all can say that, but at the end of the day, you know good and God doggone well that if that had been you, if you was in that situation, you would not be feeling that at all. Like you would not be feeling that one little bit. Sharon, you have cried louder for less, bro. Stop it, bro.
Damn.
I'm glad that you brought that up because I have proved that I'm glad that you brought that up because I proved that I'm more patient than the majority of the men on these spaces because I allow people to cut me off on my own show. I let people get out full thought. I go to other places where it's like 10 people talking to me at once. I've been on your show when you try to get Angry Man in control when I'm just trying to have a conversation. I be quiet, let him talk. I start saying something and he jumping right away. You try to control him and you can't control him. So I'm glad that you brought up. I am a perfect example of holding my tongue on panels. Thank you for that.
Oh, that's
Me
a
too,
lot.
bro. Me too.
That's not what I was saying. Drip, yeah, you more so than this dude. He gaslight. He lying. He's lying, bro. Why is he lying?
I definitely be like just letting that shit ride. What up, Tato? Kevin Cook says, so Sharon, what would you do if you found out you were the live-in side piece?
I don't even know. If I found out I was the living side piece, I would leave that woman alone.
Damn, a live-in side piece? That's crazy. Shit. Let's see.
Yeah, I don't even understand how that works.
Yeah, I don't either. That shit kind of crazy as hell.
Yeah, not the live-in side piece. What up, Tato?
He's always a victim, Betty.
I will. Mantis. You know what? I'm going to do what I haven't did last week, okay? And ladies, I apologize. This is the ladies first. I tried my best. You guys saw it. We're going to go to the same place we go over and over again, not because Angry Man wanted, but because Mantis tried to get a moment. So please go ahead, respect your ass. You have 5 minutes to deal what you have to deal, and then we go back to the show. After the 5 minutes,
right there. Don't pause it. That is a perfect example of what me and Casino is talking about.
Mm-hmm.
I'm glad that soon as Angry Man was quiet, he let Fatty host the show the way how he's supposed to. Mantis finally be quiet, and she shut up eventually too because he addressed her specifically and say, Mantis, you asked for this. Put them in the middle, and now he's able to set it up and say it's a no holds bar. Exactly what we said. So therefore, now we understand that he was being emotional at one point, and now he's
he wasn't. Don't try. He wasn't being emotional. He was quiet. He was quiet while that girl was.
He's supposed to be men, and it's okay for you to be honest about like, hey, you know what? He was emotional right there, and he's trying to get it together. And now he's holding on to his emotions. He's understanding that he's angry, and he's gonna release it on the proper time. It is okay for us to be.
Hold on, Sharon, because you gaslight. He wasn't being emotional. He's a human being, and he was tired of being cut off and tired of being disrespected and not able to requite what the woman was saying. She was throwing a lot of shots, saying a whole bunch of stuff, and she kept doing it and kept doing it. And she was never being addressed and never being checked until this portion right here. So now that she got checked for once, now he could be like, okay, she got checked, and now we could get in the box, and now I can address it. So that's not emotional. That's not emotion. That might be showing emotions, but that's not emotional.
The fact that you said I gaslight before you started the thing, and I didn't respond shows how much patience and that I'm not emotional, unlike your man is.
Come on.
So wait, chat. So chat. Look, chat. I brought it back to like 45 seconds, right? Chat, I need y'all to put a 1 in the chat if y'all think AM was emotional. 2 if not. Let's see.
What y'all said, because I heard it. I'm
getting ready for the feminine emotions. Don't worry.
No, it's totally fine, and you can throw shots, but no. 1 second. It's totally. Hey, friends. I will let you.
You literally let her get her shot off, and now you interrupted me.
He's always a victim, Betty.
Watch out. What up? Tyranny?
I'm sorry, but you cannot say Fatty was actually directing that message towards her before Angry Man said you letting her throw shots. He was literally correcting the girl right then and there when he said she's throwing shots. He was correcting her right there.
Everybody said
Angry Man would have paused a little bit more. That would have just went away, and then he would have had his chance in the box much sooner.
Nah, yeah.
Eggs and Grits say Izzy Bands is not being honest.
I mean, listen, just because you disagree with me don't mean I'm being dishonest. A-Dub sees it my way. Who else?
DJ said too. Also,
BJ sees it my way. Come on, man. Ain't nobody else saying vote, but like, you know what I'm saying?
What up, Mr. Lister? Yeah, ain't nobody else vote. Man, put a 1 in the chat, y'all. Man, y'all scared?
Put a 2 in the chat that y'all know that he wasn't being.
No, he didn't get
my
that
man
one.
JC the Conqueror sees it the same way I do, so I'm not being dishonest. I'm just calling it like I see it. He's not being
when Fatty was
emotional.
talking, I'm gonna ask you a question. When Fatty was talking, who was he addressing? Was he addressing Mantis or was he addressing Angry Man?
Well, he addressed AM first, and then he was addressing
No, I'm
the
talking about the
girl.
clip that we were just watching. He was,
He addressed AM first. He said, "Hold on." He tried to stop AM from responding
Rewind
first,
it again.
and then he
Rewind it
addressed her.
again.
Yeah, I did. But wait. Who is?
Rewind it
Who
again.
is?
That's crazy.
I did, Bracey. So wait, who is France?
I don't know. Where's that?
He said, "Hold on, France. Hold on,
Oh,
France."
that's his way of saying friends.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Because I didn't know what the hell you were talking about. All right,
Yeah.
man.
What y'all said, because I heard it. I'm
getting ready for the feminine emotions. Don't worry.
No, it's totally fine, and you can.
Oh, she's slugging that boy. The feminine emotion. Yeah.
And that triggered him. That triggered him. I would have kept my mouth shut and let Fatty handle it, and then we get in the box. I handle that.
Right. Okay, I got you. I see.
1 second, bro. 1 second. It's totally. Hey, friends. I will let you.
Bro, you literally let her get her shot off, and now you interrupted me.
He's always a victim, Fatty.
I will. Hey, man.
They on his ass.
He was literally talking
Who's
to
the white girl?
Fatty was literally talking to the white woman. Literally.
Mm-hmm.
Nah, but he addressed AM direct. He said that's fine. He said that's fine to her. And then when AM was trying to talk, he's like, 1 second. You see what I'm saying? So yeah, it hit a little different.
So, right. Fatty said 1 second, but then Angry Man didn't yield to that. He wanted to go ahead and get his lick back.
Nah, but okay, but you would too. Like that's what I'm saying.
I wouldn't.
Right,
because I know that the greater good is going to be happening in the box.
Well, again, but the point of the matter is
that you're lying.
No, it's not. It was lopsided. It was lopsided, and you know what I'm saying. It wasn't even. And again, if you being gaslit the whole time, and you being talked over the whole time, and people throwing shots at you the whole time that you up there, every time you open your mouth, like that could be extremely frustrating. So he is showing emotions, but he's not being emotional. There's a big difference.
JCC remind me of is like, let's say for instance you are in a boxing ring, right? And this dude is every time you try to get in closer, he's just hitting you with jabs. He keeps your arm laced with jabs, and that jab is gonna keep frustrating you, right? Because you can't get in. These little bitty jabs it's frustrating you, getting you out your mindset, getting out your square. Right. So then you have to back up and understand, like, hey, like, you know what? This guy's throwing jab. I need to back up, recalibrate, get out my feelings because these jabs hit me, and then re-engage.
Well, I mean, listen, Kasim, that's the way you would handle it, and there's nothing wrong with that. At the same time, we know that everybody is different, right? And so at the end of the day, like Bridget is saying, when everybody coming at you at one time, and I've experienced that is extremely frustrating. So it would make you be frustrated, which is an emotion, but that doesn't mean that you're emotional. And there's a big difference, and that's why I did the stream that I did today. It's a big difference.
That's crazy.
Being showing emotions than being emotional.
I can't. That is insane. It was a one-on-one. The man was trying to set up the box, and to act like as if Angry Man wasn't doing something that he was doing that we all could see is wild.
It wasn't one-on-one before that, Sharon.
Thank you for having me drip.
I'm
out of here. Salute to everybody.
Anyway, this dude is so phony, man. shout out to Sharon. He was about to
And I don't even say no names. I didn't call you a gaslighter. I didn't call you phony.
I know, but you being phony. You was about to dip anyway. You tried to put the knife in on the way out. You know you had to go. Shout out to you, man.
Yeah, I love you too.
Salute, sir. Salute.
It's a bit. Tierney say, but when I show emotion, it's a sin. Lord Jesus.
I didn't ever say that, Tyranny, and everything ain't about you. Nobody talking about you, Tyranny.
Corey say, is they making up his own definitions. God damn.
Shout out to Corey. See, Corey on the burner account, so I'm gonna let that slide.
Yeah, he come with the shit on the burner account.
With the burner account.
On the burner account.
Regular Corey Love account, he gonna be civilized. We come for the burner account, he come for trouble.
Yeah, he come for trouble. That is a fact. I ain't gonna hold you. Somebody said, Easy gonna take up for AM or something. Okay, let me see. He was annoyed, not emotional. She said let Drip talk. JC say now when Drip made Beans cry, that's emotional. Lord Jesus, have mercy.
No, I ain't had nothing to do with that. Oh, no.
What else, Smitty?
Y'all are wild, man. Y'all are hell, boy. Y'all are hell.
JC say nah, let Drip talk.
Y'all are hell.
Oh no. Oh shit. Okay, hold on.
Mantis.
She came up here.
Mantis. You know what? I'm going to do what I haven't did last week, okay? And ladies, I apologize. This is a ladies first. I tried my best. You guys saw it. We're going to go to the same place we go over and over again, not because Angry Man wanted, but because Mantis tried to get a moment. So please go ahead, respect your ass. You have 5 minutes to deal what you have to deal, and then we go back to the show. After the 5 minutes, don't say I didn't give you no time. Please go ahead. Y'all got it.
Ladies first, Angry Man, go ahead.
Face.
Wow. Oh,
Disrespect is intolerable. It's unpardonable. The disrespect is unpardonable.
Shit.
It's intolerable.
Boy, she coming with guns a-blazing, boy. God damn.
Here you go. Y'all asked for this. Ghost, you thought I was smart? Mantis, those glasses are too big for your head.
I just want to say real quick, y'all better not ever.
Was that supposed to be funny? Was that supposed to be funny? Was that supposed to be funny? Aside from the fact that Ghosty, you obviously are probably a drug addict as well. That's why you hang out with drug addicts.
Oh,
yeah,
shit.
To Mantis, I'm not downplaying.
So who's the white girl? Because they clearly know each other.
Some random white girls, I guess.
Yeah, that's look. Corey say, "Dang, who is that?" Cook AM. That's a drug problem.
Yeah,
Shit.
I think she said something about her boyfriend that she was dating a heroin addict or something at one time. It's wild, like early. I guess. I heard.
Well, look, y'all know what I say on this shit. When you debating or having a conversation, when you go personal, I think that person lost. That just it is what it is. If we can't have a conversation without you talking about my personal drug habit or no shit like that, then I don't really think it's a conversation. There's more personal and some more emotional shit going on.
But y'all, come on, Drip. The woman just said, "Ladies first." Okay, go AM. Come on.
No. I'm just speaking on just not even just this topic. Like I've been saying that since I got on the internet. Anybody who want to talk about having a conversation, once you start going low personal, that means you lost to me. That's just that's just to me.
The beginning, then, huh?
Yeah, she been like everybody lost really on the cool because she been throwing slugs like crazy. Like I ain't gonna hold you. Like Angry Man didn't say nothing personal to her, but she definitely was on some bullshit. That's it.
Anything women do. The problem is y'all try to overinflate. Y'all try to overinflate everything you do. You try to overinflate everything you do when actually at the end of the day you don't do shit.
We don't do anything. Don't you
Nothing.
think it's a little bit of an underinflation?
Absolutely
right?
nothing. Absolutely nothing do you do. But mooch.
This is the problem.
But mooch.
Not mooch.
Your drains on.
Damn. But mooch.
Your drains on society.
Women are the prize.
You can keep crying like a woman if you'd like. You can carry
your drains on a society. The fact that you have to call me a woman to insult me proves.
Kojak say, "Cook that saltine." Lord Jesus.
Who's my point?
That's
the
a
fact
good
that you're
point.
getting upset about it.
What'd you say, Bands?
The fact that they call him a woman as an insult is a great. That's a great point.
That was a
they
comeback
calling
too.
him a woman is an insult. That's a great point. That means that to be a woman must not be that great, huh? You calling me a woman?
I ain't gonna hold you. He caught that one. That was a good comeback, AM. That was a good comeback. Let's see. Smitty, you down there?
The fact that you have to.
Smitty, you down there? Make sure you good. Okay.
Invoke that I'm a woman proves my point. Why would being a woman be an
What up, Miss
insult?
Bella? What up, girl, Dad?
That's actually a fact. I want to see how you defend it.
Because you hate women.
That was a terrible argument. Let's get one thing straight. If I believe this thing is good,
Ain't Angry Man married, so why would he hate women?
He is married, and no, he don't hate women.
Yeah, that's why I ain't think he hated women, but
I can't use it as an insult to you. I can't.
What up, Warren?
That's why you're straight. Like it doesn't make sense. Me telling a man, if I believe that this guy is a homosexual and I say, stop being straight, that don't even make sense. At least to me, it don't make sense. I guess that would make sense to certain people. To me, it can't.
I'll wait. No, that's not an answer. Why?
Jones will say it's an insult because you're a man. What up, Miss Biller? What up, Algorithm Unfiltered?
So are men greater than women by your definition, Jones and Fillmore?
Lord, it's Jesus.
Ooh.
How could being a woman be an insult?
Because you hate women, so I'm telling you.
Why would being a woman be an insult from your perspective? From your perspective.
I'm telling you something.
From your perspective.
It doesn't insult.
From your perspective, why would being a woman be an insult?
It's not from my perspective.
Use regular math, not girl math.
Oh.
It is from your perspective, not from my perspective.
Use regular math, not girl math.
Coming out of my mouth, or
do you have a septum ring? Do you have a septum ring?
Why do you keep yapping like a woman?
Oh my God. Bro, that's wild. Not a septum ring.
Yeah, Q, bonafide, that's a fact. They really shitting
Oh,
on women.
man. Really shitting on women, yo. What up, Q?
Bonafide, that's a fact.
Nah, that sound about right, though. What up, what up?
Do you have a septum ring?
Engage with.
Do you have a septum ring?
Does it look like it?
Do you have a septum ring? You need one.
Does it look like it?
You need one.
Can we get to the point?
You need one. No, we can't get to nothing I don't feel like getting to, woman.
It's
just not engaged.
So you're gonna throw a tantrum, Miss Chris. She trying her best to hang in there. I ain't gonna hold you. She trying her best to
Get out of there, Rock! Get out of there! Throw the towel! Throw the towel!
She running out of shit to say, goddamn.
She asked for it. She getting it. She got what she
asked.
I'm gonna keep doing what I'm doing. I'm gonna keep doing what I'm doing. Your shaming tactics don't work. They don't work.
Throwing a tantrum.
They don't work. They don't work.
What up, Mr. Lister? What's up, boy?
Drip, man. Salute to you, gang. Salute.
Nah, what up, my boy?
What's good, everybody?
Salute. What's up?
Shit, cool. How your day going, my guy?
Excellent, man. I hope you've been doing okay.
Hell yeah, like a motherfucker, just waiting for Thanksgiving. Goddamn, you know.
I'm ready to eat too, bro. I ain't gonna hold you.
Nah,
ain't gonna
real
lie.
shit.
Ready
So, you been watching the stream, or you just pulled up?
I just pulled up, but I was catching some of the replay when you first started. You was talking about Megan Thee Stallion, right?
Right. So let me ask you this. You know what I'm saying? Because I know you're a solid individual. You know what I'm saying? I know you just got into a cool, dear relationship and shit. You know what I'm saying? So you cooling. Do you think Angry Man is emotional with this woman, or do you think he just really just having it back and forth?
Yeah, man. I think Angry Man just being angry, man.
Okay.
You know.
Okay.
I think he consistent with that type of energy. You know what I mean? I don't think I'm seeing nothing too new from you know
right.
what I mean?
Okay. And I can agree to that too, because every time I don't like first time I met Angry Man was on Freezer Show, and he was telling me about anime, and him and House Sauce was getting into it, and I think the dude who wrote one of them shows that he really liked had passed, and it was a whole conversation like that. But
The dude Dragon Ball that wrote Dragon Ball.
Yeah, Dragon Ball. That's what it was. Dragon Ball. Yeah. That's the first time I met that nigga. Let's see.
Okay.
But nah,
so how you think he pretty cool? Like pretty.
Shit. For the most part, yeah. Like I ain't never had no. I don't really watch him like that. But every time I see him on somebody else's panel, I think he hold his own pretty well. And then he part of that process of, like the three greats and all that other type of shit. So of course he got to uphold something. You know what I'm saying? He got to have a standard on some shit. So he stick to it. I can say that. I ain't just never seen him I ain't gonna say he be grifting. I ain't never caught nothing like that. But like I say, every time he on band's panel, it's just Angry Man. You know what I'm saying? That's just how he coming.
I know he like that on his own channel too.
Yeah. That too. Let's see.
They don't work. They don't work. Your shaming tactics don't work. You came up here trying to have a moment. And
hey, Mr. Lister, Corey say describe energy.
Don't fall for it, Mr. Lister. Don't.
Oh,
Corey
no.
on Demon Top. Don't fall
Hey,
for it.
listen, bro.
He on the
don't know.
burner.
I know how to watch myself when I get sucked into questions up here, bro. I get shut down real quick, so I ain't gonna say nothing.
Good answer, my boy. Good answer. Good answer.
Good answer. Shout out to Mr. Lister, man. You're a brilliant dude.
Good answer, my boy. That was a perfect clip.
Smart man. Yo, he is smart dude overall. Shout out to Mr. Man.
Every time I say something, bro, I piss somebody off, bro. I get called N-words, all type of shit. I ain't saying that, though.
Yeah, fucking periods for that bullshit. She came up here. I'm like, bro, look, I'm trying to let you make it, bro. I had to get on his ass. Hell nah.
Where I go.
Corey say, drop easy, Lord Jesus. Hold on.
Now here's your moment. Here's your moment. Here comes the woman. I gotta prove to the big bad man that I have a voice. And one woman, hear me roar. Let me put up my little muscle. Come on, let's hear it. Why are you not a drain on society?
It looks like it's working.
Why are you not a drain on society?
So my problem with what Angry Man does.
Why are you not a drain on society?
Everything that he
what do you contribute to society?
Sweet Jesus, I ain't gonna lie, right now I'm getting triggered. An Angry Man, but you know, I ain't gonna lie to you. They asked for this. Her and Ghosty, they asked for this in the beginning. They did what they did. So don't everybody remember, those two took shots in the beginning.
He always has.
What do you contribute to society?
I'm just gonna keep talking if you're gonna.
What do you contribute to society? What do you contribute to society? What do you contribute to society? You don't contribute anything to society. What you're going to do is the exact same thing Megan Thee Stallion is going to do. What you do is you get your wealth from men through divorces after you trick them into marrying you. That's what you do. That's how you get your wealth. You're literally a drain on society.
So y'all think Megan tricking Clay to marry her? I don't think so.
I think it's something that Red saw, so I would say yes.
Ooh. What you think, Mr. List? You think Megan Thee Stallion trying to trick Trey? I mean trick Lord geez. Trick Clay?
Nah.
You don't think there's nothing in that red sauce, man? Come on, you got Haitian. You don't think there's nothing, no little boom 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 doom in that?
Hello, dude.
I don't know, man. Haitian Clay might be Creole. I don't know.
But he been eating a lot of that red sauce, brother. That's delicious. You know what I'm saying?
He said that's his favorite dish of hers.
It did, right? All of a sudden, right?
He did say that shit. I don't even see Megan being a cook. Wow.
Hell no. I don't see cook. I don't see cook.
Yeah, she done put, man, that catfish in that red sauce, brother. You know what it is. You know what's going on. And that man head over heels, you know what's happening.
Let me ask you this: you think she would have to go to that lengths to get a dude like that?
Yes, to keep a dude like that. Yes, not to get him, not to get him to lay with her, not
but
to hang out with him.
Kind of hold on to him.
Because remember she had that soccer dude. Remember?
I remember.
And that lasts for like a week and a half.
Yeah, soccer dude had the money on. Yeah,
that lasts for like a week.
He had some paper. He had some check.
He has some paper, and then she said, "Not again." Next one.
Yeah. So do you think? Let me ask you this: being that she kind of got a level of success, do you think it's a more so of a status type dating these high profile type dudes? Because like she could date somebody with money, but they might not necessarily be known in the entertainment sector. Do you think profile might have something to do with it too?
That's a good question, bro. I don't think she needs. I think she's kind of like a household name for the most part, right? So I don't think she needs the status. I think it is about the money though, and the legacy of the money. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So that's my thing. I could be mistaken.
Kojak say she took some of his boxes and buried them in the backyard.
Come on, man. That's what Fred said in Harlem Nights.
Yeah. Algorithm on Filter says she's a city girl. She's not reformed.
City girl?
What she say that? What's her name? LaRue. I forgot her name.
Yeah.
That was crazy. BJ say, well, at least Megan ain't sending Clay to jail. Damn.
Not yet.
Dominique.
Lord Jesus. Jones will say she had her own wealth. No, she do got her own money, but she ain't got Clay money though.
She got Clay
She ain't
money.
got no Clay money, and he's
She about
second.
to,
He's second generation NBA. His dad
Yeah.
played.
Mm-hmm.
She about to get some Clay money though. She about to have that Thompson. She about to be Megan Thompson the third. She about to have that
Megan Thompson.
Oh,
Lord
snap.
Jesus.
That would be crazy if he popped the question, bro.
No, he did.
Come on now.
They engaged.
She
Yo,
got a ring.
allegedly they engaged.
That's what I'm telling you, bro. Now, let me ask you the question again. Do you think she put something in the restaurants, mister? Let me ask you that again. You think there was something in the red sauce of catfish?
That's caught
How long? How long they been dating, man?
Shit, about what? 2 months, 3 months?
Come on, Drip.
I ain't bullshitting.
Hold on, let's look it up. Let's see.
I ain't bullshitting at all. It ain't been long.
It ain't been more.
It ain't been long. Yeah, it ain't been more than 6. I don't think it's been even 4.
Yeah,
it ain't been long, G. It ain't been long, bro.
What Boosie say? Come on, man.
Come on, man.
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Come on, man. Come on, dog.
Lord Jesus.
25. So August, September, October, November. Okay, 4 months.
4 months.
Yeah, that's kind of fast, ain't it? God
Yes,
damn.
sir. Let's see.
But you know, she did put that song out, pop that pussy for your man. She probably fucking him, like
ain't that much coochie in the world. She is, but ain't that much coochie. Come on, bro.
What?
Man been in the NBA for a long time, bro. Come on, bro.
Wait, easy. Wait. We ain't heard no allegations on Clay.
Right, but he has some girls. Come on, bro.
I mean, no. I'm not saying he ain't had no women. I mean, we know he got women, but as far as like the women that he been having, clearly were nobodies. Because they ain't never hit the tabloids like this. Like him and Megan is like almost big as what's the boy
Taylor
from Kansas
Swift.
City? Taylor Swift and old boy. Yeah.
They about right there now.
Because at first you seen Lil Glow, she courtside all over the nigga.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? They broke up already. They through.
Okay.
Look at Corey say, the knees got him wide open.
Whoa. Okay, so this is what this says. I looked up. It said, no, Clay and Megan Thee Stallion have not gotten engaged. However, they have taken a major step in their relationship, such as moving in together after purchasing a home in Texas. The rumors of their engagement were fueled by fan speculation on social media after Megan posted a photo of her hand holding a key with the house in the background.
Wow, they came to Texas and Houston and bought a house, probably over there on I-10 in Memorial. That's why all of them stay. Rick Ross, Shawnee, Drake, all of them got houses over there.
Lord.
Yeah, that's when the epidemic in Houston was like, everybody was selling their shit for cheap. Them niggas came and bought that shit up quick.
Man, they done moved in together. Dang.
That's what this say. I don't know if that's what this say.
But 4 months though?
4 months, brother.
Corey say them knees got him wide open, is he?
After putting another man in the clinker for 10 years, bro, ain't no way.
I'd be nervous today, Megan. I ain't gonna lie. I'd be nervous today, Megan.
Hell yeah.
Why you be nervous to date Megan, Drip?
What you mean? Because guess what? I'm gonna want to jam Tory Lanez one day, and she gonna be mad.
Say it.
I'm going to jail.
There will start an argument.
I'm going to jail. So you mean you gonna play this nigga shit in front of me, bitch ass nigga? Whoa, wait a minute, monster. Shit.
Look like Megan can
that motherfucker
box
Megan taller than the bitch. Nigga.
Yes, sir. She got that range, bro. She'll box your ass. Megan will box your ass, bro.
Hey, bro, Megan come from the hood, bro. She known for fighting. I ain't gonna hold you.
Yeah.
That motherfucker walking down the street with about six, 7 women with her. 6, 7, you know what I'm saying? Homegirls and shit. And one of them was Kelsey.
Dang.
Yeah. Telling you, bro. Them hoes from the hood. I ain't gonna hold you. Hold on.
Every single thing that we build and set up is what you benefit from, and then you get up here and run your mouth like we're not the shit when we really are, because if it wasn't for us, you would be living in the woods in a hole.
Wow. Not living in the woods, God damn. Sheesh.
Why are you not a drain on society?
Are you going to engage with what I say?
Why are you not a drain on society? You can pull that with all these newbies. I'm old school manosphere. If you want to sit there and not say nothing, I'll fill up the space with my voice. That's what men do. That's what men do. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Crash out. There we go. Crash out.
Well, she finally bit the apple, goddamn, for the crash out session. That's for sure.
Yeah, she bit it.
Yeah, she finna go now.
Yeah.
Allah.
Well, save her, Tom. You're not gonna answer the question. Why are you not a drain on society?
She makes more than her fucking boyfriend.
Why are you not a drain on
What
society?
up, got flavor?
Why are you not a drain on society?
Yeah, Tom, I ain't gonna lie to you. Tom, you need to, you were.
Robert W. say AM stood on toes. JC say I've been with my girl for 5 months. You know if she the one within 6 months. Oh no, JC. I say I'd take 2 years. I ain't gonna hold you. What up, got flavor in the building? Let me see who else was it. Something. The algorithm, the algorithm unfiltered said Megan Thee Stallion is like a pinata. She's meant to be hit by everybody. Damn. Not a pinata. Shit.
Come on, brother.
Miss Joyce say Meg done caught her one. Oh, okay. I said caught her Creole. Caught her one. Yeah, she caught it. She definitely got him one. I don't know if bro game then went up or not, but they say his knees be looking weak out there. I don't know.
Yeah, he had a surgery not too long ago. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Jones
ACL jump.
No shit.
Yeah.
Shit. Jones say I thought that
you
he
ain't right after them jumps.
Nah, hell nah. Not no ACL, none of that shit. Achilles, none of that shit. Yeah, none of that shit. Jones said, I thought that he denounced the manosphere. I don't know, Jones. I don't really watch Angry Man like that. You might want to ask Izzy. He probably have a better answer for you. I don't know. You ever tried to tame a stallion? Nah, for real, Kevin, I feel you. She said, listen, if you can be sleeping with her, then you should be able to walk down that aisle. I don't know about that.
You was attempting to save her. You should sit back, Tom. Us bald people need to learn our place. Sit back.
If a woman makes enough money to look after herself, how is she a drain on society?
If she makes enough money to look after herself, how is she not a drain on society? That what you said?
Yeah.
You're not contributing shit.
That's your argument? You're still talking about what you're doing for yourself. See, this is the point. You're still talking about what you're doing for yourself. What do you do as a woman that contributes to the society?
If a woman makes enough to support herself and the people around her, how is that not contributing something?
And what is that draining at the same time?
Yeah. Are you going silent now, motherfucker?
Oh. There you go. Crash out. There you go. Crash out.
Got her out her body, boy. Ooh, wait.
Crash out. Crash out.
See, it's crazy because that's AM do that all day, every day. That's how AM act. I don't think she act like that. He got her out her body.
Yeah, she don't even cuss right. God damn. That's wild. She don't even cuss right.
Motherfucker! Are you going silent now, motherfucker?
That's wild.
You still didn't answer the question. You still didn't answer the question.
What's up, Robert W?
No. There's no calm down. No, there's no calm down. There's no calm down. Let him have it. The timer is up there. You got it.
You didn't.
You helping society is you raising.
Hold on real quick, y'all. Let me bring my boy up here.
Still rock on Drip Nation. We on the block. Rock the block of Drip Nation. Shout out my play OG Point and D-Rock.
Drip Nation. Shouts out my homie D-Rock. Drip Nation. D-Rock, we rockin' your block. D-Rock, running the block. Drip Nation.
D-Rock in this motherfucker. What up, Tim KC? What up? Who else came in, motherfucker?
D-Rock the block, boy. What up, my guy?
Got flavor too. What up, D-Rock? You on mute, my boy?
I think his thing is still spun. Look like it's spun.
Spinning on shit. Let's go. Let's see. Shout out to Tim KC in the building. Shout out to Got Flavor in the building. Appreciate y'all. I was sliding. Shout out to Smitty for simulcast, and I'll see you, big dog. There go.
The youth. You
D-Rock, you good?
giving birth to them and then raising them to replace the others.
D-Rock, what up,
Yo,
nigga?
What up with you? You good?
Coolin here. Yeah, how your day going, my boy?
Shit, my day going pretty good, bro. You got you some rest yesterday?
Huh?
I said you got you some rest yesterday?
Hell yeah. And I got that motherfucker Pedialyte, and I got that motherfucking Gatorade, and that shit did numbers, bro. Like, what?
That's what's up. That's what's
What
up.
up, what up, D-Rock the Block? What up, my brother?
Izzy Bands, what's good, my brother?
What's good with you?
Hey, Sharon.
Oh no, he gone. He gone. You wild.
You wild. Get out of that.
Like a broad, you know, like, hey, Sharon.
Oh shit. That's hilarious. Kojak them cut up.
he tried to put it on me. He tried to put it on me, saying that AM ain't being emotional. That AM was just showing emotions. He wasn't being emotional. He tried to put it on that. That's why he said he ran. But he probably has some shit to do. You know how it goes.
Sure. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
He get up. I think he get up early in the morning, man. To be real with you, still, I think he get up like mad early in the morning.
Nah,
shit, he been streaming early now.
Excuse, I get up early in the morning too. Shit, but
he been streaming a lot early.
Yeah. He streamed back to his regular time, but I think he get up like 4 o'clock in the morning and all that shit.
Yeah, spinning his rims early, huh?
Spinning rims, Lord Jesus.
Oh no, I ain't in it.
Oh shit's naive. Hold on. Robert W say, yep. Coach J laughing like a motherfucker. That's it.
That's your actual thing that you're supposed to do in society.
So my bad, D-Rock. Let me ask you this, my boy, because I know it's really, it's three goddamn Migos, me, you, and Shanika, right? So why you think what's your thing on Clay and goddamn Megan Thee Stallion? What's your take on that?
Oh shit! I mean, we all want a 304 until we know better.
Oh, bars. Shit. Okay. So do you think? So wait, hold on, D-Right, hold on.
Come on with it.
Do you think a woman with money is on that type of timing?
On what type of timing? 304?
Well, not even just so that. Like Izzy was like, she out to get his money.
Yeah, bro. Women are the first to say, my money is my money and your money is our money. So of course, it don't matter how much money they got. That's why you don't supposed to worry about how much money they got. Because at the end of the day, they trying to finesse you.
Yeah, but you got 40 million and you worry about some shit like that?
And she trying to keep that too. Ain't nothing but like some money that your money is spent better than her money.
Hold on, let me ask you a question then, Drip. What's better than 40 million? Is 80 million better than 40 million?
Show is.
Yeah, but
okay.
All right.
I'm just saying.
That's called multiplication.
Straight up, bro. But like for real though. Cause
go ahead.
No, I'm saying it's the money, bro. It's the money. Period. Point blank.
If it ain't about the money, don't be gonna be
now
to do shit.
So wait. Nowadays, everybody just out for money. Ain't no solid shit going on no more. It's just all about money for the fun.
Man, it's the love of money. It's the love of money, bro. Because at the end of the day, why she didn't learn the game that Tory had put everybody onto as far as making your shit an NFT?
NFT, yeah, that was crazy work. They was upset about that bullshit.
Yeah, but I'm saying like instead of getting the game from him, you set him up to get locked up.
Yep.
And
I think so too. So wait, do you think
it's part of the deal? D-Rock is part of the deal. She had to get out the deal to get the deal, so she had to pay the price to get out the deal. It's part of the deal, brother.
So wait, do you think Clay was nervous when he started talking to Megan, knowing that the shit was Tory?
Hell no, with no green ass.
No, he feel like he the nigga that's gonna change him. Yeah.
Yeah, he different. Yeah, I knew you was gonna say that shit.
That was that stupid nigga. That was that stupid nigga that did that. Yo,
I knew you was gonna say that shit.
That's what it do.
Damn. All right. What up, Kevin? You say, watch out, Clay. Don't get shot in the foot. Lord of Jesus. God damn.
Lord.
You getting a job, making money in a job, and taking care of your family. So you getting a job that's not your job. Actually, no one cares. I guess that's the easiest way to say this right now. Unlike what Angry Man people say, you are contributing by doing that, but no one cares because no one asked you to do it. It's like the sub guy went over there to the meat slicer line when nobody asked him to.
You guys like to play this game?
I'm talking about women in general. Talking about women in general.
A woman works, makes enough money to.
Robert W. say Clay half white. Lordy Jesus.
Tell you everything you need to know.
Ooh. So okay, so D-Rock, let me ask you this, because this was a question that came up earlier. Do you think Clay is with Megan to clean up, to like put some type of bad boy image on him, or to clean up her image?
I don't think it's either one. I don't know. I just think that shit goofy.
Mm-hmm.
I think the dude that's doing the show is actually he made a good point. You know what I'm saying? Like, he ain't have to get a Megan Thee Stallion. If he's successful, he ain't have to get a Megan Thee Stallion.
But how can you say that though? He don't have to get. But what if he really liked this motherfucker?
Now, what I'm saying is, why would you pick somebody whose her run through itness is national?
Ooh. Somebody get D-Rock about it.
I'm saying it's national news.
The run through it is crazy.
Bro, I'm just saying.
Read all about it.
I'm just saying, like, the woman that we settle down with and want to take seriously, we don't want to take her around and everybody know her or everybody that hit. Like, that shit is goofy, bro. You don't do that. Like, you don't do that. Like, I'm telling you, like, we actually have to grow out of wanting hoes. I'm telling you.
Speak for yourself, D-Rock.
No, I'm just saying.
No, for real.
all I'm saying is that ain't the caliber of the type of woman that you would see a successful person with when there's all kind of good women out here.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
I think what happened, D-Rock, is he done thought he wanted to try it out, see what it was. Done messed around, spent the night. She done made him that spaghetti for breakfast. And you know, put that special sauce in there.
Nigga say for breakfast.
And then been hooked ever since. That's what I think. That's what I think.
BJ say he should have just got his nut and got out the way.
What you think, D-Rock? Nah, I think that's what the problem was. He got his nut and got a nut and what?
and was stuck.
And was stuck. She done cooked them that spaghetti for breakfast. It was over.
Like two dogs, they stuck together. They ain't know what to do. Goddamn,
it was over. Now she know what to do. She know what
she
doing.
She get that ball with that bend over action. He was lost. He tried to shoot the 3-pointer and airball that motherfucking day in practice. Shit, boy.
Come on, okay.
Yeah.
It's the spaghetti, man. Watch out for the red sauce, fellas. Watch out for the red sauce, bro. I'm trying to tell you what God loves.
Miss Joyce say that just may be it, Mr. Bands.
I'm trying to tell you. This man moving in with her and all types of stuff. Come on, when Klay Thompson moved like that?
He moved in with her.
Allegedly, they moved in together. They bought a house together. Allegedly, moved the house together.
Oh, okay.
That's
I don't see nothing wrong with that. I mean, look, my thing is, it sounds like they're taking each other. Yeah, it's goofy, but it sounds like they're taking each other seriously. If they taking each other seriously, I ain't got nothing to say. Like you said, that's who he picked.
Love spells.
Yeah, what up, Living Humbly? He said, I don't feel bad for Clay. He got to learn the hard way.
Hey, it is what it is.
Let's see, Allah.
Provide for herself and her people around her, her family, and pays taxes and shit. She's already contributing to society.
So women provide for other people other than their children.
What do you think having a job is? Having a job is contributing to society.
I'm not talking to you, Ghosty. I'm not talking to you. Women. So what you're saying is women provide for other people other than their children.
Wait, everyone's telling me I need to turn my mic up because they want to hear me more than they want to hear you. So
ain't nobody told you that shit.
Oh, that's crazy. Angry man been walking to the whole fucking show. Shit.
You notice the deflections every time I ask her a question, right? So she acts like she wants to have the conversation, but then when I actually have the conversation, then she deflects and pretends like she didn't hear what I said. Typical woman shit.
Let's make sure that we understand that both of us contribute equally to this society. Your part is not or more important than a woman's part.
What's the woman's part? That's the conversation. What's the woman's part? That's what we want to know. HQ, tell us what's the woman's part, because I already said what the woman part is, but you know, I don't know if Mantis or anybody believe in that part.
And a woman's part is not more.
Yeah, women are contributing to society by being professional chair sitters.
Yeah, none of us have literally talked shit about men this whole time. It's just you fucking dismissing and trying to say, no, women are the bad ones. We literally never say.
Shanika.
Yes.
Shanika, what you contribute to society?
I have children.
Oh, okay.
So I bring life into the community, and depending upon the situation, I have personal contributions with individuals where I may help them out with achieving a goal or attaining something that they're trying to acquire.
Well, Shanika, guess what? I need an allowance. You gonna confirm that?
Allowance. I need a raise on my allowance, actually.
Nigga, I'm already paying you $500. Goddamn, my nigga, what you mean?
Raise on my allowance.
Shit.
Hey, the price inflation is a mug, Drip.
Today's price is more than yesterday's price.
Today's price is not yesterday's price. I think you should add at least another 150 to that.
See, thank you. My attorney, my legal counsel has spoken.
That nigga Izzy a public pretender. Hell no.
Where you want that so I can get it? Because he didn't sign no pre-dub.
Boys burner on.
Shit. Izzy want 30%. This ain't no damn whole house. Goddamn. Hell no.
Oh, men are draining society. Men are doing this. Men are the ones, blah, blah, blah. But as soon as I say, oh, men also do something bad, you're like, no, they don't. It's only women. Every fucking time. We have not put down men one time on entire panel.
I absolutely.
I'm sorry. I don't think that just going to work is contributing to society.
It ain't. It's going to fucking work.
To me, that's just
your
like
job,
being an adult.
That's just like, to me, if I join a sorority and I don't participate in shit, I don't do no community service, I don't do nothing other than just pay my dues. Am I really contributing to that organization in any way, form, or fashion? Like, no, not really. Even though, you may think that I am because I'm paying money, but I'm not building or helping that organization grow in any way. So just going to work is just keeping society as it is. But I feel like to contribute, you need to be bettering society in some type of way. And just working ain't it for me. But that's my opinion.
It's not. It damn sure ain't.
Go ahead.
I absolutely did. You don't have to, because the entire society does it.
That's true.
You don't have to, because there's already a trend of that, so you don't even have to do that.
That's
so
true.
when they say something on the society, then you address them, and it's a society. But on this panel,
no HQ. Check this out. HQ. Hold on. Check this out. HQ and Ghosty. What I'm gonna do is what I wanna do. I'm a grown man.
Good for you.
That's what I'm going to do. What I want to do.
What I said.
I'm going to talk about what I want to talk about, how I want to talk about it. And I know y'all have an issue with that because you live in this age of effeminate men who bow down every time y'all shame them or tell them they shouldn't be talking about something.
Screaming at the top of their lungs is super manly.
I'm going to talk about absolutely what I want to talk about. And if you don't like that, Ghosty, maybe you should go shoot up or cry about it.
Sweet Jesus.
Oh, Lord. Jesus.
That nigga said go shoot up.
She does look like the type. I ain't trying to judge.
You smoke crack, don't you? You smoke crack.
Go on, jump off the building. Go on, jump.
She might be a former her addict, but she definitely does give addict vibes for some reason. I don't know. I don't know her life like that.
Could it be that
But
pipe that she put into her mouth right now?
Lord,
her moon chin looking like Jay Leno daughter. But I just
Lord
think that
Jesus.
Come on, y'all.
I think that they seem to be like, I don't know. I don't like the narrative that this praying mantis up here that looked like an extra character off of Big Mouth that's on Netflix.
Wow, that's crazy.
He's making it seem like he's screaming at the top of his lung. No, he's not screaming at the top of his lung. That's a man, and the deep, dark tones of a masculine voice is always going to overshadow us. He don't have to yell to talk over us. Like, that's just, unless you have a really, really high pitched voice, you're not going to beat that out.
You know they finna call you a mammy for this shit, right?
He wasn't yelling. I'm just saying, like, just facts. You could look it up. It's scientific. The lowest pitches and the highest pitches are always the loudest. That's why the tubas and the piccolos, you're going to hear them. And so, yeah, his voice just carries over her, but he wasn't yelling. Or
It's all about the tubas, dog. It's all about the tubas.
Look at that.
One band, one sound.
Anyway, the trumpets carry the melody, so whatever.
Actually, the snare carries the whole show.
Actually,
but I'm gonna leave that alone.
No, because you can't do a parade without
you gotta have a little.
That drum line.
Yeah, that was that drum line.
Without that cymbal, y'all ain't saying shit.
Everybody learns. Everybody sings along to what I'm playing. Ain't nobody sing along to what you're doing. You can keep tapping. You can keep bopping on that sousaphone.
Man, you crazy. You know I get
along with me.
You know if I cut up on them drums, I'm gonna have everybody rocking. Stop playing with me, man. Stop playing. Stop playing with me.
Play a mean
triangle.
My boy say,
hey, you ain't messing with my recorder though, fam. You ain't messing with my recorder.
Yeah, that recorder something else. Shout out to BJ with a gifted membership, man. If he gifted you a membership, make sure y'all say thank you and keep it up after the 30 days, man. Appreciate you. Corey laughing like a mother. Let me see. What up, Rooster? In the motherfucking business, somebody who got the membership. What up, Buck 9?
You have to look and see who was the last.
I think Buck got it. I think Buck got it.
My name is Buck, and I
like the Buck.
Hey,
you crazy.
I can drive a truck. And I like it. I remember that. That was
that Kill Bill. That Kill Bill. Nigga, you crazy for that, man. That Kill Bill, boy.
I don't know. I felt like she was just doing the most. This Mantis girl, I felt like she was just doing the most, and for whatever reason, and it could be a bias. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't know her, and so if I'm going to take somebody's side, it's going to be Angry Man's. Like. Especially not no white woman, but yeah, I don't know. I feel like she was doing the most.
Shout out to the brotherhood and the sister.
What up, H&M in the building?
What up, boy? What up?
Shout out my guy hustling muscle. Let's go dripping Shanika. Shout out hustling muscle. Always hustling for that muscle. Hey, shit on hustling muscle. I love like that.
Shout out to Hustler Muscle in the building, man. TMKC say her son played trombone. Shout out to the trombone. I played trombone
shout
for
out
about
to
2
the
months.
Trombone player,
yeah,
bro.
I played 2 months. That's just 2 months.
Salute.
Yeah. What up, Hustler Muscle? You all right?
Yeah, I'm cool.
What's going on with you, my boy?
Nothing much. I was listening early. I want to backtrack a little bit. Y'all was talking about the kids acting, the school system. Drip mentioned he went to his nephew's school. They had a dress code for how mothers should dress. Yeah. Okay, it's one thing to have a dress code for students.
Parents, period. It's just parents. Yeah.
It's one thing to have a dress code for kids, how they should dress, but we got a dress code for some grown ass parents. You got a problem. Seriously, what the hell?
man, you must ain't been to a school lately.
Nope.
Sir, need I remind you, I do part-time work for a school bus district, so I guess I've seen enough.
I'm saying, I wasn't saying it like that, but bro, if you've been to a school lately, man, these parents dressing like thoughts.
Yeah.
You mean the women parents, bro? Well, I've heard the stories and I've seen some videos. And I heard the stories from other people, but I didn't think it was this real shit.
Even the men dressed like male thoughts. They got their male thought uniform on.
So what? They going inside the school with their pants hanging off their asses, or sagging as we called it back in the day?
Yes,
with their pajama pants hanging off their ass.
You gotta be shitting me. But then again, I only see what goes on the school. But what goes on in the school, that's something totally different. But what you see on the bus can reflect what you see in the school. Just saying, I seen kids go to school in their fucking pajamas. One kid had on some whole house shoes coming to school.
Yep.
Yeah. Cause their parents wear that shit. You know, older white men wear house shoes out because they got the little grip on the bottoms now. So
I think I've seen those.
So they kids see that because they do look like some outside shoes, but they're not. They house shoes.
I've had shoes like that before, so yeah.
Right. $12 ass shoes.
Yeah. I mean, the kid did put on his regular shoes when he got to school. Eventually, he came back home in his original shoes. So I don't know.
He might be smart. He might got a bully on the bus that want to take his shoes. So he was like, "All right, you gonna take some shoes? They're gonna be some house shoes." Like I said, $12 babies.
Oh, nothing like that. I can assure you. And that ain't going down on my bus.
Okay.
You never shut up.
You're deflecting, yet when you're asked questions, you don't respond and then say, I just talk about whatever I
did respond, Tom. I did respond.
You didn't respond. You just yelled.
Wait, one second. Hey, Tom. Without respect.
Break out your cape now.
No. Without respect, she was actually not trying to have a conversation. She came to be
at all.
No, Fetty, I was
one second, please. Hey, I think I'm running a show, so please let me finish, right? So what I'm going to do is this, right? Now that both of y'all got your rocks off and I didn't stop it, I'm going to put more 5 minutes on the clock so angry men and actually Mantis can have a conversation and address each other. If you start to dismiss another person conversation, I will end this one-on-one, read the super chat, and give the microphone to Roses and to Nunu because they be waiting patiently. Start screaming at each other, okay? And start dismissing each other, and we're done with this, and we go back to the show, okay? Angry Man and Mantis. Mantis, you came for this man. What is the serious conversation that you want to have with him? Ask a question, and he will follow through. Tom and everybody else, let them have it, please. Go ahead.
Okay. What I came in to say, although I was rudely interrupted many times, was that I have an issue with the way, like, some of the things Angry Man says aren't, like, incorrect. I think he kind of puts subjective things and makes them very objective a lot of the time, which is just, like, false. But I think that mostly my issue with him is he overinflates what men do, and he underinflates what women do. And he I think it's like a compensatory thing because he feels victimized or something. So in order to like make up for that, he needs to drag everything women do down as much as possible and uplift men as much as possible. So it becomes this like really big disparity that makes him look like a tool, to be honest, instead of like just being a reasonable person. I mean, there's a reason why his name is Angry Man and not the Rational Man.
Oh my God.
No, the reason why my name is Angry Man is because Izzy Man.
I feel like, I don't know, if you can keep tally of her making a point versus her throwing a shot, like, jeez.
He's giving me props. Hold on. He's giving me props. Why you stop on him giving me props?
Oh. That's why she stopped it, motherfucker. That's exactly why she stopped it.
I was just thinking about
that. So he can get his accolades, man. Bring it back so he gets his accolades. Get back a little bit, man. So he gets
my bad. I was too busy being aggravated about her. I wasn't even hearing that part of the video.
No, he definitely said something about
It was Angry Man and not the Rational Man.
No, the reason why my name is Angry Man is because Izzy Man's younger brother, who is now dead, may he rest in peace, gave me that nickname. So my friend, my friend who's no longer here gave me that nickname, and that's the reason why I use that name is in his.
You try to guilt me like a woman would try and guilt someone with emotional manipulation.
No, he didn't do that. He's correcting you in why his name is what it is. And you're speaking while he wasn't speaking.
Yeah, rest in peace,
She's interrupting me. She's not trying to have the conversation. You're interrupting me.
I'll talk about what I said then, not just about the irrelevant piece at the end.
What I'm doing is
wow. So you can sit here and say whatever the fuck you want, but then when he comments on what you fucking said, now you want to sit here and have this smug ass attitude of comment on what I said and not just the last irrelevant part. If it was that fucking irrelevant, why did you say it?
And the internet is the only place where they can get shit like that off. Cause I ain't even violent, but I don't punch you in your fucking talking to me like that.
She'd have been smacked.
Yeah, like who the fuck you talking to?
No,
I'm about to send your ass to your daddy, cause that's where you need to go.
Well, are these? Wait. I just want to know: are these benevolent white people that Pearl was talking about? Are these kind and wonderful white people that Pearl was speaking about? You know, the ones that just get along and rather go along with people and don't argue about anything. Are these white people?
Probably not. Probably not.
Yeah, I don't think these are the white people that she was talking about. I think the white people that Pearl was talking about, they live on another planet. They ain't on Earth.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering. I ain't met them white folks.
These are Karens over here. Yeah.
Wait up, like, who the fuck you talking to? That shit was small. And then it was like I said, that wasn't even a word. She talking about underinflate. Like, you mean deflate? Dummy?
Underinflate. That's a new word now.
It's crazy, bro. Wow.
Deflation. Inflation.
I seen the two brain cells fighting with each other. When she said overinflate, her brain automatically went to where it must be underinflate. No, it's not how words work.
Oh no! I swear they're so inherently more smart than we are.
She tried to flex D-Rock.
No doubt. And she don't have no flexing power at all.
Right.
At all, brother. At all, brother.
Let's see what she got though. Let's hear it.
You context instead of allowing you to make an asinine assumption about.
You don't like context. You always hand out context.
I actually love context, and I actually love listening. So that's why I was listening to you while you were talking. Which you're not doing with me.
I've been watching the whole panel.
Which you're not doing with me. I'll tell you what women do contribute to society. You contribute to the general confusion and bullshit.
That's the vast majority,
the vast majority, yes, simple-minded man. There we go, right there. The vast majority of
like you haven't been insulting her this whole time.
The vast majority. Why are you even talking, Ghosty?
Oh,
The vast majority of our infrastructure that we utilize in our whole society is maintained by men, not women. So I don't have to I don't have to blow up what men do. It is what it is.
Why do you have to undersell what women do when they do things, though?
What am I underselling?
I mean, I just explained how a woman can be contributing to society by going to work, making money, paying taxes, providing for herself and her family so that the government doesn't have to, so that the rest is...
You taking care of yourself is contributing towards society?
Let that white woman tell it is.
Pure white.
What?
That was the dumbest shit I've ever heard. Like, yeah, I paid my bills.
So she goes
contributing towards the community.
Are you helping other people pay their bills, or are you giving?
That's how I feed the community. By cooking my own dinner in my house, that's how I feed the community.
Yep.
Yeah.
You're contributing to yourself. Now, if you giving out financial advice or giving out cooking recipes, that might be a contribution to society. People be better cooks or better financial contributors. Be more financially intelligent, but doing it for yourself.
I feel being a woman, the number one contributor should be childbirth. I think that should be number one.
I'm adding to the population.
Well, we can't say that because that will be misogynistic. That will be woman hating. That will be woman bashing.
I don't about it being misogynistic, because if that's misogynistic, then God is misogynistic then, because that's His first commandment: fill up my earth. How
okay, that's going too far, but okay. You can't throw God in this, but okay.
All right. Play with it.
I get you.
That was the first commandment given. Multiply and fill up my earth. I ain't build all this
and cultivate society. A woman cultivates society. Men build society. Yeah.
It didn't say nothing about cultivating society. It said stay the fuck away from society.
I don't know about all that.
It does.
What up, this my homie?
All right, you got it.
I
Society.
don't know about all that, but okay.
Society.
What up, Hood?
Look at it. You talking about the same society that legalized same-sex marriages?
Mm-hmm.
The same society that said it was okay to own another person. No, bro, this society ain't about nothing. Well,
Own another person. I thought slavery died centuries ago.
well, you thought wrong, my friend.
Come on.
Go to jail.
That's
right. So that's a place for criminals.
No,
that's a place for
new slavery.
locked up.
That's the new slavery, sir. That's
hold on. You said that's for
that working is the new slavery.
Hold on, you said
So
that's for crooks.
They take out a life insurance
that's a mofo.
policy so you would get more money off your debt than your people do when you work for an employer.
Wow. Okay.
Well, you can name your beneficiary though, so that's a whole different.
No, your employers tend to take out their own separate life insurance policy on you, and that's why they be getting money off of you passing away too. Is what I'm saying. That's
I heard of jobs doing that. I think my job does that too.
Yeah, they tell you when to come, when to leave. They tell you what you can and can't say online. Because there is a clause on there that say you can't just do what you want to do.
If you got insurance, read that fine print. If you got insurance through your job, read that fine print.
Right, but a lot of times you can name your beneficiary and people don't know that, right? You can name who you want to be a beneficiary. So you just got to make sure that you name your beneficiary, your spouse, or your loved one, so that the company doesn't get it. But I understand what Shanika's saying. She's talking about a separate policy, but that's not always the case.
Put it like this:
it really ain't.
No, yes, it is.
Okay.
Hold on. The company spent X amount of dollars to hire you.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? And what they want is an ROI. So they will put an insurance that will make sure it covers the insurance that you're going to get in the case of you passing away. So they want to be reimbursed for losing a worker too.
Right, but what I'm saying is that a lot of times the way that goes down is that you get signed up with group benefits, because this is the thing. You have to have an insurable risk. And what an insurable risk means that it has to be a relation. A company doesn't necessarily have an insurable risk unless you are the one that signs up for the policy through your job, and then you don't name a beneficiary. So that's why they can't really legally just take out a policy on you. It doesn't really work that way. The way that it works is that you take out the policy through group or through some kind of paperwork, and then you don't name the beneficiary. So by default, the company is the automatic beneficiary. And so therefore, when you pass away, they get a death benefit. That's how insurance works. Trust me.
I will clarify, for government employees, they have a separate policy on you outside of the policy that you have for yourself, and they make way more money off of your debt than you would.
Right, that's different.
Get your own separate life insurance policy. So I'll just clarify that with government, they have a policy on you too.
Oh yeah, that's different. Now that's different. The government is different than a private corporation.
Right, that's why I made sure to clarify that.
Right. That's different. Because that's something different altogether.
What's up, Hood? You on mute, bro? All right.
Down there chilling like a villain.
Nigga probably at work.
Yeah, that's why they say you worth more alive than you worth more deceased than you are alive.
To everybody.
Depending on where you at.
Yeah.
I've heard that before. Yep.
Oh, okay. You still on mute. All right.
Society doesn't have to. What's wrong with that?
I heard that part. I'm asking you specifically, what did I downplay?
I just told you when you were talking about like this Meg Thee Stallion and how she makes. Hang on, when you're talking about Meg Thee Stallion and you're talking about how a $350,000 watch is nothing. Like even just her spending money that she has earned, the fact that she earns money, it's irrelevant because he earns.
A man is worth $140 million compared to her to $40 million. So it really is minute, insignificant.
What's that got to do with anything?
What he said was buying. What he said was buying a watch that is worth that much for her is like buying I don't remember the brand of a cheap watch.
To her,
What was the brand, Angry Man?
Her, not the
Like I
benefit.
said, this is what I really commend Angry Man for going up against these women on this panel, though. Well, not even going up against them, but just even hitting the panel shit.
That's nothing for him, trust me.
Sheesh. Man, yeah, make sure y'all hit the like button, man. Support the show, man. Put some color in the chat. Yeah, I want the show to keep going like that. We're gonna need some more support. We need 11 more super chats for or donations, period, for the goal. Appreciate y'all. Hit the like button. We have roughly 36, 38. We need to get the likes up. Appreciate y'all. Let's go.
This is what I said. This is what I said, bro. Hold on.
$250,000 fucking dollars. He doesn't benefit from that.
This is what I said.
You guys are only mentioning that because it's her doling out the money, and for you, you couldn't possibly fucking fathom spending $250,000 on a man. That's what this is about.
Yeah, but see, here's the.
Oh, she a little sassy, huh, Shanika?
Yeah, she over there with Single by Choices. Shout out to Single by Choices. Car Before the Horse. Y'all make sure y'all check them boys out. They be having some real good, dope conversations for sure. She be over there a lot.
Man, shout out to D-Rock with the Gifted 5 memberships, man. That's what I'm talking about. Goddamn, boy. Shout out to D-Rock. Let's go.
Hey, drip. Say let go drip. Nation. Money, money, money. Let get it. Don't be surprised if she asks where the cash at. Drip under be cash out. Hit the super chat. I say let go drip. Nation. Hey, money, money, drip. Money, 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 money. Money, money, drip. Money, 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 money. Money, money, drip. Money, money, drip. Money, 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 money. Money, money.
So yeah, y'all make sure y'all tell D-Rock thank you if you got a membership. Keep it up past the 30 days. Now we just need, because each membership is a donation, so we just need 4 more super chat. Donations, and we'll be good. Goddamn. Okay, there go my boy Ben's coming through with the big dog. Let's see some love, Drip, Shanika, D-Rock, and the Drip Nation. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. And Shanika, the last one was Izzy Band's one. The last under the little short video.
Izzy Bands. Let's keep this energy going.
Mr. Izzy Bands, Izzy Bands, Izzy Bands, Izzy Bands, Izzy Bands, Izzy Bands, who? Izzy Big Bands. Welcome to the Real Spill with Mills. Welcome everybody.
Yes, Lord. I ain't gonna lie. Izzy, I ain't gonna lie. You got the internet ringing, bro. You got the internet. First it was Corey. Nah, I think you outdid it. You brought the internet going like, bro. You know how many people have hit my email?
I said, Trip. I told you, boy. I did not tell you.
They tapping in. They tapping in, bro. But like I told you though, Izzy, that's why I do some of the stuff I do for people for what I do. You know what I'm saying? Because I know it's gonna spread. Y'all channels a little bit bigger than mine, so yeah, I know it's gonna ring bells and everybody gonna get, man, who did it? And yeah, come on down the pipeline. And you know, people been hitting me for music, all kind of shit, like not even just intro, just music.
No doubt. I'm gonna need one of them cash app joints though too. I ain't gonna front.
I got you. We'll do a visual.
Yeah.
We'll do a visual for that one. You know what I'm saying? Get that motherfucker going, because
you're going crazy.
You know, yeah, man. Everybody be like, man, who in the fuck? Yeah. See, and you know, a lot of niggas didn't know I was cold like that with their graphic shit. I just don't be talking a lot about it. Plus my other page to plug, I ain't been doing no content on there, but I got to get back on that motherfucker so I can wild out and like do some shit that I like, not no dick and pussy shit. But appreciate that though, man. Appreciate you, my boy.
Here's the issue.
Internet for what is worth, what its purpose is. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, D-Rock. Shit, you already know what time it is. Shit, I'm JD and goddamn JD Nick. Well, he in the making in Tennessee in the making right now. Them boys shit so crazy, but you know, y'all seen what Tennessee dropped. Big 400 for a fucking intro.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so you got to know it's going down. I got this nigga in a mini movie. Talking about cinematic and everything, so you know what time it is. Look, hold on. Uh-oh, we done rung some bells.
Hey, Corey, favor ain't fair, Corey. Come on, relax. Favor ain't fair, Corey. Relax. Black Corey loves burning pork. Favor ain't fair, homeboy.
You say, hold up. Oh,
Corey,
shit.
Ain't fair, my boy. Don't be mad at us. Be mad at God.
Oh, shit. Hold on. Oh, man. That's funny.
I was rolling, boy. I was rolling in clouds, boy. That little single dope.
No, but come on.
Hey, don't be mad what the people say. Don't be mad what the people say. Corey, favor ain't fair, my boy.
Oh, shit. Corey said that little single dope, but come on.
The people have voted, Corey. Yo.
Oh, shit. The boy was sick when they see Izzy moving and goddamn the energy was going through him and it was him talking. And, yeah, not just no random ass AI shit, but you know, that's another thing. But yeah. That's crazy. We're gonna see
that though.
Right. Here's the issue.
Jesus Christ.
Mantis.
Hey, 1 second. Hey, Rose, I'll give
You
you the.
literally make so many judgments.
Hey, respectfully, 1 second. Roses, you are going to. Hey, Roses, I will Roses, I will literally go to you as soon as we're done with this Angry Man thing. The clock is running. Let Angry Man have it. I will go. Roses, I will go to you and I'll let you uninterrupted deal with this thing. Okay, I promise. Go ahead, Angry Man, and finish your point.
Here's what I said, right? So Mantis came up here. Mantis has something against me personally. She's probably seen something I said on a short or on a video that got her panties in a bunch. Because what I said didn't diminish Meg. What I said was Meg Thee Stallion buying him a $250,000 watch, a quarter of $1,000,000 watch, is the equivalent of a regular chick buying her man a Seiko. They're at another level. There is nothing in that statement that.
So pretty much, slow white lady. He just said that's not no money on for her. That's pretty much what he said. Y'all just wilding out on 250. Yeah, for us, hell yeah, 250 for a watch. Yeah, we talking about protect, all kind of shit. But for her, oh Lord, here come the burner, man. You say classy, should I get messy? Oh shit.
No. I ain't even classy. No.
Why you giving permission, classy? No.
Yeah, she gonna say go ahead, go.
No.
You supposed to tell anything burner account? No. With a hard no.
Diminishes her as a woman.
Oh, shit.
That's true. There is nothing he said that diminished her as a woman. But I can at least say that I don't know how much money them niggas make. This is just a projection on my behalf. Just me. Even if I made millions of dollars, $250,000 watch, I still don't want to give you that. If I give you $250,000 watch, motherfucker, you better be happy. That's just me. But what he said did not diminish her as a woman. He's correct.
At the part at the end.
But see, that's not no, man, look. Goddamn, on that new Chris Brown song is featured Bryson Tiller, right? So Bryson Tiller gifted Chris Brown a brand new Lamborghini. Man, them niggas got money.
Right.
Plenty money. So that $250,000, now I can see if he had one of them one-on-ones.
Hey, D-Rock, I'll be glad when you could gift me a Lamborghini.
No, oh God.
He did that because the industry blackballed him, and Chris Brown was the only one that gave him a chance to go on tour with him. So he wouldn't have had no money if it wasn't for Chris Brown.
Well, he definitely gave back, goddamn. And I see it as a humble individual of giving back like that, but at the same time, you know.
Why they blackball him? Yeah, what's going on, yo? Why they blackball him? I never heard that. I was wondering why he ain't pop like he was.
Because probably with Diddy. That nigga signed a Bad Boy.
Oh, word?
Yeah.
Bryson Tiller was signed to Bad Boy?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. If y'all go watch one of them award shows, probably about 2-3 years ago, he been signed with Bad Boy. That boy Bryson Tiller. Matter of fact, man, I'm gonna have to pull up the clip, but yeah, it's him and Lil Combs. They got a song together and everything. Yeah, bro, Bad Boy.
Wow, I didn't even know that. That's crazy.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I know that shit.
That boy definitely with him.
Learned something new today.
Yeah, for sure. What up, Miss Bella? Let's see.
And I said they are at another level financially. Does anybody disagree that that's what I said?
That's exactly what you said.
Yeah, that's true.
So where in that did I diminish women? See, she came up here with a bug up her.
You said women don't contribute to society.
Yeah, I said that after she came up here with the smoke. After she came up.
Oh, so you got emotional and said something you didn't mean?
After she came up here with the smoke, I started talking to her. Absolutely.
You said, so you didn't mean that. You just said that out of anger or something?
No, I meant this.
Okay.
So let me confirm that Bryson Tiller was signed with Bad Boy. Now he's signed with OVO.
Okay.
Now he's with OVO and RCA. Cool. That's a good look.
So there you are. Like,
okay, but
that's the point.
Would that have even came up if she would have not came up here with a bug in her about me?
She answered your question. She said, if a woman takes care of herself, has a job.
That's not what I'm talking about. What I'm talking about is her coming up here making the assumption that I was trying to downplay women off of what I said about her buying that watch.
Well, no, she watched the entire panel. She's been watching the entire panel.
I did not. See, this is what I'm talking about right here.
Nigga, you listening, Ghosty? What the hell are you talking about? He just said, we're in this conversation.
And he had dealings with Diddy through RCA. Facts. Just got all that confirmed real quick. Yeah, there you go. Hold on. Hood.
Yeah, what up?
Okay, there you go. What up, boy?
Nah, it's raining and stuff. This signal's even worse than it usually is right now.
What up, Ignorant TV? Let's go. So wait, Hood, because I ain't asked your ass nothing yet. What you think about the Clay and the Megan Thee Stallion, Hood?
Honestly, I don't.
You don't really know too much about it?
I have zero thoughts on it. Yeah, I have zero. I don't think about them.
Okay, so watch this. Megan bought Clay a $250,000 watch. How you feel about that? Do you think that's a flex for her? Thank you.
I mean, it's rich people doing rich people things. I still have no feelings about it either way.
So, do you think men with money dating other women with money is a bad idea?
No, it's not about bad idea. I just think it's the problem with money is a little bit trickier for women than it is for men. That's really it's not about a bad idea. It's just that for most of human existence, the man has typically had more than the woman, and that was a huge foundation of how they get together. Now everything is inverted, and so it creates a new type of playing field, but it's not really about good or bad. Everything is just different now.
So at the beginning of this video, Angry Man said Klay Thompson is a sucker for dating Megan Thee Stallion.
Well, that may well be true, but that has nothing to do with her money.
No, I'm just asking different questions so you G, that's all.
Yeah. That's a whole other story. I mean, she got the whole thing with Trey, Trey songs, Tory songs. I mean, what's the hell? Tory Lanez. I'm mixing these niggas up. I'm about to build a super nigga.
Right.
Building a super R&B nigga in my head.
For real.
Nah, she had that whole history there. And not only that, she just got a not the best reputation. They say she an angry drunk from what I hear. She gets drunk and sleeps around and starts shit. So, This feels to me like when you're in the industry, I suspect that your team tries to put people together. So his people and her people thought it would be a good idea, and so they're just going with it now.
Right, because he make her look classy and she make him look edgy.
That's how you feel, Hood?
Yeah, this is why I don't really talk too much about celebrity shit because it's it all feels like a stage play a lot of times anyway. How real is any of this though? It's hard to get all invested. Yeah, Hollywood, it's all fake and scripted. Even reality shows aren't reality. Remember we used to watch remember the first Real World? We thought it was all totally real. No, none of it's real, bro.
Yep, Wrestling too.
Yo, salute to y'all, man. Salute to the platform. My man Drip, Shanika, my man D-Rock. Shout out to you, Hood. Shout out to Mr. Lister. And shout out, who else is on the panel, man? I apologize. Did I miss somebody?
That's it. Oh, Smitty up there too.
Oh, shout out to Smitty. You up here, Smitty? Shout out to Smitty. Yo, I gotta be out. I appreciate y'all having me up, man.
That's a bet, Izzy.
Appreciate you for sliding.
Ain't no doubt. Y'all be easy. I'm gonna holler at you.
Be easy, my brother.
That's a bet, man. Make sure y'all go
Hit that
follow.
like button. Y'all subscribe. Go subscribe to Izzy Band Show. Go ahead and spam his comments. He been spamming the comments with his link and all the rest of the links. Shout out to everybody that sent the super chat so far. We still need 11 more to go.
Nah, we need 4. Crazy.
You said 11 earlier when it was 4.
Nah, when you do 5 memberships like that, each one is a donation.
Oh, I didn't know you were counting it that way. Okay.
Yeah.
So we need 11 more. Thank you.
I said 4 more, motherfucker. You still saying 11 more.
I did.
All right, get you 11 more.
Thank you.
Go ahead.
Can I not have goals and dreams and aspirations?
No, you got it, little baby.
Nah, I'm playing no, but for real though, support your interest. Make sure y'all hit that like button and subscribe. If you don't do nothing else, y'all see the links being dropped in the chat. Make sure y'all subscribe to those as well, because we building the nation. The nation already built. We just growing at this point. Jump in when you can.
Shout out to my nigga D-Rock, 3 amigos, 3-headed monsters, me, Shanique, and D-Rock. Yeah, we finna fuck.
I'm the innocence one though.
Yeah, you in the middle. Me and D-Rock the devil. We gonna crank it up. Nah, go ahead.
Before she came up, did he diminish women? He's saying he never did it, but he said he did it after she started speaking. So she already had this mindset before he even said anything like it. So even if we watch this whole conversation, he didn't do it. What are you talking about? This nigga been drinking.
This is what I'm talking about right here. It's the big bad man, and we gotta constantly rescue the women.
What?
Oh, you're downplaying what women do, and this. In that moment, what I said did not downplay a single thing that women do. Not to mention the fact that I wasn't even talking about women. I was talking about Meg the Stallion in that moment.
True. Again.
Y'all are full of shit. Just say, my bad. You didn't diminish them in that moment. Just say that. And then we can move the fuck on.
That's true as well.
But you can't do it, can you?
It wasn't just that moment. She watched the whole panel.
Because accountability is your kryptonite. Y'all get up here all the time on these panels with your bullshit, lying about your mentality, lying about the things you do, lying through your fucking teeth. And then when somebody calls you out on it, you want to get in your feelings about it.
I'm sorry, what did I lie about?
Your whole past.
Name my whole past is a lie. My terrible past that you guys won't shut up about now and use as an insult against me, I've been lying about.
I dated
You're
geeks.
fucking crazy.
I dated the geeks. Yeah. You dated geeks in high school.
I'm dating a geek right now.
Whatever. Tell that to somebody believe that goofy ass.
Can I say something to that?
I don't give a if you.
Yeah, go ahead, Smitty. What's up, boy?
All right, so yeah, shorty right here. I forgot her name, but I got plenty of lives on my channel with her. I used to do lives with her often. Yeah, with JBJ. Anyway, she said she said she's dating a geek. I literally have lives where she was kind of saying the opposite. I remember she was saying she had a boyfriend. I don't know if it's the same guy, but the way she described him is total opposite. She described him more so like punk rock. He's more so kind of edgy, so on and so forth. And she was talking about how they really didn't, like, at the time at least. I don't know if it's the same guy, so I don't want to jump out there, right, and sound stupid. I'm just saying. She was talking about how she had a boyfriend that basically was like, closer to like a rock star than like a geek type. So I don't know if she's just saying this to save face. You see what I'm saying? Or if it really is what it is. But nah, I remember her. I definitely remember Shorty. Go ahead though, rock out.
Believe me or not, I come up here and I talk about my life. I tell the truth, whether you like it or not. I know, like, apparently you have no life experience because you can't understand the average dating experience for most people. You live in a fantasy.
Apparently,
it's really funny.
Apparently, you do. You're defending it.
Drip.
Sorry, my
Jane. There it go. That's Jane. All right, go ahead. I remember now.
Oh, her name is Jane?
Yes, literally. Yeah, that's Jane. Yeah, I remember her. Yeah, I'm not joking. She's all on my channel. You just would have to go way, way back. But I used to do lives for her all the time. Yeah.
No.
StreamYard messes a lot for me. I don't know why. It is just StreamYard.
It's fine. Go ahead. You have 3 minutes, and then I'll bring Rose to address whatever she wants to address. Go ahead.
Okay, so the one example I brought up is like a pretty insignificant example based on everything the Angry Man has said on this whole panel, where he has like pretty consistently downplayed women's like role or anything that they do, or slandered them, or just talked a lot of. I mean, he did literally say.
Oh, thanks. Smitty, you still up here? Are you familiar with this Australian sounding chick?
No, she's new. I would say down on the panel, the two white folks, Cuz and with the purple background bald head, and Shorty with the burgundy sleeveless. No, I do not know them. Everybody else up there, I am at least familiar with. But yeah, I know Jane. Yeah, Smitty done been around a little bit more than I. That just got me. That took me back. Like, God damn, I forgot I used to do shows with her ass. Yeah, I know Jane.
He did literally say that women are like a drain on society. So I don't know why.
Once again, he's correct. He said that after you said what you said. After. You have to address that part. He's right about that. You can't keep bringing up something when you already had this mindset. So you already had this mindset, and what he said was after. The nigga's right.
I don't know why you would say things like, I'm not finished, Angry Man. So I don't know why.
What did I say? What did I say prior to that? What did I say prior to that? What did I say prior to that on this panel that downplayed women? Prior to you making that statement, tell me what I said specifically that downplayed women.
Is my camera crashed again?
No.
You're good. Focus on the audio. The camera.
Okay. So the whole conversation, the whole conversation that you were having before this was about women, and like it kind of ties into this conversation as well. Where you're talking about women and what they perceive to be a good guy or a bad guy and a nice guy. And every time the women on the panel would bring up their experience and that they have done exactly the.
You're not giving an example. You're about to just
exactly.
Say
You
things that you say
what
women never
said,
do and that they've never done. You completely dismiss their experience because you don't actually care about women's experience. You just care about projecting your own victimhood onto them.
Didn't say anything.
That's okay. So I'm going to ask you again, because what I said about women's experience, I said that we were all the total opposite. And I broke down how men get into relationships with women on a purely superficial.
Yeah, we agree. Men and women are different.
On a pure. Can I please finish?
You're just restating the obvious.
Can I
Men and women are
can
different.
I please
Oh my
finish?
Ooh,
can I
that's
please
so boring, dude. Yeah, keep yapping.
They so disrespectful.
Hey, I will.
Oh my
that.
god! And they wonder why people talk to them that way. Like, are you?
I will say this to that. Yeah, on that note right there, like, because we all, if you've been in the spaces long enough, anything panel wise, you're gonna come across those individuals and or that person that, you know what I'm saying, they like, once they're losing and or if they feel like they don't have anything to say extra, yes, the insults will show up. And I'm gonna be real with you, I'm looking right now, I think AM, if you look at it from a boxing standpoint, he got her up against the rope, and I think she's on some, like, let me throw some dirt in your eyes real quick and cheat by going ahead and throwing insults. And that's just something I really don't rock with. Like, just go ahead and stick to what y'all talking about. You ain't got to call nobody no names or nothing. So just by her calling him names to land it, that already let me know she does feel intimidated and or threatened by what it is he has to say. But I would say in our form of a powerful way. You know, he's displaying a certain form of power that her white ass can't take, and she don't really know how to recognize it because a lot of them are used to us just kind of like kissing the ring, and he not kissing the ring, and so now she has to throw insults, you know, to go ahead and make sure that she makes her statement, which she's not making any statements at this point. But I digress. My mic is muted.
Exactly. He asked her, "What did I say?" And she sat there and did all that talking and still never even answered the question of what he actually fucking said. But then as soon as he start talking, you want to interject, or you're just saying a bunch of fluff and nothing. Like, girl.
Right. This is typical of like men and women in these spaces, though. This is how it is more often. The man will try to make a point, and it might even be a point that's like benign, not necessarily some type of attack. And the woman will take offense to something that wasn't even meant to be offensive. And then now we're having an argument about something else. And then the woman gets to go on whatever attack that's not even the point anymore. This is very typical. And I don't even see it as black and white so much. This is typical gender war stuff.
Hey Hood, real quick. And I'm just having some fun, bro. We just having fun, bro. Just for the record. All right. So after seeing this, it's 48 hours later, and this exact chick up there with AM hits your DM, and she's like, "So what's going on, big head? What do you say? Would you take her out on a date?"
I don't think that was an invitation for a date, so no.
You wouldn't take her out for a date?
No, that's not a setup for a date. We don't need the date. What's going on, big head tough? You don't need a date after that.
Bruh, I'm just throwing up some look. I don't know how women approach men because I'm a man who approaches women.
I don't
just
even know.
Random shit.
I don't even know how she looks, so I can't even say for a fact. But I mean, yeah,
what do you mean you don't know how she looks? She's on the screen.
Because I'm driving. I'm driving. I'm not watching my phone while I'm driving. So I'm saying I don't really know how she looks. So in theory, if she's good looking, I don't really. Yeah, it's not a big deal. If she look good, then so what?
So you would go for her after? All right. So if she does physically fit your type, after hearing how she talks, two black men, you would actually still go on a date with her?
Well, let me put it this way: if I like her, then
the answer
I
is yes.
would. But I don't like her. Let me clear that up for you. I don't like her, so that's the whole different thing. Like she's not the likable one. So no, let me say that. Yeah, she's not likable, and so in that regard, and this is a whole other thing. So I don't think chicks realize this. Like all this gender war, female male debate shit. It makes me unlikable. I get that. Women don't like to hear that from men. It makes you unlikable too. So now we're at like a weird stalemate, I guess.
Nah, bruh. Nah. That was listen, that was great. And you know what? That's very true if that's what was asked. So now, this is what I'm curious about. You and all of us hood as black men, why would you even consider a woman? I said you heard this and it's 48 hours later. So I'm making it clear in the scenario, right? It's just a hypothetical scenario of, you know, the circumstance. And you said, I mean, well, yeah, I mean, if she looks good.
Bro, I mean, listen, if she cute, I might throw her some dick. I don't know why that's so controversial. We ain't getting married.
Okay.
Walking down the street on a
okay. I got. Hey, look. He responded as hood does. I can't say nothing. That was a hood response. So whatever, bro. All right, you got it. I digress. My mic is muted.
I see y'all out on a date. I'm gonna beat ass.
She nigga, you got too much to lose. Cut this shit.
That's the girl off for Friday, yo.
Yeah.
Hey, yo, you quit with the movie, bro.
Here's a weird issue I have with it.
Let me see this real quick. All right, so any of the other fellas, exact same thing I just asked Hood. Would you go out on a date with her? I'm talking about considering her mouth, not so let's take away the optics, considering if you only date black women or whatever. After you hear this woman talk the way she's talking, would you consider even giving her the D? Would you still pipe her down?
Who else for?
Man, whoever. No. The rest of the fellas on the panel. You got to stand. You the leader up here so far.
Not listening to what the hell she just said. Trying to no.
So you wouldn't even give her the D and roll out, like considering you're a single man. That is. Shout out to Mr. Stan.
Nah, yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what the shoes I'm putting myself in. Hell no. You supposed to be able to catch shit like that. That conversation, her conversation is stupid, bro. And she's not going to be honest. She's not going to be straightforward. She's not going to answer a question. She's going to give you some kind of monologue about nothing.
But I mean, you're not white from the rough though, dog. You ain't white from the. Just like how Hood said, I'm just gonna slang some dangalang and roll out.
Slanging dangalang, the condom could pop, all kind of shit. I can get burnt, all kind of burnt. No, I'm not finna risk my. No, hell no.
No. That's a clean white woman. You can't see it.
Ain't shit clean about white women.
All right, bro.
That's what I really suspect happened, bro. I think there's a little bit of the race line happening here. Because I'm wondering, as I was listening to this whole thing, how would you guys respond to this? No, not at all. But how would you guys respond to this had Angry Man been yelling at a black woman the way he just yelled at this white woman? And shout
Angry
out to
Man
Angry Man
yells
for
at
letting us
every
know.
fucking body.
Shout out to Angry Man for letting us know it's okay to yell at women. And it's okay. It's okay to yell at chicks every now and then. Angry Man has showed us the way.
Everyone, no, Hood. Again, Angry Man yells at everybody. He's yelled at me.
No argument.
He yells at everybody.
No argument there.
A certain way, he don't care.
No argument there.
The thing I would say about AM is this. No, on some real shit. I will say that he is like, he's almost like Family Guy in South Park. We can't say that those shows are racist. Everybody gets it. Everybody gets their turn. I don't care what your race, ethnicity, your sexual preference. Everybody gets their turn on Family Guy and South Park. AM is the same way. Everybody gets their turn if he feels like it's your turn. So I'm not gonna say that in the sense of he be yelling at black women. That nigga yells on niggas, he yells on everybody. He literally lives up to his name. He does. He lives up to his name, bro. And you gotta give him that at least. So I can't take that.
I don't know what I said that was so across the line. All I mean is it's okay to yell at chicks from time to time, and Angry Man has showed us the way. What is that controversial?
No, that's not controversial, Hood. It's just no. You gotta understand something. Now, words mean something. It's just the way you formatted it. That's it. So now that you said it in that format, yeah, I mean, I get you on that. Yeah, but the way you worded it, yeah, you started off with like he yells on black women, and I had to stop you and be like, nah, that nigga yells on everybody.
Well, no,
that nigga will cuss your dog. I feel like the dog violated, bro.
I went that route. I went that route for a reason because there's a white woman on the panel, and I know that the whole black-white dynamic changes things. So I was
it don't.
It was a hypothetical.
No, disrespect begets disrespect. Because if she was respectful,
it don't matter who it comes from.
If she was able to have a conversation without popping off shots, it would have been a respectful back and forth. Race ain't got nothing to do with it. People want to run to that shit when somebody get disrespected. Man, hell no. Stop that shit.
Y'all see this, right?
Absolutely. You called him boring. Right? You called him boring, but you came in to fight him.
Yeah.
Why are you trying to fight him? Why are you trying? Hey, 1 second. Hey, lady, 1 second. Lady, 1 second. Hey, lady, 1 second. Hey, lady, 1 second. If you believe that, like, you are trying to pick up a fight, and now that you got the fight for whatever reason, oh, you're too boring.
You don't want it. Now you don't want the smoke.
What's fucking? You wanted to fight.
I still think you're boring.
Now you don't want the smoke. Now you don't want the smoke because now you don't want the smoke because if we rewind the tape, there is absolutely no point from the beginning of the show all the way up to the statement I made about Meg Thee Stallion and the $250,000 watch where I diminished women in any way. You came up here because you already had a bias with me and you had a bug in your and so you said what you said, and now you can't back it up because you can't say anything specific that I said that diminished women. Because what I did was I talked about both men and women and the reason why we date the way we date. There was nothing I said that diminished women in any way.
There was.
Then tell me specifically what it was.
Yeah. Motherfucker, you can't just say you messed up, can you? It's like, is it like, what is that? Is that Down syndrome or something? It gotta be something. Just say you made a mistake. I can't figure out this thing. I don't know if this thing happened. That's what you need to say. Because you have had, I don't know how many goddamn minutes you have had. You had so many minutes to try to figure out if he said these things and give him an example. You haven't did. I was like, he keeps doing this. What was it? What was it? He keeps, that's all you can say. And you know, I'm not gonna lie, I'm starting to think you be in the back of the class eating drool cookies or some shit like that now.
Let me think of something specific you said, like when Ghosty was telling
brought
you.
up the fact, yes, she brought up the Ghosty and the other woman both.
Yeah.
Here goes this nigga trying to save motherfuckers again.
HQ.
Who the fuck is this green looking ass nigga on the bottom? Like who invited tomfoolery?
Yeah, that's Captain Tom with the cape on.
He remind me, I don't know if y'all ever saw the reboot, because they did that 70s show and then they did that 90s show.
Yeah.
I remember.
Man,
the guy that owned the house, that gay guy that owned the house, that's who he looked like to me right now. Y'all gotta get on TV for my jokes can land. I don't remember his name, but that's who he looked like.
Who we talking about?
On that 90s show.
I remember the 90s show, didn't watch much, but who you comparing the main character to? Just saying it.
I'm saying, you remember, what's the guy? Right? Remember he was beefing with Buddy? Okay,
I think
it.
so.
Anyways,
I gotta go back and watch it.
Yeah, on that 90s show, he was still beefing with Buddy, but Buddy ended up owning the house next door to them. And so he still ran into them, and he just had this real zesty, I like swallowing balls in my sleep type of vibe, and that's what I'm getting from Tom Cooler. Like his burp smell like nut, like just.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, that's what he looked like.
So Hood, you don't think there's anything racial about the white man jumping in to, protect the white girl?
So when I bring up the racial angle, all is off limits all of a sudden. You see what I mean? Niggas be so fake, bro. Come on, man.
You answer a question like the white girl up here. You answer the question like the white girl up here.
And what did the white dude even do? I don't even think the white dude even said anything yet. Because who jumped into what?
Wow.
He been jumping in this whole time. He been trying to.
All right.
Never mind. I won't ask you shit else.
Yeah, he been trying to save her this whole time, but Fatty been stopping him. so here he go trying again.
But both of them gave their experiences, and both times you said that they were lying. You just
You said they were lying.
How is that diminishing? How is that? Hold on for a second, Tom. How is that diminishing what women do?
Thank you. That's
every
true.
Every negative trait you have.
How is that diminishing what women do?
Him not believing these heifers don't diminish women. He don't believe these heifers. You still don't have anything. You have to get him saying that when he said women are a drain on society was one, but that was after that motherfucker said what she said. You don't have anything. Tom, I told you, me and you are both bald. Stop speaking. Learn your goddamn place, my nigga. Just go.
I'm sorry. His name was Fenton. Free zone. Fenton. Yeah, we hear you. Damn. Throw the ass mic. Turn the volume down. Anyways.
So
Fenton.
Yeah.
It got a little echo too. Fenton.
That's the camera mic. Okay, my bad.
Nah, that's the empty ass room.
Your mama.
Oh, clip that up.
Yeah, clip it
that too.
Sit down. Go. Give me a second. To the wall. Go to the corner, Tom, and look in the corner.
Just look at this panel in general.
The whole reason she brought it up initially was because of the Meg Thee Stallion reference that I made when I said her buying that watch is the equivalent of a woman buying her man a Seiko. That's the reason why she said it. So she said you want to downplay everything women do in society. What part of me saying what you just said, Ghosty, or what you just said, Tom, is downplaying what women do in society.
For an example, the first time she gave the Stallion example, then she said you've been doing it the whole panel. You said, what else did I do? She gave you.
That's not an example. You've been doing it the whole panel is not an example.
2 other examples, and then you pivot back to the.
No, she didn't give me 2. She didn't give me 2 examples. She didn't give me 2 examples. What 2 examples did she give?
Does she have to read word for word?
You're coming in to say.
If somebody say something to offend you, you're not gonna remember what the fuck they said to offend you.
Because you ain't offended.
Make it make sense.
Yeah, you just wanted to be offended. So
I have to give a specific example. If I say that you're an asshole, I gotta tell you why and how. Yeah, bitch. What the fuck you thought?
Right.
It's typical though. You know what you did. It's very typical.
I just wanted y'all to see who I was talking about. This is Fenton from that 70s show.
Oh shit.
That's him.
Spot on. You called that
this
out.
guy. Okay.
Damn, you called that out.
I just repeated.
That's who this dude looked like. Okay, let me see.
That's who he looked like. That tomfoolery. That's who he looked like to me.
Oh, this guy.
Fucking Fenton ass nigga.
I can barely read his name, but I see him.
Yeah, that's tomfoolery down here.
The tomfoolery show. Okay, that's what he looked like.
Can't give an example.
Give me the example, Tom.
HQ and Ghosty. I just did shit. The same thing that she said. I'm just repeating what she said. The HQ and Ghosty.
No. Smell the roses. He's not. First off, based off his logic, if I say, Tom, you play with man butt, and then you say, oh yeah, tell me, give me an example when any of this stuff you're talking about actually happened, and I say, I saw you with dudes. That's not an example. You know what an example is, right? Oh man, you don't have an example. I'm sorry, it's weird. It's awkward that y'all trying to hold something. What he said is true. This motherfucker showed up with a problem already, and she made an accusation with no evidence. But it just so happened she might have been correct, but she showed up with no evidence.
If you're just
because he won't respond to anything that she says, he won't. He just keeps pivoting.
So first of all, Tom.
You see that bitch coming out on now?
Yeah, he clapping.
He clapping and like, why you matching feminine energy? If you ain't one of us, why you acting like it?
Right.
He one of the 5. I'm trying to told you.
So first of all, Tom, here's the thing.
Why are you talking?
Here's the thing.
Tom, she's talking because you're not supposed to be talking. Since you're not supposed to be talking, since she stepped in and said that you're not even doing the thing. Why are you speaking? Because this conversation is supposed to be between Angry Man and Mantis. But some reason, Tom, you thought that, oh man, I gotta put that goddamn cape on. Yes, Tom, stop.
Tom, here's the thing, Tom.
He keeps pivoting and won't actually respond to his
nobody's pivoting. Nobody's pivoting. I have addressed what you said literally. I said to you, how does that diminish what women do in society? If a woman sits up here and she says, this happened to me when I was younger, or I did this way, and I say, I don't believe that, that's a lie. How does that diminish? How does that shut the up? How does that diminish what they do in society, Tom? How does that diminish what they do in society, Tom?
I'm pretty sure her initial statement was that you diminish women, not what they do in society. You brought up society.
Oh my God.
Okay, so the one example I brought up is like a pretty insignificant example based on everything the Angry Man has said on this whole panel, where he has like pretty consistently downplayed women's like role or anything that they do, or slandered them, or just talked a lot of. I mean, he did literally say that.
No, it wasn't. The initial statement was she being goofy and doing ad hominems and started attacking him and talking under her breath and talking shit. And then when they actually start talking with each other, he addressed and he said, I'm not diminishing woman. I only did it after she started to throw pot shots. Respectfully.
Yeah. Fatty, I'm letting you know right now, Tom, I don't know what the that was. Nigga, do not say you can make the argument and then once he break it down in detail how that thing is not that is not true based off the argument, then say, oh, well, I think wait, give me a second. I think Tom, you almost made me talk about bald-headed niggas and I'm bald. The hell is wrong with you? You're trying so hard to save niggas, it's crazy. And keep doing this with his hand. Like, niggas, sit down.
I'll have to tell the whole story. Sorry. No, hey, I'm talking. And I will say, 1 second. I will ask this to Tom and to Mantis. What is the question that Angry Man didn't address directly? Repeat it to us so we have the chance to actually address it. What was the question that you asked this man that he didn't address and said, this is why I said something? What is the question? Tom and Mantis, uninterrupted. If you deflect, I will stop you. What was the question he didn't address?
No, it wasn't us that had the question. It was me that made a statement. I said that he diminishes women. That's what I said.
And did he explain?
And then he changed it to women in society as a whole in general.
But didn't he explain that he was not trying to diminish Bank the Stallion? It wasn't about diminishing women. It's about social-economical status. Because this is how the conversation started, right? Oh, are giving him a 350,000 watch is like a regular person give him a ABC. Isn't that the correct statement?
That is what he said, but she said that he's been doing it the whole panel. He asked for examples.
So then let me ask you.
So what is the example?
Let me ask you this.
This is our opinion. Can we just move on? Like,
so let me ask you this, Tommy. Let me ask you this, Tom. So everything that I said the women were being untruthful about, Ali agreed with it. Fatty agreed with it. Just about every male up here agreed with it. So why is it when she came up here, I'm the target? Can you answer that?
You were the wildest. You were the one who talked most about it. You were the one who went off about the drugs. You were the one who biggest deal about. You were the one who called them. You were the one who said cap. You were the one.
Tom, check this out, bro. Check this out, bro. You're full of shit, bro. You're full of shit. And you need to check and see if there's some ghostly outline of where your balls used to be, bro. You're full of shit. You know good and well that at the beginning of this conversation, before she came up here and hurled that accusation, I was merely participating in the conversation, talking about what I believed in. The only reason she has a fucking problem, is because I had the back and forth with Ghosty. That's all that shit is, bro. Cut it out, man.
I don't. What does that have to do with anything, though? You're doing anything where you're not responding to the point that was made. You asked the question.
What does that have to do with anything?
So you said, why is she coming after me and not them? I answered that question, and instead of you responding to that, you go off about, oh, that's bullshit, man. You know she's coming after me. I went after
Check this out, Tom. Tom, check this out. Check this out, Tom. Hey, Tom, check this out. Check this out, Tom. Tom, check this out, bro. Check this out, bro. Check this out. I have white fatigue right now.
Okay.
Can we move on from Angry Man's feelings and get to the conversation?
I'm so sick and tired. I'm so sick and tired of y'all tone policing. I'm so sick and tired.
Get the fuck over it.
Sick and fucking tired of y'all tone policing and talking down in a condescending fucking way. I am allowed to have my goddamn opinion.
Same.
Yes, period. Period. Then put on your big boy pants and deal with it.
Let's talk.
Somebody call Angry Man wife and tell her to give him some head right now.
Actual conversation.
You're crying about something I said about heroin addicts. Put on your big girl pants and deal with it.
Bro,
I literally just want to talk about the conversation.
Now she want to play victim. Now I just want to talk about the conversation. Girl, go sit your big watermelon skateboard head ass down somewhere.
Yeah, I mean, you heard her say earlier. Can we just move on? Can we just move on? Yeah. You always want to move on when you lost it, huh?
Yeah, now you want to move on. Bye. What up, Trucker Mayo?
Hi, color woman. How you doing?
This here. You know you come too, right?
Your Negroes can't say it. I can't say it too. Your Negroes over.
Clayton Big, you Clayton sound like Clayton Bigsby.
Oh, white power. What that nigga say? That nigga said, I can't stand you, nigga. You and y'all jazz music, you and your fried chicken, and your chickadee chang chong chong. White power.
Chang chong talk.
You want to see my face? Yeah, we want to see your face. All right, here we go. Ah! These head blew.
Cletus, these monkeys beating on my hood.
And then
I'm like, who outside? I know that ain't nobody's truck.
somebody, what y'all watching though? What y'all watching? I just saw that y'all was on. What's going on with this?
This was a reaction to a show on Fatty Channel where Angry Man was debating this person in the upper right hand corner.
I'm glad he said I got white fatigue. I agree.
Yeah.
I'm done. That shit didn't feel good when they said that bullshit. Oh my God. I can't believe this Negro said it. He said he got white fatigue.
Yeah, you ain't see all of them melt down? Like they feel like dominoes.
Ooh. Oh, it was ooh. Ooh. Oh my, we just move on. That's all I heard. I heard was it the white woman that said that? Can we just move on to the next subject? No. No, let's stay right here. Grab your nuts, like you said, grow some nuts. Boy, I tell you, boy. They don't like when black folks match energy. Shit.
Yeah.
Man.
Match energy, match wit, match confidence, match arrogance. All that shit.
Mm-hmm. But how are you, Shanique? I forgot to ask. How are you doing?
I'm doing very well. Thank you so much for asking. I think that because it looks like it's, Angry Man, they done put him back at the bottom. I don't know if y'all want to watch the rest of this, but we could just move on to another topic.
I definitely want to watch. I want to watch all of it.
Oh, you want to fix it? Okay, we almost done with it, so it's all good.
I want to see all of it. By the way, another mother got jumped by a bunch of black kids. Just to remind y'all.
I heard.
Where?
Yep, another mother got jumped again.
Hey, let me look that up.
Yeah, I forgot where it was. I want to say.
Yo, we can't let them keep getting away with this, man.
Yeah, another mother got jumped. See, you see how that goes? You see how the folks didn't let it's just a kid type shit. And the next thing you know, the other kids following suit with their dumb asses. Nah. Nope. Yep. A mother got jumped and her daughter got.
And her child, yeah. One little young child got beat up too.
Right. It's crazy because the woman got jumped by the girls, but then her daughter got jumped by the dudes. So I'm like, what the hell is going on now?
Right. Because they all sissies, bro.
Yep.
But
there's no other way for me to think about how to put that.
Yeah, real talk. And
how do you, as a man, a group of men, go and jump on a girl, and how you feel about yourself when you done?
Right,
bruh. It's crazy. 12-year-old. I couldn't believe it. I'm like, yo, where you ain't fight back? Nah, they kids. We can't fight back. It's the law. F the law. What the hell?
What law?
Ain't no. What?
It wasn't no law stopping y'all from doing what y'all did to my folks. So what law?
Yeah, listen. There's a reason why God don't put me in these positions anymore. I'm telling you.
Because I'm about to get my public service announcement now. Any jits around me think that y'all finna run up, you're going to get done the fuck up. And I ain't even going to give two fucks. Bring your mama when I'm done with you. Bring her too.
If I gotta protect my own child or children, it's on like Donkey Kong all night long,
That's what
baby.
I said. If it's me against you, I hate it for your ass.
I just don't like the fact that a 12-year-old did fight on it. And that's where we at now, bro. But you know, I look at it like this: the team been warning a lot of folks for a long time. So, I mean, you know, teachers walking around with broken arms, disrespect, stepping up to the adults like they can't, you know. And then when the teacher finally body their ass, now the teacher that lost his job and he can't find another, you know what I'm saying? Like, so.
And I was about to say, we have too much to lose by trying to engage with these kids in that manner. I know I do.
Listen,
I got one of my workers right now.
So only thing y'all can do is sit there and let them whoop y'all ass.
No, I didn't say all that.
Real quick,
can
y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me?
He
alleged.
Nah, I was just gonna say, I don't know if I'm the only one. Hustler real low.
Oh no, you loud and clear, Smith.
You loud and smooth.
Okay. We got you. Go ahead. I'll speak after.
Oh, okay. Nah, my bad. It must be me. My bad.
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh yeah, I was just saying one of my workers right now is under investigation because he allegedly slammed a child while trying to, you know, de-escalate a fight between him and somebody else. These two kids. So this kind of shit happens. You try to do the right thing, but you end up losing more than gaining something.
Of course.
And hell, yesterday, because you know, I work for a school bus district. This one little kid kept running to the back of the bus trying to fight somebody. I had to get between him at least 5 or 6 times. But when I set his little ass down, I had a little talk with him by asking him, "What is wrong with you? You were so well behaved a week ago. Now you're acting out of pocket." He told me I had a bad day at school. Really, young buck? Really? I have bad days too, but you don't see me trying to go Mike Tyson on everybody. Drip and Shanika have bad days, but they're not going to be Ronda Rousey and Evander Holyfield and each other now, are they? So we got to do better than that, man.
I mean,
we got to do better than that. Nah, man.
Listen, personally, like I said,
got to
bro,
calm down eventually.
These ain't the folks ain't the same. They don't live by that old school philosophy, nigga. They will lose their jobs to make an example out of your ass. Regardless, they didn't give a damn, dog. They don't give a damn, nigga. And people get mad because, like I said, I watched my dad body a kid because a kid tried to step in his face like she was a grown person. So yeah, nah, this shit gotta stop one way or another. I'm telling you, it's gonna get real bad. They that brave now. So, but my bad for derailing. I'm sorry, Shanique. I'm sorry. You want to hit the play button though? Cause I want to see some more of this white fatigue.
What you busy talking about your feelings about our opinion?
Get off my cock!
You make an argument, they're disagreeing with it.
Talk about the conversation and get off of my cock!
Wow.
Oh Lord.
Ladies, this is the ladies' first show. Roses has the same opinion as Angry Man, so deal with her now, okay? We are going to see.
Okay,
if
you can talk.
Since Roses has the same opinions as Angry Man, I want y'all to have the same smoke since y'all be talking, okay? And I will say this, please.
I did.
Respect our friends from Valhalla. Let's not make this racial again. This is the third week in a row. Let's not do it, okay?
It's what they go to when they got nothing.
Let's keep it in bounds, okay? I don't want this to go to Rumble. So go ahead, Roses and Mantis, and if you want to join Ghosty, go ahead, Roses and Interrupted, and then Mantis and Ghosty can go ahead and say what they want to say. Go ahead.
Okay, so women make such great contributions to society that what is the one thing that if women stop doing right now today would drastically affect my life tomorrow?
Their job.
What is their job?
Literally every single job that women hold right now. Every single one. If they stopped doing it, society would stop running. You guys are laughing. It's so funny. Women make up 50%.
Do you hold?
Which job do
It's
I
not
hold?
about yes, your job. If you stop doing your job tomorrow, would we be affected?
It's funny because I didn't say just me. I said all women. Every single one.
They actually had a day where all women didn't go to work and nothing happened.
Wait.
Really? That's
What is the argument? Are we trying to argue that women don't contribute to society? Is that what you're arguing right now?
Yes, that is what they're arguing.
That's
what about having babies? What if women stop having babies?
Excuse me.
Oh, the birth rate is in the crapper, so you suck at that too.
He's right about that as well. That right there, Mantis. That right there.
Damn, he shut that shit down fast.
God damn. Oh man, listen. I don't know why they always say giving birth is I'm sorry, having kids is a job. It's an honor. It's not a job. Like, stop it. Oh my God, it's an honor blessed by God. Like, it's not a job. Like, if y'all, whew.
Hey, Trucker, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right, bet. Hold on, let me put this window up. Hey, bro, I ain't gonna lie. Look, all I'm gonna say is this, and this ain't no like caping for women or nothing. I don't think it's our place in any form of fashion to speak on if it's work or not when it comes to a woman giving birth, bro. There are a lot of things that men go through and a lot of things that we would say, like, look, don't speak on that. You don't know what it is us as men go through when it comes to that. So whether or not it is work, I would say what would be more, let's say, educated would be, and I'm not saying you're not educated, brother. I'm just talking, Truck. We should ask maybe Shanika. Hey, Shanika, was giving birth to your kids, did it feel like work? I would rather ask a woman what it feels like before we just come out and start trying to be like, nah, that ain't no work. That ain't nothing. Y'all period.
Before you answer those,
them cramps ain't nothing.
But hold on, but whatever it was, wasn't that brought upon y'all because of the shit that Eve did? It's called birth pains. Not PAIN, but PANG. Birth pains.
I wasn't talking about the birth. I know.
I mean, all the shit included in it. It's gonna be a rough one. It ain't gonna be easy on you, but that's gonna be your punishment.
So I wasn't talking about the birth thing, right? Because I know I was saying having a child, all right, like after birth. I'm talking about the after birth part.
Okay. My bad, Truck. Okay.
I'm on your side.
But to be fair though, Smitty, you are absolutely right. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna hold you. You right about that. You know what I'm saying? But I'm saying the way in 2023, unfortunately, a lot of females feel like it's a job and it's not a job. Like it's an honor. It's a blessing. Like even on the man's side, like women take care of kids, but men do too.
It's a job. It's a job for them because they doing it by their damn self. They didn't pick right. But yeah, that shit is hard, even for two people. But I'm sure it feels like work when it's one.
Bruh, I ain't never in my life said, man, raising kids is like a job. I ain't never had that mentality, bro. Because I'm gonna be real with you. That's probably why a lot of these kids is messed up now. Because people look at it that way. You know what people look like when they don't want to come to work and they don't want to do their job. They start doing half-ass parenting or half-ass shit. They don't put the effort in. They don't give a damn. They clock into work 15 or 5 minutes late. They show up instead of showing up an hour early. They show up right on time, right on time just to clock in. So I mean, I heard a few women said it's a burden, like it's like a curse. And I'm like, what? Huh? Like you got kids and you saying it's a curse? Like what?
Yeah, that's
so.
Because you had, like I said, it ain't no fun raising a whole human being when you doing that shit by yourself.
I mean,
you gonna have some resentment. I don't give a damn what you do. Eventually,
some single moms that's actually like love and adore their children. And they don't treat that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's just unfortunately like how many lazy
I understand that, Tucker, but one size don't fit all. Just because this person love their child, and maybe that situation ended differently. You know what I'm saying? But it's people out there with children by men who they didn't even know. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a lot of anger, and that shit do come out.
Yeah, unfortunately. But that's all I was talking about. But Smitty is right though at the same time too. Like now the childbirth situation, you know, I listen more than I talk about it because you know I'm on the outside. You know, I'm a man. I don't know what women really be going through, but I do understand it. So I'm gonna keep on the hush on that. I agree. I ain't gonna. What you think, Shanika? I think you're the only woman on the panel. Damn, I ain't say what's up to nobody on the panel. God damn.
You did.
Trucker, you ain't never had no manners. That ain't nothing new. Ain't nobody tripping off that.
Oh, no. You're right. I can't even deny that. You're right.
Hey, nah, but real talk though, I do want to know from Shanika though. Now that you brought that up, just like briefly, not to derail, like, do you all as women look at giving birth as like really like work? I actually do want to know. Do y'all look at that as like that was a whole job? And I'm talking about like the whole pregnancy all the way to Labor Day.
Hell yeah. And the reason why I would say that is because, I mean, naturally we're doing things that we wouldn't normally do just to sustain on our own. Like, it's a lot of, it's bigger. I don't even really want to label it as work. I feel like that's the wrong descriptor because it's bigger than that. You feel me? And it's just like, because it's like, man, I don't know how to tell y'all like how it feels to feel life developing inside of you. And then to also feel that very same life draining all of your bodily resources.
Hey, did it feel weird? Did it feel weird, like actually feeling another life force kicking in your belly? Because the closest thing I ever came to that was bubble guts. Was that something that really like blew your mind? Like feeling like hands and feet inside of you?
Absolutely. Because I made this. I'm making it. I feel you responding and moving and coughing and you know what I'm saying? I feel it. I'm developing a connection with you before you take your first breath. So absolutely.
Oh look, they coughing. They be coughing and shit in your stomach.
They be doing all that shit. Hell yeah.
Oh wow.
You heard the baby's voice in your stomach.
No, I didn't say I heard the baby voice, but I'm saying like if a baby cough or something like that, like you'll feel that little knee-jerk reaction. Like you can feel the baby moving in your belly.
I'm sure, but damn, that's pretty neat.
Yeah, they be in it's a
But
little person,
like,
but yeah,
okay,
that be it's super cute.
What the hell he smoking on if he cough? No, that's where. Never mind.
But yeah, like yeah, they be in there moving around and shit, and so that's the like that feeling. Nothing replaces it for me. Like I don't think I felt any other level of accomplishment. And I mean, maybe I'm a mammy. It is what it is, but nothing has felt greater than that moment of bringing that child into this world. Like, oh wow.
Oh, you're damn right.
Yeah.
Hey,
you ain't lying, because it's amazing to watch. You know what I'm saying? It is. Like, because I used to sit there and watch that foot go across the whole stomach. I'm like, damn. I'm like, that don't hurt. It's amazing how something inside of your body is shifting your organs around and it don't bother you. That's wild.
Yeah, like imagine somebody with their foot in your bladder.
I know.
Like, if you don't move your ass, like I used to harass my baby when he was in the belly. I don't care.
That was definitely my son. I'd be like, no. My wife used to say that all the time. Foot in the bladder.
Well, that's why I said it wasn't. It's not a job. It's more like an honor thing. Like you get to feel the baby cough. You know what I'm saying? You get
work too, though. It is still work. Like I can't deny that. So I can't, even though it's overshadowed by the honor, it's still hard labor. Like that shit ain't easy from the beginning to the end. It's not.
It's more like nurture. Like the fact that you sitting down, you could be reading a book about science or whatever, and now your child, when it comes to science and things like that, it's easy for them to understand it because of simply you just sitting down reading a book. You know what I'm saying? That's why I feel like it's just personally, like it's more of an honorable thing. You know, it's not.
I think
Two things.
I think it's supposed to be an honorable thing. And how y'all doing? I don't know if we've all met before, but I'm the bad guy. I have to be I'm going to be the bad guy for a minute because everybody was all happy thinking about babies and pregnant bellies and shit. And that was a good time. That was a really good time. I wouldn't trade it for the world. But I got to point something out as far as like the dynamic of it all. As women, I don't think you appreciate what's really happening and what you're putting on or taking off the table with all this staunch feminism. The more women, you remember that conversation, Shanika? And I think, bro, I'll be forgetting your name, but bro from with the Florida the country accent, you're up here all the time. The three of y'all be up there. But I forget your name, but it was you, and it was Chocolate Bunny. And the question was about D-Rock, that's right. The question was about can a woman raise a man, right? And a Chocolate Earth, rather, it was Chocolate Earth. And she basically was like, yeah, most women say absolutely women can raise a man. And I pointed out how, like, it kind of excludes us as men from your world. So, like, what's the purpose of us? You can do all the things that we think we're important for, right? And so, what I think is happening as women decouple men from their idea of family, all of that stuff becomes less important to us as men. Like, what does it matter your birthing pain if, like, you're a single mom and you can't, you don't need no man. Like, think about this for a minute. Why should I care about the burdens of motherhood if you're telling me that you're strong and independent and you don't need no man?
Nah, I got a little bit of pushback on that. I feel what you're saying. But at the same time, bro, that don't mean you gotta do the same thing that these dumbass people do. You feel me? You still can have some type of compassion or heart to understand that, most of these kids coming in is the most unprotected, even at birth. You feel me? So they can't help who their parents are, but you can be like, just have a little bit of compassion. But I feel what you're saying, though. It's unfair, but
I mean, you can attempt to lecture me if that helps. I don't see how it helps. I'm just pointing out a simple reality, and I don't think people are considering that this is what's happening.
Oh no, that's what I was saying. That's what I was saying, though. I was saying that, unfortunately, people look at, and I get what Shanika's talking about. It's definitely to have a blessing, but unfortunately, these kids out here doing what they're doing, it's like they're looking at it as a job, and when they really look at it as a job, they start lackluster with these kids, not teaching them discipline and manners and respect your elders and stay out of grown folks' business. And then they always want to bring their kids into the beef between the man and the woman type shit. And then they, the abusive shit, traumatic shit, all that, like, it's not an honorable thing anymore, It's not. It's more of a, they look at it as a curse, which is why they don't give a damn about these kids. So, that's what I look at. Like, I don't know, man. It's 2025, man. It's people out here mentally.
Yeah, I'm just not. I'm
mentally
not
ill, and don't nobody want to do the work.
Yeah, I'm not gonna sit there. Go ahead.
Oh no, I was just shouting out Killer if you talking to me.
I'm not gonna overlook the fact that I seen this shit coming long time ago. like a lot of us have seen it coming, and we've been trying to tell folks this is what's coming, but then nobody want to listen. Now they want us to fix it all. That shit is aggravating, to be honest with you. Because the shit didn't got out of hand now. It's a wildfire now. Y'all, it's kind of hard to put out a wildfire. That's why I say right now, only thing you can do is if you got a sane household, try to keep that shit that way. Because you see what's going on outside. Since everybody want to be outside, everybody want to brag about being outside. Outside ain't got shit going on.
Not a damn thing.
So it's like,
Yep.
I mean,
do people even go outside? Do people even go outside like they used to back in the day? Because I've seen way less people outside in the last 10 years than I was 25, 30 years ago. Just asking.
Hell no, these folks. Hell no, they don't. Come on now, they won't even let their kids go right there. Like, you know what I'm saying? Shit, I kick my kid out
right now, bro.
9 o'clock, get out the house. Adios. Take your brother with you.
I'm just saying, like,
and be back home for the street lights. Come on, yep.
Well, hold on. But my point. The point that why I was saying that is because y'all, it's a lot of people that try to put the blame or want to blame shift when it ain't no need to blame shift when we already told people what's up. If you don't handle your kids, they're gonna be out in the street and somebody else gonna handle them because they're gonna be out there trying to handle other folks. Like, man, I don't know how much more of this shit y'all need to see. And then they turn on the internet and they see us fighting with each other.
True.
That's why I'm like, I can't even, why we got to have certain conversations like that? Like, that shit wild, and I know I amp up quick because I don't like bullshit. So yeah, I will voice my opinion. I will voice my opinion if I hear some bullshit. But at the same time,
you on that same way.
Yeah, at the same time, a lot of this shit, man, we be trying to tell people what's on our mind or how we see shit, and it's like it gets shot down, and it's like not only do it get shot down, you shame us and then ask us what's wrong with us. All right.
You know what's crazy, Stan?
Ain't that some shit?
Yeah. Let me. Did y'all see the video of the little girl in the church with the women? Have y'all seen that video?
No.
Yeah, when she said, "My stepmother listened to me, my real mother don't."
Man, that video
And then you
had me
see
so
how
mad.
the women, oh boy, you see, this is why I'm saying, bro, y'all, you get in trouble when you start talking about how it is with the women, bro. But the women know, man, they just don't like to have that mirror held up, bro. The women, because most black women's first bully is their fucking mom.
And you saw the reaction, right? You saw the reaction from all the people in the church, right?
What was the reaction?
The reaction was some weird church shit. By the grace of God, no, the devil. We got the devil and all this other shit. And
they was about to rebuke that little girl, bro. They tried to rebuke her. They said, "You got the devil. That's the devil talking."
What up, JD? Yeah, like that was some bullshit. Like I would have stood up and left that congregation. They would have never saw me again.
Man, listen. And then the little girl, because she was like, "No, I can't say it." Like at first she was trying to say it, but she then all of a sudden, I guess that was the mother that came. Nah, I don't give a damn if you mad. You be mad at me all you want, like trying to force her to, lie. And it's like, no, let that girl talk. She's saying something, you need to listen. Like the fact that she feel like a woman that's not her mother listens more than her actual mother, bro, that's a problem.
I mean, it depends on how you. It depends on how you look at it, because man, what you don't understand is this. See, this is the issue with the step parent shit. A lot of times they be trying to win the child's affection, so of course they're gonna have that certain, je ne sais quoi between them. You know what I'm saying? Them or that certain bond between them. For one, they have to. They got to make that shit a cohesive, whatever the case may be. If she want to be in the picture as a stepmom. But at the same time, at the end of the day, and I said this shit before, and I'm gonna say it again. Mom is still mom, you little disrespectful child. Cause sometimes, and we might be wrong for doing the shit, but that's part of parenting, and that's the conversation that we need to have. But you don't need to blast me on that shit like you got some kind of fucking authority to tell me I ain't listening to you. I'm your fucking mama. No, I'm your mama. You ain't my mama. That shit don't work like that. See, that's the problem with these goddamn kids now.
This is where that mentality comes from, bro. Now imagine this, but this is not a little girl, it's a little boy. You know what you putting in that little boy's mind now? This is why I be teasing these niggas with that black woman is God shit, because you ain't never moved out your mama house psychologically.
Right.
So I'm gonna say this, and people gonna get mad, and I ain't gonna. I'm just keeping it 100.
Get mad, bro. We just having a conversation.
Y'all, but you know how people do. They get their feelings. Right. Not right. But and I said it. So I said it before, but people didn't hear me when I say. Sometimes the step parents are better than the actual parents. Sometimes
I can agree to that. Yeah, I can agree to that. But see, that's what I'm saying. Depending on the situation. The thing is, I'm not saying that you're wrong, because I have that exact same situation. Like my current wife is a stepmom to my daughter from my previous relationship, and she treats her better than her mom treat her. So I get it. But at the same time, like I said, it's certain things that, man, that's a long story. But I'm saying that's the exception. That's not the rule.
True. Well, obviously that little girl felt some way. She felt hopefully in her heart, like, yo. And you know what? It showed in that video. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Yeah.
It showed in that video why she said what she said, because I mean, and then you saw the reaction of the little boy, like, oh shit.
And that's the thing though, when you were saying the other day about the moms are a vision of the future. If you dating the woman, her mom is a vision of the future. Her mom told her, don't you ever say nothing negative about your father, because at the end of the day, that's your father. You may love my husband, you know what I'm saying, and you call him dad and this, that, and the third, but you ain't gonna never disrespect your father.
Now, see, right, that's where I got a little bit of issue with your stance
care.
about. Let me point it out. Let me flesh it out. Let me explain the whole point.
But I wouldn't even
The
finish.
thing, I'm sorry. No, I didn't want to cut you off. I'm gonna jump in after you.
Go ahead.
Well, the thing is, right, when you say the whole mom is mom thing, it almost, it's like there's this protective coating around like the black mom, and in reality, there are a lot of black moms that are just basically alone, prime sole authority over these children. You're basically God in these children's lives. And we're basically hiding a lot of abuse and misery under that label that mom is mom. And what really burns me up about it is it's a one-sided thing. Because if the black community had this belief that dad is dad, this situation wouldn't be like this. But we only cover mom. We only have this weird defensive thing about mom. Dad is always a piece of shit. But mom is mom, though, and it's a weird thing. I don't think this is a helpful stance, bro. And it's this thing we got to break out of, bro. These moms be needing to be held accountable. She's not supposed to be alone with that authority.
Got you. So you cut me off to say that, even though you must have missed entirely everything I just said. Her mother told her, even though your stepfather has been in your life the length of time that he's been in your life, you don't disrespect your biological father. That's not going to happen. And I'm like, because that's my shit too. That's my stance. But for that to be her stance, like, no, because the biological parent, you don't disrespect that. I don't give a damn what they doing as far as being a F up on the parent side of the game. That's still your parent. But it's all,
I think you would be right. That's the appropriate stance, but I don't think it's as common as we want it to be. That's what I'm saying. With the whole the lopsided single mother rate, it's just not common. That's why I said it's almost always mom is mom, and that's why we got to be quiet about what's really going on.
No, because see, that's the thing. This was a mom taking up for the father, something we rarely hear about, and that was my whole point. So this wasn't, we always taking up for the mom. We always taking, no, this was, I heard this. This is my wife's mom taking up for her biological father. Point blank, period. And that shit meant a lot to me because I'm like, wow. And at the end of the day, fast forward into the future, who was there to marry us off after everybody else passed away, right before he passed away? He was. Not the stepfather. He was. Like y'all be getting shit twisted, man. And that shit meant the world to her. Because even though, you know, the stepfather was in her life, the stepfather also stepped out on her mom and had a whole baby around the corner. So that love that was there, that shit got shattered. See, these are the conversations that you had when you spent the length of time with somebody. That's all I'm saying. Y'all are getting this shit fucked up.
Yeah, I used to like that. Oh, you saying? I'm sorry, my bad, Shanique.
Oh, nah, I was just gonna say I hear you and I understand where you're coming from, and I wouldn't validate that, but I don't share those same sentiments. I think maybe have the wrong perspective and need some healing. Even though I don't think that that's the case, but I don't agree with that. Just because she mama, I gotta give everything that she does. Like, I don't agree with that. I shouldn't be subjected to a lifetime of abuse or mistreatment or, you know, feeling any type of way less than where I would be if this person wasn't in my life, and then allow them to be in my life, and also like giving them credit and being, I don't know. I just don't, I know some fucked up ass people, and I'm like, I understand you brought that person into the world, but other than that, like, you ain't shit. And you don't deserve my respect. And I don't respect them.
Well, that's what I was getting ready to say, Shanique. Like, on some real shit, it took me a long time, right? Because y'all only, like yesterday, y'all heard a little bit of the shit I had to go through. All that shit, before my dad came and got me and my brother, that was due to my mom. You know what I'm saying? Being in that situation, you know? I used to think like that for a long time, you know. I went through all that shit, you know, but that's still my mom, blah, 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 blah. Until I had to do the work to become the man I am right now. And the number one thing that a lot of people don't want to face, unfortunately, is where do all this trauma come from? Where do all this shit, this anger and I guess you want to call it PTSD or trigger, where do it come from? And in most cases, it starts in their home as a young child. That is the number one thing. What is the main source where you got all this shit going on, right? You know, and it's normally with whatever parent had that child the most, or whoever, however it went.
You know what?
Even that.
No, never mind. Go ahead. Rock out. Go ahead.
Like, and it took that, and once I got to that point, and I started with like, damn, I don't want my dog. That's why, you know, like, it ain't like I didn't try to talk to my mother, and like, yo, like, you 50 something years old, like, you a grandmama, like, why you out here? Can y'all hear me?
We can now.
Oh, we did.
Yeah,
We
cut
got
out.
you.
Oh,
I thought
yeah,
we got you.
Cut out for about 10 seconds.
Yeah, I had a phone call, but yeah, I was just saying, like, you know, it took me a long time to get over it, like, figure it out, like, where do all this aggression, you know what I'm saying? All this cold heart, and you know what I'm saying? Like all this shit, you know, like where it come from. And hey, it started had to go back and think about all the shit I went through. Like the shit I thought was normal wasn't normal. Then when I tried to talk to my mom about it, nigga, she blocked me. So it's like, all right, cool, man, say less. So I agree. Like, it's one thing if you got good parents, you got parents that actually give a damn. But if you got a parent that don't give a damn about you, and actually having a conversation, a real conversation, and they want you to continue to lie for them so they can impede, so their mind could be at peace. Hell nah. Respect is out the window, man or woman. If you can't even have a simple conversation about why you do this and why you did that with your own parents, bro, you ain't went through shit. I mean, you haven't really, or you ain't really healed. Go to the main source. I bet you a lot of y'all, if y'all think about it, a lot of shit y'all went through as a kid wasn't the outside. It was a majority of it was in the home. Who she had around, who she invited in the house. Your auntie that she had you sleeping on the couch for, and she was nasty as shit. All of that. That shit mattered. Like real shit. Delete like nigga, like real shit. So I don't agree with that. Nah, it ain't like that no more.
We drippy, man.
All right, cool.
Who the hell is this?
Nigga, the motherfucking master, nigga. What was you talking about?
Oh,
We
shit.
We drippy, man.
The Asian man.
I'm
standing
on it. I'm standing on it. See, the thing about it, because I heard when you said that the one that's around the most kind of like gets the credit or should get the credit. My thing is, bro, and not only did it happen to me, but I seen it happen to my children. My children was fed a whole bunch of lies about the person that I am from their mom. And all I'm saying is, as a parent, you can say what you want about this nigga that you slept with or this female that you slept with, but y'all fucking slept with each other. So why after the child is born are you now in the position or the authority to put this person down? And like I said, you don't have to fuck with somebody to show them respect. Because showing them respect might have, a part of that might be not fucking with them. Cause that's just like my mom kept my father out of my life so long that by the time I turned 21, I had a conversation with her. I don't want nothing from you, but at the same time, I can't fuck with you or come around you because I don't know you. I don't. But at the same time, I've been around my mama all my life, so I know why your ass ain't around. Like that connection is severed. And what I'm trying to tell y'all, like y'all say I'm tripping or whatever like that, but I got to stand on it because as a parent, it ain't up to you to dog the other parent out. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. You can't do that. Like because you don't fucking like him, that ain't got nothing to do with how the child feels. Because the child, at the end of the day, we all say the children are innocent. At the end of the day, it don't matter what that person did, they still their fucking parent. That's all I'm saying. The respect or whatever level and however you want to handle them, that's up to you.
No, I'm talking about
that's why we fucked up now. Because we ain't got no respect for our parents or each other.
No.
I was having a separate conversation. I was talking about something totally different, and I realized that now. My bad. I totally agree with what you're saying. I was just talking about just parents in general because I've seen situations where you have some really fucked up ass parents do some fucked up shit to their kids, and then when the kid get upset about it or feel some kind of way because they sad or whatever, they just be like, "Hey, you just gotta." You know what I'm saying? Suck it up. That's your mama. That's your daddy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they marginalize that shit.
That's what I was talking about. Not when I'm in a relationship with somebody and then we break up and then I talk shit about them. No, I wasn't talking about that.
Right, but hold on. It's like I said, and I know a lot of
people. We were talking about the church clip. That's why.
I know.
Yeah.
But hold on. And I'm about to kind of get back to that because I know everybody ain't religious, but it's a whole clause in there. That's why reading is fundamental. It says, "Honor thy father and thy mother," up until they do something or cause you to do something that's dishonorable in God's eyes. Take that how you want it, but you're supposed to know how to compartmentalized, but at the end of the day, he still say you still got to show them an amount of respect, even if that means you don't fuck with them.
I mean, you could listen. You can still show respect, but I ain't gonna hold you. If I following that shit, like following honor your mama all the way through, honor your daddy all the way through type shit. Because I'm gonna be real, dog. My mama did that shit with me
all the way through. That's what I said. It's a clause. It's a clause. It's not all the way through. It's still if they fuck up, like I said, or if they do something that's ungodly or make you do something that's ungodly, that's a fuck up.
Yeah,
that's all I'm saying. So no.
No,
you ain't got to honor a crackhead mama. Like what the fuck? What is that? But at the same time, they going through what they going through. But you don't shit on them. But you don't have to praise them either. It's a balance. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I mean, you're entitled to feel away if your parents didn't do their job. Let's just keep it real.
Yeah, you most
know what I mean?
I'm telling you, nigga, because I'm gonna be real. It's a lot of young people out here for real that really don't know how to navigate because they accepting a lot of bullshit just because they got that type of parent, bro. Y'all like it ain't y'all know shit. Y'all know the shit about when they come to my own. You know what I'm saying? Like I saw the dark and the light. The light, the good thing, great thing. I had good grandmothers. You feel me? Good thing I had great grandmothers. Cause I don't know.
You don't supposed to let nobody around you that disrespect you. I'm not saying that. I don't give a fuck who they is.
But I mean, at the same time though, I could. But like your situation, right? My mother used to tell me, "Yo, daddy ain't shit. You're this, that, and the third." You know the regular playbook type shit. Right?
Yeah, you know, you ain't shit because you look just like them. All right, thanks, ma. Appreciate that. You know, but you fuck them though. But I'm gonna hold that to myself. If I get another.
No, right? I held on to that shit all the way through high school, my nigga. I felt like my dad wasn't shit until I was down there. Man, you know what I'm saying? Like it was in my head, and not realizing when I look at the situation, I'm like, okay, so my daddy ain't shit, but my dad been in a relationship with the same woman still since 2003. I've only met 3 different women that he's dated my entire life. I met a gang of niggas through you though. I remember walking in the room, you know, catching you outside in the car, in the room, your motherfucking name going through the street. I done caught my motherfucking football coach walking out the room type shit. You feel me? That type of shit. But you know what I'm saying? We ain't allowed to speak on.
You want some eggs, little nigga?
That's what I'm saying. Like,
fuck your fuck, little nigga.
Well, hold on. But look, you know, as much as you get, you know, they talk about the black manosphere and all this red pill stuff. You gotta understand, a lot of the guys aren't just in this space because of their ex-girlfriend, their baby mom, their ex-wife. A lot of it's connected directly to their mom, bro. Like, you were raised to take abuse from women because you were raised by an abusive woman.
And you know what's crazy? There was something that used to say, right? She used to say, it takes a strong man to deal with her. And at one point in time, I believed that shit, right? But then I realized she just want a bitch. She don't want a man. Because I've seen her have a man, and she still treated that nigga like you know what I'm saying, cussing him out, putting hands, you know, shit like that. So it's like, all right, you just want a nigga to accept your bullshit. No, you just want a man to be your bitch. You don't want your. I'm sorry. I owe you for that drip. Excuse my language.
Yeah, you good.
So I said, like, I had to really go back and look at where it all started to figure out who was doing the right things and who was on the bullshit. You feel me? And most dudes, when they do that, let's just keep it funky. They don't say nothing because they still follow that. That's my mother, no matter what. Even though, you know, she was smoking crack and whatever you want to call it, she's still my mom. And that's an honorable thing. But I'm not going to sit here and cover up like everything is all good. Not going to sit here and lie. You know,
even though you was a crack fiend, mama, you always was a black queen, mama.
Come on.
I give y'all a prime example, and y'all seen it on live on TV. Remember when Lil Scrappy was breaking that shit down? You see how his motherfucking mom was acting?
Yep. I remember that episode.
He said it. Everybody shit. She acting like it's non-void. That nigga, that's how my mom is.
Look, bro, let's keep it a buck, man. Some of y'all niggas got raised by female pimps. You don't even know what's wrong with you yet.
Real shit. So saying like what Stan talking about, like my mom tried to keep me away from my dad and shit like that. Yo, my nigga, the first time I met my father for real was when I was 7. You know what I'm saying? And then caught me at school, gave me $1, and then after me went over my grandmother's house, all that shit, and then we met, things like that. But I held a grudge against that nigga for so long until I got older and I started, you know what I'm saying? All the shit that he was saying was true, and most of the shit my mother was talking about with the you gotta respect a woman no matter what she do to you, and you ain't all that, bro. All that shit, give her flowers, and you know what I'm saying? All that weak ass shit. Man, that shit ain't fair.
Bro, she ruins you, bro. And then just the thing, though, they do it out of love in a weird way, bro. But they be ruining people with that shit. They don't even know, bro. They think it's love.
That's not no fucking love.
Nigga, I swear to God that I ain't gonna really. I remember I told y'all about the situation when I bought all that shit for Valentine's Day, nigga. I got played for a fool, nigga. But right before that, my dad told me, like, yo, son, don't be a sucker. Yeah, already, you being a sucker right now. Don't be no sucker, son. He saw that shit from a mile away.
I wonder if there's a way we could do like a survey. I wonder how many of these dudes that be like in these reptile spaces and they got like played out by their girlfriend or their ex. How many of them have one of those moms that was just like, you know, be a good man and give her flowers and you gotta be romantic. And I wonder how many dudes got burned by their programming.
I was told just be confident in yourself and be careful who you talk to. Yep.
It's a lot of men. Now I will say this though. My mother did give me. I used to have an issue with them. I got big lips, and as a kid, nigga, I used to get clowned for that shit, for having big lips. And she hit me with one good thing. She said, "Why you down and out? That's a plus for women. You may not understand it now, but you'll get it later." And she was right, nigga. She was right, my nigga. I ain't gonna hold you. She was on point.
Nigga, ain't nobody trying to hit that bullshit.
Eater. You know what that remind me of? When a nigga Jim Jones said his mom taught him how to French kiss. And he never thought it was weird either. To this day, he don't think that shit weird, bro. I told you, like, bro, niggas don't even know what's wrong with him yet.
Damn. Shanique.
We got a 6'3" Asian man hating on the black man. Ain't that a bitch? Ain't that a trick?
Yeah, Truck. You might well go on send that motherfucking me money on for the fun. Shanique.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and send that money on for the money.
Let me ask you this: you ever kept your kids from their daddy? And if so, how long?
When you say kept, prevented him from seeing them?
Well, no. I know y'all was another state, but did he try to get them in still?
The gates was always wide open.
But did he try to get them?
Oh, no.
Shit.
So, how you feel about that?
I mean, I wasn't surprised because his dad, like I don't want to call him a misogynist, but he was very alpha. I'll say that much. So he believed in women raising the children.
Yeah, but still, like, you ain't ever try to come get him or try to come visit him?
Nah, that man he don't leave the county. Like, he's one of them that he'll leave.
Yeah, but I don't think that's a good enough excuse, though.
I didn't say it was. I'm just telling you, like he's not the type of person that travels anywhere. Like I don't think that nigga ever left Dade County, to be honest.
Not to be nosy, but who moved away though?
I did.
Okay, that's what I assumed. All right.
Did he tell you not to move?
No. He knew it was coming. I'm very vocal, so I'm not gonna just spring nothing on nobody.
Okay, that's real. I guess that's real.
And you know, we were already, you know, on the same page. Like it was already unspoken before it was spoken. So, you know what I'm saying? Because when you live with somebody and like a whole year go by and they don't touch you, I think the writing's already on the wall. So
we talked about that.
like, you know, it is what it is.
But it wasn't no. Okay, so did you try to tell him to come get him or come see him, or you just didn't give a fuck? I mean, not say you don't give a fuck, but you just weren't worried about it.
No, I mean, I traveled back to the crib often enough to where it wasn't, I guess, necessary for him to come up there. Yeah, because I went through a phase where nigga was vacationing real hard, like weeks at a time, like just, you know what I'm saying. So so they still saw him. He just never left the county.
Right, I got you. But now he every weekend though, right?
Mm-hmm.
He on top of his shit for sure. Okay.
They're there now and gonna be there all week. I mean, we already had the conversation and I told him about that. Like he's not like, you know, he's not a bad guy. Like he doesn't have an issue. He's just not one that's gonna do the most either. Like he can be very stubborn and you know what I'm saying? Like if he feels some kind of way about it, he gonna feel that kind of way and ain't shit you can say to change it type shit. And so, but yeah, I never had no issues with him doing stuff that I needed him to do or wanted him to do. I just didn't push him, you know, to do anything other than he wanted to, because I just don't like feeling like I'm forcing somebody to do something that they don't want to do. And I'm like, your children, they'll develop their own relationship and opinion on you. That don't have nothing to do with me. Because
is he on child support?
No.
So what made you not file? Keep it a buck.
Because my mama always raised me to not have more kids than I can afford by myself. And I pretty much already made that decision with myself that if I have children with somebody, that shit can work out.
Hold on. Say that shit again.
What part?
What the mama?
Starting with my
mama. My mama raised me not to have more kids than I can afford to take care of by myself. And I do have issues with my pride. And I feel like, you know what I'm saying, my ego does have a bit to do with that. But, you know, at the same time, I feel like I'm going to do what I'm going to do, and I'm going to allow him to do what he chooses to do. And so, like, if the shit hit the fan and I need something, then yeah, I'll ask. But other than that, like, nah, I got this. I had these kids prepared.
Hey, yo, I commend you, man. Just on the
real shit.
Not bringing the court systems and shit.
Yeah, for what?
You know what I'm saying? That's what's up.
Well, I wouldn't just say for what, but I just understand that your mama taught you. No, listen to me. I'm not in your business. I don't know what the fuck you did. I'm just saying I commend you for listening to your mama. I commend your mama for having that motherfucking mindset of, nah, my baby ain't finna need for nothing. Like I like that type of attitude because you really stood on it. Clearly, you didn't put him on child support. So, but the fact that y'all still can co-parent, like, see, bro, this is a prime example right now of bullshit. Women, well, not saying bullshit with you, Shanique, but like women immediately put niggas on child support, not even trying to motherfucking work it out. My nigga, this shit can be worked out beyond, like, without the courts, my nigga.
Yeah.
A lot of shit can. Shanique just told y'all she ain't never asked nigga for nothing. If she really needed it, he probably would be there.
He will. He'll give me the last thing out of his pocket, and I know that for a fact. And he's done it before.
So that's what I'm saying. Like, why is everybody so quick to run to child support? Deadbeating relationships that be the one night stands. Real shit. Because they know it ain't going nowhere.
Yes and no. It's not just one night stand. Sometimes
Man, come on, hood, bro. Stop the hood. Cut the bullshit. You know, a lot of these one night stands women are definitely goddamn me putting niggas on child support.
Bro, listen, if you're poor and you're getting government assistance, it's an automatic policy now.
Oh, you know what? That's true. That's true. That is true. That's true. That's true. That's true. That's true. That's true.
So, like, bro, you jumping all down my throat, like, bro, I'm not talking crazy, I promise.
I don't want to jump down your throat. I'm just saying, I was really totally forgot about the law.
Yeah, I was gonna get him because that's what I was gonna say before he interrupted. I used to work for child support, so I've seen the other side, and that was one of the main reasons why I was like, nah, I'm not gonna be a part of that.
My nigga, how the fuck I interrupted you? I said say that shit again, not meaning like just say it again. Like, nigga, I was commending your black ass.
You know
what you talking about?
You know what, so I ain't gonna lie, bro. I used to mess with this chick who works for the child support agency, and she did me a big favor, bro, like that, because they had me jammed, and it was going to take me a minute to clear that shit up, bro, because they was holding like thousands of dollars of my money. That shit was screwing with me, and I got my money back, and they wiped out the debt. It was a false debt. It was a whole mess, bro. But because I happened to know this one girl, you know, and I piped it down real hard one time, I got some motion on that shit. That shit saved me so much pain and so much headache, bro. That child support situation is a trap, man.
Hey, Drip. The answer to your question is it's never about the child. It's about them and their feelings, bro.
Well,
I had a friend.
It's a nigga situation. It don't seem like they was in their feelings.
No. Shanika did the right thing, right?
Oh, okay.
That's why he wasn't on. That's why he didn't end up on child support.
Right. Gotcha.
But in most cases, right, it's always about the feelings.
That's true.
Feel like I should for my feelings. It's never about the child. That's why you be seeing these kids be rocking the raggediest shit, but their mama and hairs and nails be done, or the car is on upkeep. They not, or they always go on drinks and all this other good. That money, that extra money, is going to them bills and not going to that child. I'm telling you right now. That's why the shit it be. Oh well, you know that nigga only send me like $500 a month on child support. Okay, so what you doing with $500? Well, I had to pay my water bill and my electric bill. What? Why ain't that money go to your kid? Why you ain't take that $500 and get them medicine that they actually need, not some shit, and pay for the shit that you should be taking care of? Because you a grown ass woman. At the end of the day, you a grown woman. You got your own bills, all of that. Them bills ain't them kids. That's you. If you can't afford the internet and all the other shit and cable, maybe you shouldn't have it. Oh well, I had to get me an iPhone, so I use part of the child support money, or I buy my nigga a pair of shoes with. Well, your kid ain't had a fresh pair of shoes in like 3 months.
Project Pat man trying to tell y'all that.
Bro, like real shit. Like, think about it. That shit, that money, like, you know how much money? $500 you can do at Walmart. $500, nigga, $500 a month.
Yeah.
Even a high school student. If you shop online, nigga, they got buy one, get one free or half off. So you pay $30 for a shirt, you get another one for free. You know, and $500, bro. Come on.
Oh, yeah.
Your kid should be.
I hear you, but my baby, oh no, I guess they bougie, but they be shopping at the fucking Nike and you know what I'm saying? Like, they not buying no fucking. I be trying to push the Walmart shirts on the ass. I swear, I do. Like,
hey, you ain't hear the new waves? Nike's out, bro.
Wait.
You gotta get quarter zips now.
Y'all capping
over. It's quarter zips now.
No, y'all capping. Hey, now, D-Rock, you remember that time on the street we had a conversation about Shanika buying me some shit from Walmart?
Yeah.
Now she saying she buy it for kids, right? Ain't that some bullshit?
Hold on.
I buy Walmart for my kids. I said I be trying to get them to get the Walmart.
If they don't want that bullshit, why would you try to put it on your man?
Hold on.
No, wait a minute.
Question.
Wait. So
Was
first,
the one that was saying that you have to hold on now. Go ahead.
Gonna be trouble.
hold on. Wait. So this is how it should go, right? Like she said, Nike, right? Bro, they be having all type of shit on sale from Nike, right?
Mm-hmm.
You can get that's on sale. You just got to know how to do it. You know what I'm saying? Same with the Walmart thing, right? Of course, I ain't gonna dress. I might buy like a shirt or two that I think is dope for Walmart, but most of the time, if Nike got a sale on some shit, like like right now, I'm waiting on Timberland boots. Once Black Friday, guess what? Instead of paying $1,200, $1,300 for the whole family, I'm gonna spend about $400, $500 for the whole. Done with Christmas. Done with the Timberland boot thing, right? So you just how to do it, but you know the Walmart situation is for like the toddlers and the elementary school kids, things like that.
No, but Drip,
Like,
I think you got me confused with somebody else because I said I buy people what they wear.
No, you said D-Rock. Remember she said that if you bring me some shit from Walmart, talking about some nigga, you gonna wear it. I'm like, I'm gonna tell you, don't buy that bullshit and take that bullshit back. I swear to God, that's what you said.
it was the damn underwear. You said
I said the only thing I wear from Walmart is drawers and white beaters.
Yeah, you did say that.
I'm telling you.
I ain't
got you confused with nobody.
Yeah, I thought y'all was just joking though.
No. We was having a conversation. We was. Yeah. It wasn't serious, right? It was just. Right. I'm saying she was saying something about buying me something from Walmart. I'm like, nigga, I'm gonna tell y'all ass gracefully, take that bullshit back. And everybody was in an uproar like, damn, Drip. I'm like, nah, nigga, I'm not gonna have you buy me no shit from Walmart. I don't wear no shit from Walmart. So now you saying that you trying to force it on your kids? Of course, man, they don't want that shit neither.
Shit, they gonna wear what. It's either you wear what I buy or you gonna be wearing them same clothes from 5th grade.
That's not true, Truck. That's not true. Because guess what? Shanika went to Nike. So what?
Yeah.
But yeah, you just gotta catch shit on sale, and you know what I'm saying, like.
And then on top of that, you can find some dope ass shit from Walmart if you know what you looking for. Shit, I think them Dickie jackets. Shit, nigga, what? Them cardigans. Shit. Nigga, with the right boots or some.
They graphic tees be fire.
Man, I do like that tees.
Shit,
That's why I'm telling my chicks to get them. Like, come on, man, get this little $10 shirt and be good. You can have a
I'm
whole
just saying, man.
week worth.
You go in the right Walmart, you gonna get some fire ass graphic tees, man.
They be having the little tall guy button up shirts too. They be fly too. I be like, shit. That motherfucker nice right there. I got the perfect shoes to go with them joints. I'm buying them right now instead of waiting 2 weeks. You know what I'm saying? Or go to the mall and getting ripped off because nah.
Yeah, see, I'm not a label whore, so I feel like I could find an outfit anywhere. Because I always talk about this little military style jacket that I got for Walmart off the clearance rack for like $2 or $3, and I've gotten the most compliments in that shit. And I'm like, this is a fucking Walmart jacket. Like Target, Kmart. I will find something and throw that thing on.
But see, for women, it's different though. So it's women for different, I think.
Boys, my oldest son, he only want Jordans, and that's it. Like, really? I don't like that.
Yeah. I mean, that's just
it. Hey, now, come on now. I gotta step in now.
Yeah, come on.
It ain't too different. It ain't too different, man.
That's all I wear. That's all I wear.
Let me tell you what annoys me. He literally has the exact same one,
what up,
but in like 1,000 different colors.
That's what's up.
The same one, like the
what's
what
the
is
problem?
The Jordan retro ones or the hot tops.
Let that man take care of his feet.
I don't think you understand. There's something about male culture. We become loyal to a particular thing, and we'll get that thing over and over again. Like I done bought the same pair of Air Maxes like 11 times now, all different colors, bro.
Not the 9.5s. You ain't buy the 9.5s.
No, I think it's Air Max 9.7s. I forget which one it is.
9.7s hard too.
It's classic pair.
The 9.7s is hard too.
I promise that's a good thing. And when he get older, Shanika, he's gonna want to maintain wearing them Jordans, so he's gonna know what it's gonna have to take to keep up that taste.
Hey, Drip, you see this photo right here?
Oh, see
With
what now?
this little lid hat? Yeah, post that up right quick. Load it up on the screen. And
What's
that
up
was
on
a
this one?
whole $30 jacket from Walmart, my nigga. Clean.
Oh shit. Oh, flannel. Yeah. A flannel always. I mean, you know, I don't just wear flannels. But when I was on that road, I definitely had some flannels. But I think I got mine from like Old Navy or some trouble. But nah, I got you.
That's what I'm saying. Like, you could just depend on how style is, like Shanika talking about shit. The only thing that matter to me is what you wear, what shoes you rocking out. You got the wrong pair of shoes, and it's gonna mess up the whole outfit to me. So
It's about the quality, man. It's about the
BJ,
quality of the material for
hard.
real. It ain't about the label and all that shit, man. I don't really. Hey, y'all ever see that video where they set up a shop and it was like a Payless. It was like a Payless, right? But they gave it like a fancy. They gave it like a fancy ass name that sounded French. So it was like Palazzi or something like that. And they just put regular ass Payless shoes in it and marked them shits up.
Right.
And people was holding Payless shoes. People was.
Hey. Mic check 1 2. Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
No, I'm just making sure. I'm just making
we
sure
see
my
you
mic
clear.
is
Nice background. I like that.
You just now seeing this?
No, I'm just not commenting on it.
Oh, okay, bet. Nah, I just want to say something briefly on that. Like,
good.
You know, one thing my pops always taught me growing up when it come to dress, right? He always taught me. He said, your shirt and your pants, right? He said that can be, you know, regular degular. You can have on some like, you know, some nice clean fitted regular Levi's or whatever, and you can have on just, let's say, like Drip. We talked about it, the fresh white tees from the gas station.
Yes, sir.
But he always taught me, he said, never, ever, ever wear cheap shoes on your feet.
Or dirty shoes. Or dirty. They can't be dirty.
He said, never wear cheap shoes and never wear fake jewelry. He said, make sure if you do wear jewelry, make sure it's at least real. Make sure that your shoes are official. And anything in between that, you're going to slide. You're going to get right by.
No, that's true, though. That's true. I agree, though.
That's a fact.
Because I go buy some warm-ups from Walmart. If we go keep it above some Hanes warm-ups, a white tee, and some fresh J's and be stepping on something real shit. With a hat, I'm good to go.
This is one of the moments where I appreciate being a girl. But shout out to Crew Studio in the building with the $5 super holler. He said, "Are you still mad at me, Shanika?" I am not. I don't even remember what we was talking about to make you think that I was mad at you. Like, what's
the pearly shit?
Oh, okay.
Damn, bro. Why would you?
It's a wrap. It's.
I was gonna say, I know why.
You could have just slid into the chat and just not even said nothing. And
Clue will never be forgiven for his love of the white woman.
Wait a minute. Wait. Hold on. Clue. John Gott came over here and said you work for Miss Pearly.
Ooh, see. It's true.
Shanika.
See, there we go.
I know you're not, but it's just the fact that you said it.
I think works for is a stretch, though. Niggas be adding too much on it, man.
Nah, I'm dead ass serious. John say that nigga works for Pearly things.
He surely did.
Like he works for like you know what I'm saying?
I believe you. I think it's a stretch, bro. I think it's a stretch. I think what I heard him say is he's been a part of like the membership network or something like that.
He volunteered to defend her, boy. You wild.
Nah, he said he was on that payroll, man.
Yeah, that's what I heard too, man. I heard you work for that motherfucker.
Bro,
look at BJ say he did say that,
bro. Nigga can't eat, bro. Sit down economy, man.
BJ said, "Yep, he did say that, Drip." Yep.
He told me.
I bullshit. He said, "Nah, he on
Miss
payroll."
Cantrell.
What up, Miss Cantrell? What up, Miss Lady?
Oh,
hey,
her website. Well, as long as you keep dropping super chats over here, you got a friend in me.
For sure.
To Pearlfinity and beyond.
Pearlfinity. We Pearly, man. We Pearly.
Yeah. Yeah. Just drippy things, man.
Yeah. Just drippy things.
World War.
Lord Jesus. Boy, I tell you, boy. That boy Joe said, yeah,
Nicopolis. No.
Shit.
I don't know. I'm gonna figure it out.
Play one of the videos, Shanika. Let's get another topic going. Let's get some new topic points.
Oh, yeah, my bad. I want to know from y'all personal experiences, like, do women find it unattractive when you ask for consent?
Oh, consent to what? Fuck?
Yes.
Lord, I wouldn't say no bullshit like that.
I wouldn't know.
So y'all don't ask. Y'all just.
What the fuck we asking for? She's sucking dick.
Yeah, I don't understand that. If they say no, you stop. No means no. But
I
that don't
mean,
I gotta ask.
she don't ask me consent to suck my penis. How about that? Okay.
I wouldn't even know. I wouldn't even know how to ask. Like I don't understand how that works.
Wow.
You know what they say? It's better to ask for forgiveness than to beg for permission.
Wow. No good.
Hey, listen, you tell me no, I'm like, oh, okay, my bad, all right. You got that, my bad.
Obviously there's a read the room aspect, right? You don't just drop trowel, you know what I mean? But as far as asking, like I don't even know the policy and procedure for that. I don't understand. But I do know if she say no, or like, shows that she ain't interested, then I could just read that and not even try to fuck with it.
Hold on, Shanika. As a woman, and you sound like you've been in a married way before. So I'm gonna ask you this: as a woman, you've never been dead sleep and then surprised you woke up with a penis inside you somewhere. You were just dead sleep. All of a sudden, there was a penis in you somewhere. How did this happen to me?
I don't understand. What's the question?
Yeah, because
it was a question to a girl. It was a question to a woman. It's a woman type of question. Only a woman could relate to that.
No, not really, because she need to ask me for consent too if she just trying to jump on me like that. What about wake up in the morning and
I'm about to say you have never woke up with anything inside of you. We cannot possibly relate. It's just no way to make a 1-for-1.
Well, nothing's ever been inside of me, but I've like woke up in that mouth or that twat has definitely been on my jock. But I'm saying this, she didn't ask me for consent.
Y'all niggas is weird right
Trip,
now.
you a victim.
Exactly.
Trip, you a victim. Trip, you a victim. Hold up, Trip.
What did you just say, Trip?
That is hilarious.
I'm trolling. Nah, I'm saying this. Shanika, has anybody ever asked you? No.
Backtrack.
No. I'm being funny. No, I swear to God. I'm being funny saying if I wake up with a twat on my dick or a mouth, she ain't ask me for consent, I was just trolling. But I'm saying no. Does that go both ways or no?
That's a real question.
Hold on.
All right. What is the question? I'm keeping
hold on. Wait. Shanika, y'all letting her off the hook because you asked the question as if you haven't been in the scenario. And so I ask you again, have you never been woken up with something like that happening?
Well, wait. So wait. Smitty, the question was,
thank you.
Have you guys ever asked for consent? That was the question.
Absolutely not.
Me neither.
No.
Wow.
No. That's weird.
Shanika, ain't no nigga ask you for no fucking consent. Stop capping.
In a relationship.
Wait. Now. Let me give context real quick. The reason why is because, at least for me, right? Asking for consent, no, because generally speaking, it's like it's
come on, Smitty.
Like we already know between us two what time it is, and if I'm gonna be real,
Smitty.
If anything, she be all up on me. Like I don't have to ask her, is it cool? And we sit on the couch watching a movie. She put her feet up on my lap, and then she giving me the eye, and she get the leaning on me and everything else. I will say this: when it comes to asking for consent and to land it, I never woke up with something on my face now, Drip. But I have woken up with something in her face because she didn't ask me, could she go ahead and go downtown on me? You smell me now? So I have woken up to some good ass head before. Yes.
Well, I've definitely woken up with something in my mind. She didn't try to get across me. to get up and go to work and end up just staying there. And my morning reaction was to just,
that, sir. You know, so some of y'all, I am my brother's keeper.
So what they call that?
for sure.
Waking 8.
Oh, we not gonna. Y'all tell me y'all niggas don't hit y'all lady with the rollover?
Yes.
Hold on.
I call it the lazy man. I call it the lazy man. Yes. When
lazy booty. I call it too. Lazy booty.
You just lift the leg up and slide in. Yes, sir. Yes, absolutely.
So y'all niggas never just was like, damn, she look good right now. I just want to eat her pussy. You got to ask for consent to do that?
Man, hell
y'all got
nigga line.
What? Hold up. Y'all
no, ain't no niggas. Shanika said that, trucker. Address Shanika.
Shanika trying to hit you with paperwork and a contract and shit.
Ask for consent because that's what we're saying to everybody.
See, this is why nobody having babies no more. It's so much goddamn paperwork.
Hey, Shanika, real shit.
That nigga say paperwork.
Asked for consent. Like honestly, I've never even asked for consent on the first time we did it. Like on the first time, because the thing is, sexual, I guess you can say, initiation. I've always had it to where we both on the same page. I don't have to ask her nothing. We've been done had the flirtatious talks on the phone. We've been done like we already know what it is. So it's like the asking. I believe if a dude has to ask, it's just like this. Watch this, Shanika to land it. Ooh, this is perfect. You know what I heard from a woman one day? A woman told me that if you have to ask me, was the D good? That means you know it wasn't. Ooh. So the nigga who has to ask you, is it okay for us to do something? Automatically, he already getting some kind of vibe of it's not okay. Because no nigga who knows it's that time, we don't say nothing. We just follow through with action. But I digress. My mic is muted. Respect to the family.
It's really all body language. I swear. Like, you're not even supposed to be doing all that much verbal communication in that moment.
Hold on. 1 second. Nigga, read when y'all comment.
Some folks not talking the way they were a few years ago, but never mind.
Say it. Put a name on it, Winchild. I'm being busy.
I want to
put a name on it
for real. Wow.
Put a name on that shit. Drop the name. Let's call that shit out. Call that culture. Let's call that shit out. Look, Jones and them laughing. She ain't worth shit.
Like 2 days ago, because when I went over to her house, I didn't just immediately try to fuck her. And she was like, "Yeah, you didn't make any moves." I was like, "You didn't look like you wanted me to make any moves. You didn't say you wanted me to make any moves, so I didn't." She said, "I just want a man to just know I shouldn't have to say anything. No consent. You just want to be assaulted." When did this update drop?
I remember I asked this girl for consent, right? Like I asked her, like, "Hey, you down for this? Like, what's going on? Yada yada." She told me afterwards that I turned her off so bad, and I was like, "What the heck? What did I do?" She was like, "When you asked me."
Thank you.
I was like, "Is consent not sexy?" Those were.
What'd you say? Yeah, Jones, I'm waiting too. What'd you say, Smitty?
Exactly what I was.
He said that I turned her off so bad when I said what I said. You
Hold on, one mic. Go ahead, Smitty.
It's like this, right? It's like this. It's real simple. Fellas. Let me just explain this to you. If a woman is willing to put herself in a secluded environment, an intimate environment with just you and her, okay? The only thing that she is looking out for the most part at that moment is just don't say no dumbass shit out your monkey ass mouth, which both of these niggas did.
That's what I'm saying.
They were in the position to go ahead and they could have clapped the cheeks. But when you said that goofy ass shit, you dried up the ocean.
Come on, man. That shit give PDF file vibes, my nigga. Come on, bro. That shit sound weird as fuck.
Bruh, I don't. That shit is weird to me. Like, I ain't gonna hold you, my nigga. I like when women know what the fuck they want. Shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't never shit. I want my one to be like, "Baby, I want to suck your dick." Plain and simple. Shit, you ain't got to tell me. There you go.
I don't want mine to even have to ask. She gonna do it. Period. If I'm walking, she snatch my ass up. Come here.
Bruh,
let's slow it.
I've had moments where if
ain't no goddamn consent. Like what? The hell with hey, what I always talk about, Drip? All day foreplay, nigga. I've been talking shit. Fucking 2 o'clock. You been at home talking about, you know what I'm saying? I'm just here playing with myself and all shit. Hey, hold on, wait a minute. Let me see. Send me a video or some shit.
Yeah, I'm on the way.
Hey, Drip, let me know if I'm saying something that's wrong. You know, that's like on point or am I off on
Hold
this,
on,
right?
Hold on, Truck. Go ahead, Smith.
Let me know if I'm saying something on point or off. So, like, the last time I checked, when a woman really wants you and when a woman is really into you, you never have to ask her for like to cook a meal. You don't have to ask her to please you. That is just something that she naturally gravitates and wants to do because she wants to make sure that she stays on point of keeping you.
Yep, you're on point. You're on point, my boy.
You ain't lying.
Mic is muted.
As a matter of fact,
asking anything, like, nah, and on that level, hey, babe, like, you wouldn't be mad if like, I asked you to make me a meal, right? You wouldn't be like upset if I asked you to like hand me the remote or something, right? That's some weird shit. She gonna look at you like, so what do you really mean by that?
Right. Hey, Smitty, let me ask you. Do your lady ask you like, baby, what you want me to cook today on the regular?
Well, not what do you want?
Smitty be doing the cooking though. Smitty be cooking like a motherfucker.
Like I'm the chef, so that's kind of tough for me personally.
No. I get what you're saying. I'm just saying, like, and that's just a general question, right?
When I walk in the door, like when I go to her crib, whatever, like, she'll tell me straight up, like, babe, I made you this.
I made you this. Mute up, Truck. You got to echo.
I like to eat. She knows what I don't. And what she does is she just like, babe, I made you your baked chicken, or I made you know what I'm saying? Like, she know what I be liking. So
right,
she just knows what to do. Again, unspoken. It really comes down to paying attention to that person. It also comes down to, yes, knowing how to have a certain amount of discernment and being able to decipher, like, okay, all right, is this the time? As much as my lady does want to give me whatever she wants to give me from herself to whatever she wants to offer me food-wise, honestly, even times where if she's not in the mood, she don't have to tell me she's not in the mood. I don't have to ask her, hey, babe, you feeling it right now? I don't have to ask her that.
You feeling it right now? That's crazy.
I can tell how she's breathing around the house, nigga. Not right now. Not right now. I don't have to say shit.
Exactly, my nigga. Man, that's what I'm saying, my nigga. I don't. It's weird to hear this shit. Like, baby, like, you could say for me to lay this dick down. Nah, nigga, no, it ain't no. I ain't no, nigga. You should be handling. Man the fuck up, grab her by her neck, nigga, lay the dick down like you said, like you talking about, and stop asking questions. You know what I'm saying? Ask them later or something. And if you constantly ask, hey baby, how I did? I did good, but you know you did terrible. No, come on,
any nigga who
you
really
did
put
terrible.
That work in, if you put that work in, you do not have to ask her, did you do it? All you had to do was feel the thighs vibrate. If the inner thighs vibrate, my nigga, you made her shake. You ain't gotta ask her that question, my nigga. Did you see her face? Did she pull you in? Did she strap her legs around you tighter, nigga?
No, hey, Smitty.
Any of this taking place, I don't have to ask her nothing.
Shit, that's what I'm saying. But, you know,
hold on, real quick. Hold on. Shanika.
Yes.
Has anybody asked you for consent?
I mean, like.
Shit.
I ain't no way here.
Good question, Drip. Because I'm trying to figure out how this go.
Yeah, come on, gang.
I'm trying to figure out the process.
Ain't nobody asked for no goddamn consent. You would remember that shit.
Yeah, I feel like I would have, because that.
Yeah, I already know. Y'all put goddamn Smitty. Y'all put Smitty link in the chat for Clue. What you say?
Y'all tell me, Shanika, that you ain't never woke your nigga up by riding his dick or anything. None of that.
No, I'm talking about somebody asking me for consent, because I usually establish early on, like, let me shit. everything.
You ain't never had to. You don't remember signing the contract, putting the nigga in the 360 before they hit the bedroom?
Lord Jesus. NDA, freeze on, NDA.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Be like, hey, you
trying to be Clive Davis before you. Never mind, I'm out of there.
That's what that's what the whole consent conversation sounds like. You got to get an NDA signed before you back that ass up. Like the whole thing feels crazy now. What are we even doing? Who comes up with this stupid shit?
D-Rock, what's your view on it, D-Rock? Hold on real quick. D-Rock ain't said nothing. What's your view on the consent? I know you married and shit, but what's your view on the consent? What else shit, man?
I don't have no context of what they're talking about because you speaking on a post Me Too era. So these folks are getting charges put on them because months later, because this nigga ain't bought them some shit and they mad, they can go and say they didn't consent to the first time they had sex. So I don't think these niggas is crazy for asking for consent in this day and time.
No, we talking about the shit, bro.
We talking about the. I'm not talking about the right or wrong of it. I'm just trying to figure out how you actually like get into that. How do you get to the consent
after
piece?
the fact, she can always tell anybody, well, I never consented. Like, it's just you and her there. Unless she signed that NDA, unless you got a camera, like, she can always turn around and say anything, no matter what. So asking for consent in the moment doesn't do the thing you think it does, bro.
I don't give a fuck, bro. You gonna let me answer the goddamn question? I ain't even finished getting my thought out. I get jumped. Like all I was saying was these niggas are trying to learn how to date in this post Me Too bullshit. I can accuse you even if I don't even fucking know you type of fucking era, and we tripping because this nigga asked for consent. Like you can't
tripping, man.
These ain't the same females from back in the day. Like I don't understand why we can't. Hold on, time out. Nah, fuck that. I don't understand why we can't look at somebody's situation and even try to have any empathy or why he would even ask for some fucking. He would ask for consent in the first place.
Talk your shit.
Stanley.
That's all I'm saying. Like,
D-Rock. Look,
just because I ain't never did it, don't mean I ain't making. You know what I'm saying? I'm looking at a nigga who's saying he had to ask for consent and it turned her off. Well,
but D-Rock. Look. The thing is this: when you say, man, these aren't the same type of women nowadays. These ain't the same type of females, right? And it's also not the same caliber and breed of niggas like us. The fact is that men like us, that's why all of us up here and many others, we look at it as weird. A dude that would have to ask that. Now, us as men stand, I'm not saying don't say nothing on the women's side, but you know how we rock out with it. Like, we like to more so focus on what are these dudes doing and why are they not having results, considering, let's think about it, even though the women are not what they used to be, sex is advertised now more than ever. When we were coming up, all we had what was in our neighborhood. There was no OF. There was no, at Max, we had the chat line. We had live links and Quest. You know what I'm saying? Like, we'll have something like that, but we didn't have all that, Stan. So all I'm saying is I get what you're saying. I'm not even going against you, brother. I'm not. I'm just simply saying, just as much as these chicks ain't the same, these dudes ain't the same. And I know they're not the same because he's asking a question I've never heard asked before. I want us to really think about this right now. How many of your homies, as long as you've been living, Stan, came up and said to you, hey, bruh, I just went on my first date with Cheryl. I'm going back over her crib later. Should I ask her if we can do it? You ain't never had one of your, Stan, I dare you tell me you had a homeboy that asked you, should he ask his girl for anything?
That sounds like demolition, man. I swear to God. This sounds like a strange future. This is how they was doing it in Demolition Man. They all had to put on the helmets and not touch. It was a weird moment.
The only way that
No. Hey, real quick, free zone. No. Because I ain't gonna lie. Like I kind of know how to read a little bit. Hey, Stan. I do want to finish hearing what you had to say, brother. I think we should get Stan the floor. Yeah,
Right,
I can see it, bro.
Nah,
Yeah, Smitty saw it. Smitty saw it. Let's give Stan the floor. Like no bullshit.
Bro.
I'm not even joking. My bad, bro. My bad.
Nah, you good. All I'm saying is, of course, we supposed to be able to navigate relationships where we supposed to be able to read each other's body language. It shouldn't have to be all that extra shit. But like I'm saying, I'm just basically off that little piece I just heard from him. He sounds like he's the result of a nigga that's navigating this shit. Like, I understand what's going on. I kept my ear to the street long enough to know, like, and that shit don't really sound right. But just because these girls are freaking and they freaking whatever they gonna freak for whatever reason, when they do catch a dude that's asking for consent, that shit might throw them off, because that's how backwards the times we living in now is. Because damn, when the hell was asking consent a bad thing? Like, because even in the marriage, I still got to ask my wife, is she in the mood? Because if she ain't in the mood, I ain't gonna push the issue. You had a rough day, type shit. You know what I mean? Go ahead. Go ahead.
My bad. Okay. The day that asking for consent became a bad thing was the day that a man was dealing with a woman that he does not know how to read the energy and temperature of. See, it's not about is it a bad thing. It's just about the lack of awareness. Like, bro, listen, watch this, Stan. Have you ever been like at a house party, or you ever been like anybody on the panel, dog, and anybody listening? You ever been somewhere and something just like, I don't know, it was just something told you, you know what? I need to go ahead and roll up out of here. I don't know. It's just, I don't know. I just something going, and then you find out it was some kind of shooting, a fight, some kind of something. You like, man, God, that you see what you smell me now. So like, it's more so of a like, how do you not know how to read it, bro? How did you not know how to read the room? And so I'm looking more so not at the fact that these men are asking a question. I'm looking at the fact that these men really, truly do lack awareness, situational awareness. As much as we say it, this will be a poster child prime example of that.
I'm sorry, my bad. Go ahead, you go first.
No, I was just gonna say I have some pushback for that, because this is anecdotal, but it did happen in real life. Like when it comes to consent, y'all have to understand in 2025, a woman can be completely down to fuck the shit out of you, and then the next day be like, nah, I didn't consent to that. I didn't agree to that. I'm publishing.
And Shanika, that's why we recorded on our phones. That's right. I got recordings of you doing whatever it was, so that way I'm secure. That's right. And then I put it into my secure folder in my phone.
That was my whole point earlier, though. Simply asking doesn't mean anything. Like, nobody was there to listen. You didn't get a witness. You got to get these documents signed in triplicate if you want to take it to court.
The video is not going to save you, because she could say
that's not true,
had an
Hood. That's
altered
not
state
true.
of consciousness.
That's not true, Hood.
Nah.
All they got to do is say something. We the ones that got to fight. Shanika can just say somebody did something, and that man would have to fight for dear life. And all she did was just give him a word for the most part, especially depending on the man. Nah, bro.
We're in agreement. We're in agreement. Like, as a man, you have to prove your case in triplicate. But she can give or revoke consent on a whim, and it doesn't matter if she gave it or not. That's why I said the whole process, it doesn't solve the problem that these men think they're solving. You're just adding one step to your misery, bro.
Yeah, I'm just saying, I love my wife. Hey, I love you, honey. I appreciate you. I don't. You know what? I don't want to be in this era. You only for me, because I be damn, nigga. I be damn if it comes to the point a year later, nigga, I finally got my dream job, and you gave me full consent. And even though I have it on tape, I have it on recording, now I lose my job because I can't go to the job because I'm locked the hell up. I don't see the courtroom for the next 6 months to a year. Sometimes 2.
Yeah, it could take a long time. People don't realize these cases that folks be fighting. These folks have been fighting cases like bare minimum, like 8 months to a year. That ain't no like just like you ask for a speedy trial. That means under a year. That's what that means. That don't mean speedy trial. Don't mean like by next week or tomorrow. Nah.
No. Quit dragging that shit out, Smitty. You know it. If you know that you dragging that shit out, sometimes that shit be 2 years and you innocent, bro. But by then, nigga, she out living her life, fucking on other people, the whole 9 years.
Not even just that. It's not even just that. It's also the factor of there are people like I don't know. It was like some kind of guy. He was about to some young guy. Maybe some of y'all know the story. He was about to go to the NFL. Some white girl blamed him for something. Then she said he didn't do it. He was locked up, and he still lost his endorsements, and he still goes through harassment. So I think the most detrimental part is not even being released. Is what that man has to go through for damn near the rest of his life after being released. Even after being acquitted and or proven, not even acquitted, proven innocent. Literally, it was like it was overturned. It was a case totally overturned. And that man would still have to go through so much scrutiny because there would be people like, yeah, well, you might not have did that one, but you probably did something else. Nah, that's still, they'll try to find some way to discredit your innocence. And I think that that's something that is totally defiling. So I look at it more so from that perspective, Trucker. I digress. My mic is muted. Respect to the family.
I agree. I'm just saying, though, like, this is why I say I appreciate my lady, because I ain't supposed to be out here, man. I couldn't be out here because just the fact that you know what I'm saying, you my lady, and we've been dating and we've been messing around for 6 months, and then we break up, and then next thing you know, I'm in handcuffs because you said you felt that you met a new dude. Because I remember seeing a clip, right, where a woman was talking about her friend. She had like a situation going on, but her and the dude went a separate way. And then like a year later, she met a dude, but she felt so guilty for the choice that she made. We all know like Cassie, that she literally went and said, I never gave consent, and basically tried to get him locked up for it because of her bad choice. So
That's more common than we think. Girls have done that more than once, claiming they got attacked when they was really just out giving it up.
Which is why nowadays you have men that are asking for consent. Whether that, holds up in the court of law, that's a whole other conversation. But that's why these gentlemen on the screen are saying that, they actually were asked, but you got women that will say it's not sexy or it's a turnoff. But then at the same time, it's like, if they don't, it can be used against them. So where does that leave you?
Thank you.
How do you prove consent, bro? Like, this is such a dumb conversation in my mind. How does one prove consent?
You better find a way, because if you got to fight in court to prove that she did consent.
Right. Like, so what's the point of even uttering these goofy words? That's like, I don't get how this solves anything.
What you mean? You
How do you prove consent, my bro? Like, that's the point. How do you prove it? It's literally based on her words.
I mean, yeah, I've seen it. Like I said, my anecdotal situation, my mama best friend, her son got locked up because he was seeing this girl, like he was a senior, she was a freshman, and then when he turned 18, her parents caught them. Mm-hmm. Them Zoes don't play. His ass was in jail.
Well, that wasn't about consent, though. That was a Romeo Juliet situation.
No, but I'm saying she lied and was like, nah, I didn't consent to that.
Exactly.
That's how he was able to end up catching the charge.
Well, look, didn't I just say that, though? That's a common thing. Women will say that I got attacked, but they was really just giving it up because they wanted to.
And you wonder why these niggas are asking for consent. That's all I'm saying. This shit shouldn't be a shock. We adapt to our we adapt to our surroundings. All right. We got to adapt to survive. And if they on that kind of time, then I think I would want to at least ask first. I don't give a damn if it do dry it up. Well, shit, it ain't meant for me. But you ain't finna. Nah.
She's like, I was gonna give you some. She asked me that dumbass shit. Like, God damn.
You don't give it to me, because if you the type of female that consent turns you off, you ain't the type of chick for me. Like you'll run up on anything then. Have fun. Do your thing. I won't miss you.
You know it's a messed up society, dog. When it got to this point, I can't even be mad at it though. Like I can't even be mad at it. I feel what you're saying, Stan. Shit. I was thinking more of like y'all in a full blown relationship, and y'all messing around. Cause I ain't gonna front. I've heard cases now of even married people or the husband going to prison. You feel me? Because the wife said he raped her. It's like. Right. I've heard cases of even that, so it's like, shit, I'm good, bro. I don't want to be with no woman that don't desire me. It's weird. It's weird as hell, nigga. What we doing?
Now we're getting into really hard territory, because once upon a time that wasn't even a category. It would have been legally impossible to charge a husband with that against his wife, because the assumption is that like that's his right as a husband. Now, as adult men and women, we all understand like there's a nuance to that stuff. If she says I don't want you right now, you don't just jump in. But from a legal perspective, it creates a problem, because the woman is sort of that's your expected role as the wife, and so now it's like, well, all those times you consented except for that one time, how are we supposed to know? It creates a whole weird legal area that's hard to really work out.
Actually, it don't. Because if your chick tell you that it ain't available for you, because I mean, that's the conversation that
that's not the accusation though. You can have the sex and everybody enjoy it, but she can always after the fact say he did that. That's my point.
Let me play a little more of the video.
My words, I'm like, is consent not sexy all of a sudden? I was just joking. I joke every now and then. Shorty said no. No? So I was like, you're more turned off by me asking for your consent than if I just went ahead and did it. She said yes. I had to really sit down and think to myself, am I a weirdo for not just knowing when women want it, or are these women so used to men just taking it from them that they think that I'm the weirdo for asking for their consent? Because mind you, this isn't the first and only time that had happened to me before, right? Well, that was the first time at that time. What? It had happened to me twice, right? I remember I asked this one girl I was just friends with, and she had made a move on me, and I was like, I can't tell if you're joking or if you actually want me to touch you. Like, is it like actually okay?
Hey, pause.
Shorty said that was weird that I asked for.
All right. I just want us all to bow our heads just for a moment, and we're just gonna have a quick prayer.
This generation, dude, you can't pray for these.
Oh man. Man.
Oh.
I know you did not just say that. I know this nigga just.
Bro, stole the words right out my mouth. That's cooked.
Are you serious, bro?
Look at this. Look at this poster. It says Jake was drunk.
Oh man.
Josie was drunk. Jake and Josie hooked up. Josie could not consent.
Right.
The next day, Jake was charged with rape.
Right.
Both of them were drunk.
Right.
But yet she could not consent, and he was charged with rape.
Yeah, because he's a man. He's immune to alcohol.
And if you can't read what it says at the bottom, it says a woman who is intoxicated cannot give her legal consent for sex. So proceeding under these circumstances is a crime. Right. It only takes a single day to ruin your life.
That's a.
Let me tell you something.
Now this is adding the
based
caveat of y'all drinking, but still, just
if it's based upon me and that woman are intoxicated, I should have been under the jail. If that's all it is my point. That's my point. If that's all it is, both of us were just simply intoxicated.
your level of intoxication didn't even matter on this poster.
Right.
All that mattered is that Josie could not consent. It didn't say whether or not Jake consented. Nobody gave a fuck.
This is.
But that's what I'm saying. That's why I said.
What up, Jason?
That's why I understood what them niggas was asking for consent. That's why all I'm saying. I seen that poster before.
Yeah, but that's my whole. That's why I kind of reject it all, because if you look at what's really been happening, the entire conversation around consent is illogical on its face. It doesn't really solve. It doesn't speak to how things really work out. Like that poster is a perfect example. And that's something that happens on colleges. And so as the men on college campuses are getting put under crazy pressure, and the women can just do whatever. You can pop your pussy, get drunk in the frat house, all that. But no matter what happens, it's a man's fault. Like, that's really what the game is with consent. This is why I reject the whole concept on its face, because we're playing a word game now. And I feel like we're just being silly about it. We're trying to be cute about something.
Hey, you know what? This bring up a situation back in the day, right? I was over some people's house, right? We came from the pool hall, and we I'm collecting my money and shit like that, right? But the younger brother was a knucklehead, and he always tried to protect his younger brother. He always tried to, let his younger brother do goofy shit, and nobody couldn't say nothing, right? So the younger brother was I wouldn't say drunk, but he was tipsy. But the woman he brought, which was a married white woman, he tried to bring her to the crib. I said, bro, I don't give a damn if this your house or not, my nigga. Listen, don't do that shit, man. Don't do it, nigga. Don't do it, dog. She drunk. First off, nigga, I ain't doing that, bro. Like, now that I do for me, just to be on the safe side. Like, if you're not my lady, you know what I'm saying? Then nah. But if you just some random stranger, nah, I don't take no drunk women home. I don't give a damn. Don't do it. Don't do it. I don't give a damn how much coochie she throwing at you. Or don't take her home, my nigga. Hell nah.
Hey.
Don't.
I mean, listen, Trucker. Do you believe that most men are able to withdraw from the actual temptation? Like, this is a happily married man, or this is a man in a relationship, and a fine, sexy woman, right? Actually really is throwing it at him. Let's say at a convention or a function or something, and he's away from his wife. Do you believe out of 100%, what would you say is the percentage of men that actually turn down the opportunity to get a quick little quickie, and it won't be her?
I would say about
70% of men.
I think so. It's a good chunk of men that will turn it down, but even that 20, that 30%, that's a lot. That's still a lot of men. You know what I'm saying? So
70%. That's a hefty number, bro, of ass that would turn down extra vajayjay.
Shit, man.
That's a heavy number.
I mean, it is a heavy number.
It's wrong. I'm not saying it's wrong, Chuck. I'm saying most women hearing unfortunately, it don't matter what they think. It only matters what you think, Truck, and that's your answer, bro. I'm just making that part clear. But you already know, like, most women, they not gonna go for that. I would say, me personally, if I was to say the percentage, I would go with about 65%. I'll say 65%.
See, okay, I said 5% difference. So I got you.
I mean, that's, you know what I'm saying? That's it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Again, I didn't say you said nothing wrong, bro. I'm just saying, like that's a number considering how much we're all, because last time I checked, we're all dogs. We all cheat, right? So last time I checked, the number's supposed to be 100. So even like 70, that's still a hefty number. That's heavy, bro, to think that 70%. I want you to think about it from this perspective. And I'm gonna shut up.
All right.
Imagine if we had 70% of black people who were even small business owners. Do you think that that will make a change in how we see our communities? Trucker.
You said make a change to do what?
No. I said, imagine, like, if you put it in that same perspective, but just different scenario. Imagine if 70% of us as black people in America were business owners, from large franchise to small. Do you think that will make a difference in how we see our communities? So yeah, real quick, and I'm gonna shut up because I want you to answer whatever you're gonna answer. So I'm saying that to say, if we had 70% of our men who were not cheating, do you really think that the narrative that is pushed out here would get as much traction as it gets if truly 70% of the men weren't doing shit? I digress. My mic is muted. It's just another.
So only 26 to 28% of men cheat, bro. So that's that I would say about 70% of men, 65, 70% of men get accused like we're all cheaters. So I mean,
so then how does the small percentage, how does that small percentage get all that traction? How do they get all that traction?
Women are attracted to men who can get pussy, bro.
Well, no, but still,
it's a self-fulfilling prophecy.
So it gets traction because, again, a lot of women choose the same niggas and they don't even realize it. And then they take the nigga the same nigga, that same dude who she knew had about fuck 3 of their friends. She knew, right? And because that nigga ran through her, now she looking at all men as the same. So I mean, it's no different. That shit is passed on from women to women, this, that, and the third. You know what I'm saying? So
okay.
I mean, that's a thing taught. That's what I said. Like a lot of this stuff that, you know, since the internet, right? Because they, like you said, at one point in time, nigga, all men is dogs, all this shit. Come to find out, nigga, all that shit was broken down and separated, and then the truth started coming out, nigga. Even Oprah had to apologize. Even Ayana, what's her name? Ayana had to, all that shit. Some women started realizing, like, y'all, yeah.
So trucker, right here, you know, Sister Bridget said, because you know that 30% is very they are very active. So would you say that that's basically the loud minority? Now, my thing is this, you know, for the longest now, I also went with the loud minority. You know, I was going with that narrative too, but then I say to myself, like, what are we really doing if we are the 70%? Let's say this whole panel and everybody in this chat and beyond is a part of that 70%. What are we doing and or not doing to allow that 25 to 30% to have such a loud voice? How do they got such volume over us and we're the majority? Because the last time I checked, Till I, the last time I checked, majority rules. Rock out.
Hey, that's easy. That's because people are scared to speak up, bro. That's number one.
If it's 70% of us, if it's 70% of us doing the damn thing, and we're loyal and faithful, then how possibly can that 30% overvoice us? I want you to picture, let's just take a room, a basketball court, indoor gym, and you put on half court 30 people. Then you put 70 people on the other side, and you say at the count of 3, everybody yell to the top of your lungs. You telling me that 30 people is going to be able to outvoice the 70? And if they are, you telling me it's because all 70 people were screaming to the top of their lungs?
No, it's not just that. If you go out to the basketball court and all the cameras that are filming and recording or live streaming on ESPN and all the other big major networks, and they're only pointing the cameras at that 30%, everybody that's not at the basketball court, all they have to see is what was on camera and what was recorded or what was shown to them.
Janika, I don't need you bringing in actual logic right now. Okay, I'm trying to see the point of trucker. Okay, being so logical, man. Go ahead, truck.
I was saying this is what I was saying before about the barbershop. At one point in time, the men was speaking, and the niggas that was the loudmouth was standing in the corner with the kids, right?
Yes.
Somehow, some way, it has reversed. Okay. And I look at it again like in society. Anytime somebody speak up, what do other people do? It ain't none of your business. Why are you worried about it? Why do you care so much? Right? Sometimes you even lose your job for actually trying to defend somebody, even though you know it was the right thing to do. They don't appreciate it. So, and in majority cases, if you want to be honest, people don't say nothing because they cool with that person, and he ain't gonna say nothing. When they know if one of their family members had to go through it, they would be up in arms. So I just think, people scared, and 2, people don't care.
Okay. All right. So, well, all right. So people are scared to speak up. So the people that are scared to speak up, do you believe that they should have a right to a voice to complain about what they see is wrong? If you're scared to speak up about what is wrong, should you even begin to be taken serious and or have a right? Who keeps hitting my damn phone? Do you have a reason or a right? Oh, goodness gracious. Go ahead, Truck. Go ahead, Truck.
Nah, I don't think. I think if you a person that say you gonna stand on business and you buckle. Y'all seen them type of folks where they said they gonna do something, but then when it came down to it, they was all quiet and all this other shit. I think you need to close your mouth and go stand in the corner. Don't say nothing else, because I ain't gonna never take you serious. And that meaning you gotta talk the talk to walk the walk. That's a real thing. You can't talk the talk and then walk. If you can't walk the walk, bro, shut your mouth. Don't even open up your mouth. Don't say nothing. Just be quiet. That's how I feel about it. Because in my book, you'll be on it at the end of the day. And I don't really like people that do that. That goes on too much. You gonna tell me like, and know this, King Rooster, if you listening, right? So you got the nerve to say something to me, but you won't say nothing to your homeboy? That's beyond action. I'm sorry. That's just what it is. I can't rock with that. That's a big no for me. You can't even tell your homeboy who you say is your friend the truth. Like, nigga, you a raggedy, you a scandalous ass nigga. You afraid to tell him, but you comfortable saying it to somebody else? Nah. You shouldn't be saying nothing to me at all. Talk to your homeboy first. And that goes on a lot in society. So That's how I look at it.
I'm gonna play some more of this.
And I was like, what the heck? And then this other girl that I was dating, I asked her if it was okay. Mind you, we had never done anything sexual before, so I was just asking her, like, hey, are you sure? Like, are you okay? Like, I don't want you to feel like rushed or nothing like that. Afterwards, she told me that turned her off, that I asked for her consent, that I should have just did it and not asked for it. Or not asked for it, but asked her consent. I should just did it, like, took her clothes off. I was like, what?
Now, this is something that I have experienced. There have been dates where I've gone on and, you know, on a first date, I never go in for a kiss. It's just not happening, right? And what would happen is we'll get to texting and they'll be like, oh, were you shy? Were you afraid to kiss me? Blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, no, I just need to know for sure that you want to be kissed. Now I know. So going forward, it will be different. This is the dynamic that has been created. I saw a video of a woman, feminist. She hates men. And she posted a video and she was like, why are men just like killing people? Like, can you guys stop, go to therapy? And it's like, yeah, you know, you're this is really hitting your target audience, isn't it? The murderers are just on TikTok, just looking at this going, maybe I should stop. No. The target audience that is hitting is just like regular people who haven't done any crime ever in their life. Subconsciously, you must know that. We understand that you are venting because you're a hateful person. But when you start talking about consent and men being creeps and men being weird, what target audience do you think that's hitting? Do you think the creeps are watching this and going, maybe I should take my age? No, they don't really care. They're going to continue doing what they're doing. It's regular guys. So yeah, we gotta make sure that you actually want us, so we're not perceived as creeps. Because it is one of men's biggest fears. So more and more situations like this are going to happen because we need to be sure. And we can't read your minds, unfortunately. And we like direct communication. You know, sometimes the signs are just,
we can't even understand your motherfucking ass. Yeah, you talking about communication.
Obvious. If they're not super clear, we're gonna ask.
I went on a third date with a boy tonight and literally became Borat. I became Borat. It was a third date. We hadn't kissed yet. And I was like kind of holding out hope. We were hoping for the best. And he walks me to my car. Gentleman, love it, nice. And then he goes in for the hug. Again, the hug. For a third time, thrice. And I began to shake with anger. Kiss. Sha-la-la-la-la-la. My oh my, look like the boy too shy. Ain't gonna kiss the girl. I'm annoyed. And I become Borat. He turns to leave and he's like, crazy movie. Don't know if I'm gonna be able to sleep tonight. We saw Begonia. And he's like, don't know if I'm gonna be able to sleep tonight. Borat enters the chat. I say his name and he turns and I'm like, do you like me? I did not say it like Borat, but like, I was like, do you like me? And he was like, yeah. I was like, should we kiss? Like, do you like me? Should we kiss? Do you like me? Will you be my wife? Should we kiss? And then we did. And it was kind of very awkward. And I don't know. Do you like me? Should we kiss?
Okay, so is this like a sign that women don't want to be courted, or they don't want to take their time and not rush into things, or is this a sign that men are not assertive and don't know what they want?
They want a nut too. They want a nut too.
I'm gonna say it like they tell us. He must be gay. And she must be gay. I look at it.
See, bro, I ain't gonna lie. I'm too managed for all that bullshit. I'm way too managed, bro. Ain't no way in hell you're gonna even have the opportunity to ask me, do I like you or can we kiss? I'm gonna be on you. To where you gonna know I'm definitely with you. I want you. Like I'm way too managed for that bullshit.
Nah, Adrian, what we talked about last time? I said, but I'm gonna make it hard as hell. I'm gonna make it harder than a mother. I'm gonna make it hard, nigga. I'm gonna fuck your mind up.
But Trump, that's gonna make her jump your bones though, and it's gonna have a little bit of respect to it.
I'm just saying, like, hey, listen, I can't even be mad at the dudes asking for consent because I ain't gonna front. If I don't want no, like, you know, some women they be like they want it and then they get into it and be like, nah, I'm good. You know what I'm saying?
Guess what? When they say nah, I'm good, I'm gonna get my black ass up and move around because first of all, you just played in my face. I might not say that I'm gonna break up with you, no shit like that, but at the end of the day, bro, we got some talking to do. You know what I'm saying? Because you said you were ready, you said you're not. But then again, I could just leave it alone and just kind of just give you your respect with it too. You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, bet. We ain't doing no tripping, you know, we ain't had no conversation, nothing. You just wasn't ready. Maybe you thought you would, but you're not. So, you know, I respect it, you know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, just don't gaslight me like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, because I would never do you like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, if I'm ready, I'm ready. But if I'm not, I'm not. Then, you know, but it's understood though. I'm not gonna force you or you know, try to, you know, finesse you with game or no shit like that just to just make you give it to me while we in the act. Because I mean, it could be a test. You know what I'm saying? Nah, drip, get your bitch ass up. Bet.
I don't know. That's why I love my wife because I'm telling you right now, nigga. Me and her, we be on that shit. I'm sorry, nigga. All that talking, I can't even explain some of it. I'm just saying, like, even from day one, my nigga, like the attraction level was on 10,000, nigga. That's what I said. Like our first date, nigga, was like damn near 10, 12, 11 hours. Shit.
Nah, for real.
It's 11 hours, nigga. Nigga, we listen. Like my daddy always told me, nigga, go with the flow. You ain't even gotta ask the question, and I still follow the same progress, nigga. Real shit.
I ain't gonna hold you, Chuck. I ain't gonna hold you, Chuck. My best date was in the car. No bullshit. It was in the fucking car.
Absolutely. Sitting
there. We had the best conversation. It was vibe, nigga. Music was playing, nigga. We were vibing to the music, nigga. We was, you know what I'm saying, like, you know, reminiscing on different shit that we was doing at that time. Man, I'm telling you, it was platinum in the fucking car, bro. Just conversation. No bullshit.
No, I feel you. Cause like on my first day, you know, I was doing tests like Tessa. I wanted to see what she was about, right? I didn't pull up in my old school or anything like that. Nigga, I pulled up in a motherfucking taxi, nigga. And picked her up in a taxi and shit like that. And guess what? We still went out. It was still comfortable. We sat there, chopped it up. The second day, I took her to the racetrack with me. So that's what I'm saying. Like, it's crazy that, you know what I'm saying, that situation, it's gotten to this point where it, like, this shit is so unbalanced. It's like, it's not even natural no more, you know? It's coming to the point where, like, I gotta ask consent to actually, even I gotta ask respect just to respect you. Like, what? I gotta ask I gotta ask you to open up the doors and shit. I gotta ask you to smack you on your ass, even though you've been telling me to smack you on your ass. Like, what?
This is a stupid skit for whoever did this bullshit. Because I ain't no fucking way you all up on me, grinding and thrusting on me, and you want me to ask for consent in the middle of that bullshit. Hell nah, I see why the women was turned out. That shit gives weird vibes. But it is what it is to me though. Like I ain't never assumed or no shit like that. You know what I'm saying? It's always been a direct confirmation by you grabbing on me, goddamn it. You know what I'm saying? So yeah.
I ain't gonna hold you. One of the reasons why I never dated white women is because this shit was been going on for a long time, right? And I've only white women do this shit and fall, bro. I remember Snoop, Tupac, Mike Tyson. I remember all them motherfuckers again. I'm like, hell nah. Plus the history behind the shit these white women. Nah, I'm good. But now, everybody does this shit, bro. I'm good, man. I'm good, but if you think I do not want to be out here in these streets, I'm good. I'm straight. I don't need to keep my iron sharpened. Nope. Shit, I'm great. I'm good.
I feel you. I'm good. I feel you on that too, Chuck. I feel you. Motherfucker, Chuck, nah. I told you, bro, when I was playing ball, bro, in college, bro, it was, nigga, our best running back, nigga, was number 2 in the nation, nigga. And that nigga got caught up in a case the 3rd week in school, bro. And before they even had court, the nigga was gone. They kicked him out of school already.
Shit, that's what happened to my nigga. I got 2 niggas. Y'all know one of them. Matter of fact, y'all know running back for the Steelers. Running back for the Steelers name, fuck, it's been a minute since I ran into that nigga. But he used to play for the Steelers running back. But 2 of the other dudes that I went to school with, they got to Minnesota, right? Bruh, not even like by the 3rd game of their freshman year, nigga, they got allegations at Brookhaven. If y'all know y'all Columbia, them niggas got allegations at Brookhaven. And guess what? Them motherfuckers had to get locked. They lost some scholarship.
Yep.
All got removed out of college. Niggas sitting in jail, even though it was an allegation, bro. I'm like, see, this is nah. I'm like, y'all didn't learn y'all lessons, nigga. Like y'all know the name of the game. This shit happens to all of us. I just shake my head, bro. I'll shake my head.
I feel. Shrink, what you got up there? Shrink. Okay, she must have stepped away. Hold on, let me see. Okay, let's just.
I have absolutely no interest in having sex with my husband at all. And I'm kind of at a point where I don't
Hold on. Y'all seen this one already?
No.
All right.
really know what to do about it, because I know while I may not need it, I know he needs it. And it's getting very challenging for me because I'm just kind of in this, please don't touch me. I don't want to be touched. And I want to have sex.
Of course.
But I don't.
Excellent. I imagine you're not telling a whole bunch of people that. Is that fair?
No, I think I've mentioned it to 2 girlfriends.
Okay.
One agreed with me and one was like, what are you talking about?
Okay. So number one, I want you to know you are absolutely not crazy. You're not alone. Okay. And not alone to the tune of millions. Okay. So you're not nuts.
So you probably heard me say this on the show, and it's one of the most heartbreaking things I can say. But behavior is a language. And so if behavior is a language, what are they telling you?
That they don't enjoy being with us.
Correct.
Yeah.
And
that they'd rather be with other people.
No.
than
That's you adding your part to the story.
Yeah.
That's adding your little dig. The facts that you know.
Unfortunately, this man is right. This is a situation that millions of married men are in. And I'm here to tell you this. If you're married and you're not having sex, it's okay to leave.
Hey, Drip. Yes, sir.
Hey, real quick. I didn't want to be rude. I just want to say thank you so much for having me. It's about
for sure.
You, boy. Much respect.
Appreciate you.
Shout out.
Shout out to that boy Smitty, man. Appreciate you, my guy.
Always. Hold on. Let me go ahead and disconnect this. See, I'm learning. I be getting and I forget to remove it. And then
it still be running. Yep. I seen it. There you go. It disconnected now. I seen it. Well, one of them is Smitty. You still got one up there. Go ahead.
I think I sent you on Instagram. I sent something to you on Instagram of a situation. I'm gonna see if I can find it again. I'm gonna put it in the back.
All right,
bro. When I tell you it's so crazy, right? This whole situation, like, I'm gonna tell you right now. If you don't want to have sex in a relationship, you obviously you're not attracted to your dude. You don't like your dude. You don't love your dude. Whatever it is, you definitely fucking on somebody. You ain't fucking on him. You
so wait. Did y'all hear about Aisha Curry?
Oh, about that 6ix9ine situation?
Bro. Hold on, bro. Hold on. I knew I wasn't bullshitting.
I know she ain't play stuff like that.
Infidelity.
Come on, bro. Here we go, D-Rock. Let's watch it.
Who's the biggest
Let's watch
name
D-Rock.
girl you've ever?
I told y'all.
Who's the most famous girl you ever?
Go ahead, D-Rock. What'd you say?
No, I'm saying I was talking about that shit. I said that disrespect, y'all overlooking that shit and talking about, oh, she just whatever. I'm like, all right. I know what unhappiness and disrespect look like.
Ooh, talk your shit, D-Rock.
Hey, we said that. I agree. I said she fucking on something. Nigga, he can't listen. He didn't realize he wiped the hoe behind closed doors. You feel me? Ain't no way, nigga, like, you out here doing nigga, I put you in the spotlight and everything, and you still trying to be out here like you single, my nigga? Like, nah, bro. So you want to be in them streets? I'm gonna find this clip though, bro, because I don't know what to call this, but I call this the gaslight of hell.
Damn.
Bro, I couldn't believe this shit. Hold on. I gotta put this in the back. Hold on.
That's good.
Go ahead, Drip. We check it out.
All right.
Nobody ever had any confirmation of infidelity happening until.
Who is the biggest name girl you've ever?
If I lie, do I get sued for defamation?
Who's the most famous girl you ever?
Yes, you know, Aisha Curry.
Wow.
So Tekashi 6ix9ine goes to Neo Stream and Neo asks him, who is the biggest star that you've ever clapped cheeks with? And he says, well, am I gonna get sued? And he then goes out to say it's Aisha Curry. The relationship between Aisha Curry and Steph Curry is definitely polarizing, but it wasn't always like that. At first, Aisha Curry was the kind of pick-me wife, staying at home, never wearing revealing clothes, and doing whatever she could to show Steph some respect. But ultimately, that did change. And it changed dramatically. We started to see Aisha Curry go from being a big-time supporter of Steph to resenting him in real time. And statements like this were red flags.
Something that really bothers me and honestly has given me a sense of a little bit of an insecurity is the fact that there are all these women throwing themselves, but me the past 10 years I don't have any of that. I have zero, this sounds weird, but male attention.
So here you have a woman complaining that she doesn't get attention from other men, but she wants it.
Bro, my woman better not ever say no fuck shit like that, bro.
I'm telling you, man, that's that bullshit.
Ever, D-Rock. She gotta get the fuck out.
Right. I told my wife that shit the same day that I seen this interview. I said, if you ever said some shit like that, it's over with that same day. I ain't fucked up about it by a long shot. I'm glad you
hell no. Hell fuck nah, I ain't fucked up about it. That's some bullshit right there.
I'm glad you told me how you feel.
That's some bullshit, bro.
The fuck kind of shit? What? Okay.
This is crazy work. Bridget laughing. This shit for real.
I said that's translation. She want other niggas' attention. How's anybody missing that? How am I reading into that? How am I reaching? Man.
What up, JD?
And if she think it's another Steph Curry out there, she tripping. But she'll settle for some.
Smitty say link.
I did send it to you. I sent it to you, bro. I put it in the back, but I sent it to you too. Okay.
All right, that's a bit. We're gonna watch this video right here first, and we'll play that motherfucker. So, bro, that nigga say, well, hold on, let me just play it, bro. So, Truck, if your woman say some shit like, hold on, let me just do this real quick, Truck. Hold on. What else, Smitty? What we do wrong? What we did, bro? I know you heard this shit. Like, what the fuck are they talking about? Okay, right there. Let's see.
Past 10 years, I don't have any of that. I have zero. This sounds weird, but male attention.
So here you have a woman complaining that she doesn't get attention from other men, but she wants it. And then Kevin Samuels had to get on her.
She married a guy that she thinks she's better than, and honestly, she's jealous of him. She's jealous because I'm sitting at home, pumped out 3 kids,
What up,
and
Vixen?
he's on TV every day. He's getting all the fame. He's getting all the red carpet treatment. He's getting all this. And only time she gets attention is attention he deflects to her. We wouldn't know about Ayesha Curry if it wasn't for Steph. He tries to put her in the spotlight. He tries to put her in front and center. And guess what? If she had what it takes, she'd already be there. And that's what's not being told.
Woo! Well, let me just get a chat. The ones who just came in, a little update. Tekashi 69 hit Ayesha Curry, bro. Yes. 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 So let me bring it back a little bit.
And it changed dramatically.
Watch this truck. Watch this truck. Watch
To
this.
see Ayesha Curry go from being a big time supporter of Steph to resenting him in real time. And statements like this were red flags.
Something that really bothers me and like honestly has given me a sense of a little bit of an insecurity is the fact that, yeah, like there are all these women like throwing themselves, but me, like the past 10 years, like I don't have any of that. Like I have zero, this sounds weird, but like male attention.
So here you have a woman complaining that she doesn't get attention from other men, but she wants it. And then Kevin Samuels had to get on her.
She married a guy that she thinks she's better than. And honestly, she's jealous of him. She's jealous because I'm sitting at home, pumped out.
She married a guy that she thought she was better than? Ugh.
That's how she act.
Yeah, that I gotta 100% agree, bro. And we seen that shit in real time.
Right.
We seen
it.
We seen it, dog. I'm just disturbed as hell. The fact that my wife talking about she want other men's attention, like nigga, the most attention that should matter is what I look at. Like, how do I feel about you?
Right.
Cause I ain't other female shit. Only thing I'm worried about is what you think about me. Shit, ain't nobody listen. Could nobody take me away from me? You feel me? That's how I feel. Now, unless you know what I'm saying, if them doors are shut, but bro, I don't want no other woman's attention. I just want yours. That's all that matters. I'm not focused on nobody else.
Oh wait, let me ask you this. Truck. So is she complaining?
She is complaining. She
complaining.
She could not only just complain, but she's sending a message.
Yeah.
What up, JD?
What up? What up? Can y'all hear me?
Hell yeah,
Hey,
what's up, brother?
That's woman. This
man.
woman needs. So I want more D. Oh my bad.
No.
Hey, whenever he played that video, I can promise you, y'all gonna understand why she doing what she doing, bro. I promise you. Cause this line all up with this. I was flabbergasted when I seen this shit. I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe it.
Yeah, hold on for a sec. Hold on. I'm in my car. I just got off work, man. Shout out to the panel trucker, D-Rod, the nigga, everybody. Man, did I hear you just say that I keep old boy 6ix9ine smash Ayesha Curry?
I'll bring it back just for you, brother. Hold on. Let's go back.
Nobody ever had any confirmation of infidelity happening until.
Who is the biggest name girl you've ever?
If I lied, do I get sued for defamation?
Who's the most famous girl you ever?
Yes, you know, Ayesha Curry.
Wow.
So Tekashi 6ix9ine goes.
There you go, JD. Right there, my boy.
We cook, fam. We cook. We are done.
We've been cooked.
Nah, this just solidifies the whole baby mama
bracket
in the NBA and the NFL.
Agree. I agree with you, big dog.
Yeah, man, look, I'm gonna tell y'all like this, and I told y'all this before, and y'all might say it again. You never catch a 12-karat flaw in a 1-carat diamond. Keep the shit simple.
Damn. Eesh.
That was bar, bro.
Keep it simple. You get these hot flossing, and it ain't just the sisters, it's the brothers too, because some brothers out here pump faking too now.
Yeah, bro, I just talked about this shit the other day about how niggas lying to these to these women.
Right. So it's the culture. And I mean, if we're gonna quantify it, is it the women doing it more than the men, or the men doing it more than the women? That's to be seen. But I'll say this, man. Keep it simple. Be like me and Trucker and D-Rock. You know, once we done with YouTube, we'll cut on the PlayStation and we chill. And we stay at home with some box that we know ain't got no type of fungi, ain't got nothing in it.
Lord
and,
Jesus.
And a big plate, and we good. That's all I'm gonna say, man. Y'all keep cooking, man. I'm on mute. I'm getting something to eat now.
Hey, that's all. Hey, baby, I love you, baby, because I don't want to be out here. I can't trust nobody. Niggas out here with monkeypox, some sack out here, like you can, like real shit. Like, bro, I saw another clip, right, of a nigga that was doing he was doing this little rap thing, and the girl asked him to give her a kiss on the cheek, and he refused, and now she trying to sue this nigga for rejecting her. I'm like, what? What? No, I don't want to be a part of this society.
Wait. Are you talking about the Black Boy Max?
I sent
you talking about the Black Boy Max?
Yes.
Yeah, I sent you that.
Yes.
Yeah. That nigga was he was promoting his Grammy shit in his tramp from the what's it called, the model shit. Top model came and tried to get in the stream to my that one.
Yeah, Kenya.
Yeah.
Wow, that's wow.
Real shit. And she joined, and she was like, give me like, she don't know that nigga. I don't know you from a can of paint. Nigga, you can have monkeypox. Shit, I don't want to kiss you.
That boy say, nah, I can't do that, but I'ma holler. Real shit, I seen it.
He thought about
his girlfriend.
You know what I'm saying? And next thing you know, he this, that, the third, and you put that video up, I'ma sue you, and I'm like, bruh, because he refused to give you a kiss on a cheek. Really?
She can't, man. She heard that nigga talking about Grammy shit and lost her shit. She can't sue that nigga for no fucking rejection. It's so crazy.
But the nigga, I ain't even gonna hold you. And I can't even be mad at the dudes asking consent now, because it's like having that shit can really mess with you.
But she asked him.
She said she did not give him consent to release that video on his platform, and that's why she sued him.
Man, get that, man. Oh, hell nah, nigga. She wasn't even supposed to be in the video. She just happened to be there. She wanted to be a part of his video.
I ain't gonna lie. If he was live, that's not gonna fly. But if it was a pre-recorded, it might fly. I ain't gonna hold you.
No, he was live. It was live.
It ain't gonna fly.
It definitely ain't gonna fly. That shit being recorded live. You already know you're being recorded live.
Yeah, it ain't gonna fly.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm like. That's where we at now. Man, listen, after that, I'll be like asking, but hey, you good with me kissing you? Because I don't want to be.
But Truck, if you leave your motherfucking big head ass in that motherfucking area of kissing, and she back up, then you back up. If she lean forward, then put your lips on her. That's what I'm saying, bro. That shit there too deep, bro. It's too deep for me.
But I'm keeping it funky, my nigga. Like, yo, like just something that simple gonna bring chaos from just that simple. Like, niggas get tired of that shit, bro. It was a peaceful day. He was doing his like a simple Grammy thing live, and you know what I'm saying? Like, bro, I ain't doing the hell no, my nigga. That's like that chick.
But that's why I wasn't so quick to jump down them boys' throats. That's all I'm saying.
It's weird. I ain't gonna hold you, Stan. It's weird. Like, it's so unbalanced and so unnatural that it's like, bro, I don't want to go through the trials of even having to think that shit, bro. Like, we've been talking for a couple of weeks now and shit. We kissing and everything. And, you know what I'm saying? And I go home and wake up, nigga. Now I get a letter or a photo talking about you're being sued. bro, I'm gonna lose my shit. I would be like, oh, this trick said, man.
Yeah, it's fucked up. I ain't gonna hold you. That's fucked up.
Now you got to get a lawyer and some more shit.
Yeah, because she's still gonna make you spend some money. But I mean, that nigga though, he got some money on though, so it's cool. But that's fucked up. Matter of fact, in the video, in the fucking video I watched, she knew he was on camera.
Exactly.
That's wild.
She hopped on her phone on live, man, doing recording, and like, oh, you give me a kiss. He was like, nah, I can't do that. I can't. You know what I'm saying? And which is a smart move. I ain't hell no. Shit, hell to the
She gonna ask that nigga, can you give me a smooch? Fuck knows. You know what? She was gonna set up shit from the jump, bro. She was gonna set up shit from the jump, bro. If you gonna ask a nigga for some smooches, you ask him for a kiss. He told you no. Come on,
bro. Hey, play that video I put in the back, bro. You understand why I say the Aisha Curry shit. This shit add up because it's like, are y'all really out here moving like this, dog? Like this gaslighting shit, my nigga, is insane.
Yeah, let's play through some shit. I'm gonna play that video in the back. Who is that? Hustle.
To Neo stream, and Neo asks him, who is the biggest star that you've ever clapped cheeks with? And he says, well, am I gonna get sued? And he then goes out to say it's Aisha Curry. God damn. The relationship between Aisha Curry and Steph Curry is definitely polarizing, but it wasn't always like that. At first, Aisha Curry was the kind of pick-me wife, staying at home, never wearing revealing clothes, and doing whatever she could to show Steph some respect. But ultimately, that did change. And it changed dramatically. We started to see Aisha Curry go from being a big-time supporter of Steph to resenting him in real time. And statements like this were red flags.
Something that really bothers me and honestly has given me a sense of a little bit of an insecurity is the fact that, there are all these women throwing themselves, but me, the past 10 years, I don't have any of that. I have zero, it sounds weird, but male attention.
So here you have a woman complaining that she doesn't get attention from other men, but she wants it. And then Kevin Samuels had to get on her.
She married a guy that she thinks she's better than. And honestly, she's jealous of him. She's jealous because I'm sitting at home, pumped out 3 kids, and he's on TV every day. He's getting all the fame. He's getting all the red carpet treatment. He's getting all this. And only time she gets attention is attention that he deflects to her. We wouldn't know about Aisha Curry if it wasn't for Steph. He tries to put her in the spotlight. He tries to put her front and center. And guess what? If she had what it takes, she'd already be there. And that's what's not being told.
Woo!
Yeah.
Now, Kevin.
What up, gangster?
What's going on?
What's up, brother? How you doing?
Man,
Big dog, barking.
What's going on with y'all, man?
Coolin, man.
Hey, before you play the video, I'm gonna tell you something, Drew. I told niggas, Jada Pinkett, Michelle Obama, Aisha Curry. Y'all wait till Savannah say something. It's gonna be a wrap.
No, come on.
Wait till Savannah say something.
Not Savannah, man. Come on. She been doing good, big dog. She been doing good.
What I'm saying is this right here. Niggas always said that these women right here, they righteous women. They hold they nigga down and shit like that. But slowly but surely, these motherfuckers exposing their hand, letting them know, hey, it ain't sweet, motherfucker. And
Hey,
these niggas ain't gonna say shit.
Yeah.
I got a question. So, all right, fellas, we up here, and this on some players. Right. All of us had to go through that phase. And for those that don't know, we talking about the whole phase.
Okay.
Do you think that these women never went through that phase? Now, I ain't trying to degrade them. I'm trying to keep it PG. But do you think that that's what this is?
Well, see,
Man,
well, D-Rock, you're gonna have to get some. Not D-Rock, JD. You're gonna have to give some context on what's your definition of hoe phase. You feel me? Because some of them might think smashing two niggas.
I'm gonna say this.
Some of them might be. Go ahead.
It varies. So they want that bad boy to say, the one that they can't control, the one that's not boring, the one that's not easy for them to conquer. Because let's face it now, this day and age, women got some egos out this world, and I ain't mad at them, but it is what it is. I'm just saying, or that type of mentality. Let me say that. They want that bad boy to say, hey, I done checked that off my list. I know I can get this good guy that, he go to work 9 to 5, he treat me like a lady and stuff like that. But I need to check this off the list just to say that I did it. You get what I'm saying?
I don't think that it's so much to check it off the list, but I think that it's kind of like the same thing that some men are accused of, as far as like the ego that comes behind breaking somebody. Because if you could take a dude that's out there for the streets punching on everybody and stop him from doing that, then that's like a huge ego boost for a lot of women. And the same goes for anything else that he may be doing. Like, certain things are going to be exciting and you're going to be drawn to that, but if you feel like you can lock or tame that wild animal, then it's just like, yeah, he did this. He changed for you when he wasn't willing to do it for nobody else.
I'm gonna cut that. I'm gonna cut it short and say, hoe phase, hoe always.
Oh,
point blank.
Really?
Phase, hoe always. I'm straight to the point. I ain't even go sugarcoat it, because I'm gonna tell you right now, that right there, you like. I don't understand like how you. If your husband is famous, you're famous. If your husband is highly respected, you are highly respected. You feel me? So I don't understand how women like this, because it ain't Savannah James. I'm just gonna say it now. Okay. But you right about Michelle, Aisha, Jada, but nigga, that was hoes before. Only difference now is that they got rings on and they can run over their dudes. That's all it is, bro. That's why I say they want a bitch. They don't want no man, regardless. So that's just what it is, bro. And they know they could do that shit to them. Cause had it been the bad boy, had it been just a nigga that got some type of principle about himself, man, they wouldn't have said none of that shit. They know who to play with.
Also, what you said, Chuck?
Always had the gift of bringing things out to the open that some of us wouldn't have thought about. And he says it very clearly. If she was really that chick, she would already be on, but she's not. And you're upset that you're not on. And then even now, as you've seen.
Hold on, JD.
Yeah, fam. Yeah.
What you asked that? Chuck started talking and I guess he got cut off.
Whoa. No. I was just saying, like, is it necessary for every woman to go through that? They want that bad boy face, but Shanika had
the whole phase.
Yeah, the whole phase. Because it varies depending on which person. Now it's okay. To me, it's okay. Hey, you went out there, you dated, you tried to get with someone that you did not qualify for. Let me say that, because a lot of times. And that's another dynamic. We attach ourselves to people that we not qualified for, or they're not necessarily our helpmate. But we try to browbeat them. We try to shame them. We try to blame them. We try to do everything, manipulate, just so that they can be there. That way we can control them. All right. And all I was saying was basically this: like, is it a phase that she's going through, or has she ever had a chance to even get to that, to even date? Because let's be real, some people, go from high school, college, and they get married, right? But they never had a chance to get out there and date, see the world. You get what I'm saying? They fresh
Does
fish.
it matter?
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
It
depends on you.
It does matter. It does.
I mean, wasn't the whole point of marriage, or one of the many points of marriage, so you don't have to go out there trying to explore options and do this, that, and the third. That's not what we were originally created for. At least that's what I hear anyway.
But
one
some
person,
folks-
find that one person.
Some
Don't have
folks
sex with
gotta-
anybody but your wife or your husband. Yeah.
Some folks got to explore their options though.
Right.
Now, to be fair, let's be honest here. A lot of women, this is based on what I've noticed and what I've experienced. A lot of y'all ladies are not attracted to a dude that hasn't either been around the block or doesn't have options or is not pre-selected. So it may be a little different for men. Just saying.
Man, listen, I'm gonna just.
Go ahead, Chuck, or you big guy, one of y'all.
So again, whole phase, whole always. I'm sorry,
Whole always.
Whole phase, whole always, and just to, bruh, her and Curry didn't get.
Troy, oh no, Troy, not always, bro. Come on, give a slack. Not always. Oh yeah.
Once a dog, always the dog.
Yeah, but dogs are loyal. If trained properly, dogs can be loyal and protective.
That's
Listen, and we just talked about this, how women be setting niggas up for the whoop because they made some terrible ass choices from back then. This is the prime example. That's why, like, nigga, you was a hoe in college. You was running through niggas this, that, and the third, and you meet a solid nigga. Now you feeling guilty. So now you want to punish a nigga for your badass choices. Plain and simple. It's the same thing with this. Nigga, she was a hoe back then. She was a shirt, like, we knew it. Like hands down, bro. Like, this whole situation remind me of Travis Hunter. What's the nigga's name? Travis Hunter.
Yeah, Travis Hunter.
It's the same thing. Like, nigga, the signs was there.
Yeah.
You knew what you was doing. Now you got kids, got married, you got pregnant. Then you see what? She crying, all this other shit, having regret.
I mean,
she wants some attention too.
She blatantly admitted that Travis was not her type from the beginning. Left him on red for who knows how long, and then she finally responded and had this man wait outside of a club for several hours while she was in there partying it up. So.
I ain't gonna lie, that's
She said the same exact thing, dog. She said she was never attracted to that nigga. Matter of fact, she didn't even think she didn't even want children.
Yeah.
I said the exact same, bro. And now what are you hearing? Oh, what? Same thing. Oh, well, my girl crying because Lil Wayne showed up. Oh, well, nigga, now you saying the same thing from her. I don't even think it's 6ix9ine is the only nigga that is smashed for real. I'm going more than I think it's more niggas that have smashed that. And niggas ain't say nothing until somebody piss them off. And they know it. And they know it, dog.
Big dog. When you think he hit her?
Who 6ix9ine?
Yeah.
Shit, ain't no telling, man. How long that nigga been Golden State? 13 years.
Woo! Come on, big dog. Don't.
How long 6ix9ine been popping?
Sheesh. About 13.
That's what I'm saying. It could have been, man, while he winning rings or while he sitting at home. It didn't even, like, all it take it one good time for a nigga to slide in them DMs and Steph and fucked around and said something she ain't like.
Yep.
And it's a wrap.
Okay, so big dog, let me ask you
swirls
this.
count.
Go ahead, JD, my bad.
I said a pump and 2 swirls count regardless.
Yeah, and a snap.
All I said, she already told you what the secret sauce is. All you gotta do is give her some attention.
She told you.
Come on, D-Rock.
See, all you gotta do is like one of her pictures on Instagram. It's over with.
That's it.
That's it, bro. That's wild. But you know what though? So let me ask y'all this thing. Now, I think that was JD or the truck was saying the fact that, you know, she didn't get a chance to have a whole phase. Is that the resentment? Like, so she was like, fuck it, I'm gonna go out and just wild out real quick. Like, you.
She had a whole thing.
It's called fear of missing out.
I think what it was, because she was an actress before Steph got rich. She was an actress. I remember seeing her on Hannah Montana one time.
Yeah.
No shit.
They
she was on Hannah
their
Montana.
relationship too.
Yeah,
They were like, you know, close or dating or whatever when they were teenagers. Then they separated for a little while, and then they reunited and got married.
Yeah.
So they weren't together the entire time.
Yeah, but she ain't never think he was gonna be Steph Curry, that nigga.
Yeah.
Cause he was gonna be Steph Curry, the high school basketball coach.
Yeah, college.
Yes, that's why I said, like, nigga, she knew what she was doing. She had that nigga on her. That was how can I say, that was the exit plan, the plan B. But nigga, she was out there throwing that pussy in college and all that shit. She was out there running game on niggas. She knew exactly what the fuck was going on, dog.
What up, Ferg? Vixen say we adding shit to it, bro. Vixen say y'all adding shit to it. What up, Ferg?
Hey, 2 + 2 = 4.
I mean, when you look at Jada Pinkett and the Will Smith situation, she didn't want to marry Will. She only married him because she was pregnant.
Man, nah, they didn't. That's a fact.
And Michelle, we don't know what went on in Chicago when she was fucking around with Barack before he became the president. You don't know what type of resentment she had toward him because he was the man.
So what y'all think about Candy and Todd then?
Who?
Candy, Burris, and Todd.
Candy got the money. Todd a bitch.
Damn.
Man, hey, thank you, nigga. Thank you for the pattern.
I ain't gonna lie, you cooking there, fam. I mean, Ty got bitched out by her mama first, and then he came with her second. So I mean, I'm just saying. I mean, Corey said it best though, man. This is why, if you're gonna get with someone that fit. It's the right fit for you. That wasn't the right fit. Even all of us was wishing, okay, couple goals there last or whatever. We knew this was coming with Candace and Ty. We just was hoping that it wasn't happening. Same thing with Remy Ma and Papoose. It's the exact same thing.
Yeah, Papoose was doing too much lovey-dovey shit for a rough ass bro.
Yeah, man. Vixen say, Dad, I just spit out my water.
Hey, I mean that's what it is. Like that's what I'm saying. Like niggas, they don't want no man. They want a bitch. And then when they realize, and then like the whole Candace situation, right? Nigga, every time I saw them together, that nigga was being played like he was the butler boy, like straight up.
Man.
That nigga was respected, my nigga. Like the whole, I can't remember, but I remember a few. Nigga, they played that nigga like he was the butler boy, dog. And the way she was talking
from the beginning, from the mama to her child. Remember, because her child was fucked up by them making them little rules too by spending that money on her daughter. Remember, so she played. Oh man, that boy. Damn, Todd.
And look, this so funny. My wife told me this not too long ago. If I was like these little soft ass niggas, we wouldn't be together now.
Mm-hmm.
She told me that straight up. She like, if you like one of these niggas that want to be all soft and lovey-dovey and shit, she like, nigga, I been left you alone.
Nah, for real, bro. You got to have some type of structure,
right?
Or some type of standard, or some type of just you know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna even say structural standard, but like nigga, some type of glow about you that she know and she respect. And she know ain't nothing gonna happen to me with my nigga. Nothing gonna happen to me.
right. I mean, you could love your lady and things like that, bro.
Yeah.
But you ain't no bitch. You know what I'm saying? Like you ain't no. Damn it! I said it. Count that four. That's four.
I'm just saying this, Truck. I got you, Truck. I'm just saying this though, bro. I feel where you coming from, Truck, but do you think the flags was there in the beginning, bro? Because that's where most of the drama came in at the beginning.
They always there.
Yes.
They always.
They always there.
Yeah. Like niggas be sitting there like, hell, how did I get with it? Bro, how did I end up bypassing that shit? Damn, the size was
that head was fire.
That head was fast. That head was good.
He said that head was fire. Yeah.
Damn, nigga, how? She did that shit. I'm just realizing, bro. Nigga, that was disrespectful as hell, right in front of my face. How did I let that shit go? Hey, she saw my last night. Hey, folks out here like the red flags for a living, drip. Sadly, you know what I'm saying? And then nigga talk ain't like Todd, you know what I'm saying? He walking on eggshells. Any man or hell, any woman that's walking on eggshells in a relationship, y'all shouldn't even be together. I'm telling you that all.
This shit is over
You should be.
with.
It's start, especially for a man, bruh. I don't give it. If she ain't trying to hear you or none of that. When you speak, hey, bro, that's a big no. Get away from that.
No,
Don't even waste your. Let her ass be alone, cause ain't no way you not gonna let me. You gonna sit here and try to argue with me when I'm standing on business when you know you did wrong. Now you feeling some type of way. Hell,
I dead ass agree with you.
You must think I'm one of these little soft ass niggas. Hell nah. Hell nah. That's what I was saying yesterday. When I was dating that girl,
yeah,
that shit with me, and I said cool. And then the next day, that weekend, that Friday, nigga, I was 5 different women, nigga. She was madder than a mud. And I said, oh yeah, you must have thought I was one of these little weak ass niggas. Nah, I ain't like
real. Like, don't play.
Weak ass niggas. Dude,
I got an arsenal of replacements for you, girl.
D-Rock ain't shit.
Talking about nigga, female nigga. Even my daddy commented on the comments. I see you. Had my own daddy comment on that mother. Man, listen.
Nah, for real. Let's see what else happened then. Go ahead.
Man, I'm looking at something right now. They say Jay-Z and Beyonce broke.
Hey, bro.
That what I'm looking at right now.
I wouldn't be. Ain't no way.
I don't believe they broke.
Nah, I don't believe they broke.
There's no way they could be broke.
Nah, hell nah. She bought a nigga a jet for his birthday type shit, like an island. You say what, D-Rock?
You said why that's so hard to believe?
Because all the money they generate.
All right.
I mean, you asked me. I mean, that's just how I feel about it. I don't know. How you feel about it?
Because money, once you had a lot of money, you'll understand that it takes a lot longer to accumulate it than it takes to lose it.
Well, yeah. I agree with you on that.
I'm looking at assets, bro. You know how many villas own in New York City?
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, bro, she just had an outstanding tour.
Bro, them brownstones alone in New York City, nice brownstone.
Yeah.
New York City is like 2.5. A good brownstone is like 15 to 25 million a piece. Bro, that nigga copped so many brownstones in New York City. It's ridiculous, dog. He got too many assets.
So why they saying they broke?
I have no clue. I don't believe that, bro. I would be absolutely shocked. Like, what are you?
What AI news channel he watching? Man, I don't know, man. Of course, content creators, we get a bunch of sources from a lot of different places, but at the end of the day, I just don't think this for real though. Beyonce just got off an amazing tour that I think generated almost $1 billion. For like a whole bunch of.
Nah, I just saw it, Drew. I was listening to it while I was on. What it is?
Boy, your hand ruffled everybody's feathers just now, boy.
Nah, what it is? I saw what it was. They doing the Elon Musk shit. They borrowing money against money.
But bro, ain't that how you win?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They did. I think they said it was $100 million. But to get
money against money,
they borrowing money against money.
Yeah,
that what Elon Musk. That what Elon Musk be doing. He'll borrow some money to finance shit.
Yeah,
and they gonna give him the money because it's Elon Musk.
Elon Musk, yeah.
So that's what they did. They gave them the money because it's Beyonce and Jay-Z. They know they're gonna pay that $100 million back.
Come on, that bitch gonna be paid back sooner than we probably blink.
Yeah, that's business. Shit, it's the same thing for your partner. Hey, let me
Jay-Z in the NFL, bro. Jay-Z over the Super Bowl and shit, like, bro. Jay-Z album still platinum selling, streams still platinum. Bro, Jay-Z ain't never touched a podcast.
Man, listen.
Come on, man. Come on, man.
But he
Come
wasn't
on,
never
man.
really. But he wasn't never really the one that did interviews and anything like that. Anyway.
In
Well,
the beginning,
that too. Yeah, that too.
in the beginning, when he first came out, in the beginning, he did little interviews at record stations and shit.
Oh, okay. But bro, as it with Beyonce, she don't even like talking, cause she got that Houston slang on her, like no bullshit. So she don't really do a lot neither. Really none. She did the one with Kamala, but before that, you don't remember no nothing.
And she got paid. She got paid to do that shit with Kamala.
Hell yeah, she got paid.
Oh yeah, you know she got paid. All the asses got paid, but you know she got paid, hands down. She got paid.
Nah, for real. They definitely dropped her a check. Kelly, all of them got a bag. Shit, the mama got a bag. Everybody got a bag. But they was showing up for Kamala, boy, because she was alleged brown. Motherfucker.
Yeah, that what they would do. He borrowing money against money. That's all they was.
Yeah, that's the win right there, bro.
Who did they say was on Mount Rushmore? Was it Jada Pinkett, Michelle Obama, Aisha Curry, and there was one more? Was it Kamala or who was or was it Tia Mari? Was it them four?
Tia Mara, she fucked up too. So
yeah, she fucked up too. Yeah. I get you. Tia Mari, I don't know what she thought about it. That motherfucker was burning hell. I ain't lying. That bullshit she pulled on a good nigga. But you know what? I already knew what was gonna happen. She was gonna do that bullshit, and that boy gonna get that money on her. And that's exactly what happened.
That's exactly what happened.
Yep.
She was around them raggedy ass strads. That's what it was.
Yeah, bro, downplaying that little young nigga. You know, nigga had this shit going. As soon as she left, that boy got her. Come on, see, bro. Let me tell you something. These people out here with the money on, like these movie producers and shit, bro. They'll watch a nigga go do some bullshit and call them on the humbug and be like, "Yeah, come on, we want you for a role that's paying 20 million, 10 million. What? Just to bless that game, bro."
You know, Jonathan Majors finna get his role back at Marvel.
Come on, man. Man. Look at God, man, and bless the nigga back in the game.
I mean, if I was him personally, all y'all niggas getting sued. Every last one of y'all getting sued.
But you know what, though, sometimes, bro, it's best to just not even want no smoke.
I mean, listen, he living his life, man.
Chuck, look, I feel where you coming from, right? I totally agree with you, bro. But sometimes, bro, when you get that blessing like that, it's best to just get out the way. Straight up. That's what I think. I think, bro, when God pick you up off your goddamn ass and he put your ass back in place to where you finna capitalize, bro, you can smoke well. Nigga, please. I'm going home.
I mean, he was gonna listen. At the end of the day, I actually like it. I ain't gonna hold you. I like the way he was moving. You know what I'm saying? I feel him shit. Hey, white woman try to traumatize you. Get away.
No,
and you know, and you know what I'm saying? He still do his muscle competitions and things like that. He just chilling. You know what I'm saying? He got his money. He's set pretty much. I'm pretty sure he got other businesses or he invested in other things. So I feel what you're saying though. Sometimes it's best to just on the humble. I feel you.
Right.
Hey, Drip, I'm gonna step down, man. Man, shout out to the panel, man. I'm about to go home and eat, man. I'll be in the clouds or I'll be in the chat.
That's a bet. That's a bet.
Man,
We finna play a little bit more of this. That's a bet, man. We finna play a little bit more of this and then play truck video and then we're gonna get up out of here. Go,
Hey, JD, you still there?
I think he dropped down.
Damn, man. I was gonna ask that nigga, why y'all still working on that damn construction in Austin, nigga? Get that shit.
That's gonna be a lifetime.
Get that shit together. I can't take it no more, nigga. I can't take it no more.
288 the same way.
I've been working on that construction since I started driving. That was 2015, y'all.
No, I'm trying to tell you, bro. Yep.
You can't even drive at night, nigga. The traffic is backed up. I'm coming from Laredo and shit. Now I'm stuck in traffic for a whole hour. Nigga, it's 12 or 11 o'clock at night.
Yeah, bro. It's crazy. Yep. That's how he is on 288 too. 16, all that shit still, at 45, all that shit still they working on. Like, bro, y'all been doing that shit for 20 years. The fuck going on? Hold on.
In the past with some of her interviews, she's talking about how she regrets being, a wife, a mother. She had other things that she wanted to do, and
it's healthy. It's healthy to, in front of a bunch of strangers in a public setting, to talk about how your husband just kind of doesn't get it and how it's much harder for you to not have been able to pursue your dreams that were literally only that, dreams. Like there was nothing in your reality that looked like you were about to be in the trajectory of becoming a C-suite executive.
Listen, and the funny ish is that especially with what's going on and now.
Chewed up.
Like you are never that girl, and you will never be.
Crucial work.
Hey, real shit. I'm gonna tell you right now. If I would have heard this shit, I would have been like, you know what? I'm gonna take the kids. You go ahead and go have your career. And that would have been the end of the conversation. Adios.
Hot damn.
Nah, that would have been the end of the conversation. I would have put on child support.
D-Rock say child support. Fuck that.
Put it on child support. I would simply be like, all right, nigga, go ahead. Don't come back. Go have your career. You ain't got to worry about nothing. The kids will be all right. We great. Go handle your business.
Troy, JD say, yeah, the traffic wild.
Yeah. But, yeah, because you know what? Like, I'm pretty sure if she's talking like this in public, imagine what it's like at home.
He's finna go outside and go dribble. He ain't
Yo, you say D-Rock, you finna go dribble and shoot shots and shit up.
It's hard to hear that shit when you're dribbling and practicing. She probably the reason why he was best 3-point shooter. He's like drowning.
That's why you don't say she shake that ass, bitch, double dribble. She just working on it. Hello.
I ain't going up.
Specific to a and his wife. Ayesha Curry has gotten a lot of flack for her comments, her behavior. We've given her a lot of flack just even on this channel, but it's so crazy to see how much worse the Akash situation actually is. That's why they've given Akash Singh's wife the title of Ayesha Chicken Curry. But in all honesty, Ayesha
Chicken Ayesha Chicken Curry is crazy.
Never got. See, here's the thing though. If it wasn't for this portion of the internet, she absolutely would have gotten there. Although Steph wasn't checking her behavior, this side of the internet checked her behavior. And because she's so public, it was seen, right? It was visible. Whereas Akash Singh's wife, nobody knew that she had a platform up until it was too late. We had too many recorded conversations of her ridiculousness to cross-reference all of the bullshit. Let's keep going.
Yeah, again, this is the problem with Ayesha Curry. She's acting as if she was going to be like this big-time celebrity if she had not met Steph Curry. That's the issue. But hindsight is 2020, so it's easy to say that you would have done X, Y, and Z simply because you are rich. But really, if I wouldn't have went to Glenn High School, I would have became the #1 point guard in the city of Sacramento.
Stop the cap.
But again, these things with Ayesha Curry kept coming about, and almost, it seems like almost every few months she goes on to some podcasts and she's really, really disrespecting Steph Curry. And
like, why don't she understand? They got that saying, it's just best to just shut the fuck up.
Yep.
Like, why ain't you venting your husband about this shit? Like, why you got to go to people podcast?
If you feel more comfortable talking to a bunch of strangers than you do talking to your own spouse, you got a problem in your marriage. Just saying.
Oh, bars, hustler, muscle, bars that you know.
But at the same
she does.
But hold on, at the same time, just real quick, the red flag is what she says about you when she's not around you.
Come on, D-Rock, God damn it.
That's it right there. That's it right there. So that lets you know that she damn sure be talking shit to her friends, and her friend. I ain't even gonna say it might just be her friends in her ears, beating her eardrums up, this, that, and third, and letting her believe all this bullshit. I'm saying, like, nigga, if I heard this, because you asked me earlier, Drip, if I heard even an inkling of this, bro, say less. Say less, my nigga.
Now, I got a question for y'all. Which one is worse? Which one is worse right now? Aisha Curry and what she's saying, or Clay Thompson dating Megan Thee Stallion?
I'm gonna say Aisha Curry, bro. I think Clay chilling.
I think Clay chilling too, babe. I don't think Clay.
Yeah, I think Clay chilling, bro. I think he got his shit in line. Megan gonna be Megan. She from H-Town. Like, you know what I'm saying? But at the same time, I think, bro, Megan probably needed somebody like Clay that's cool, calm, collective, not no big rapper or somebody that's in competition with her or just somebody that's in tabloids every day. Because, bro, Clay ain't in no tabloids for nothing.
Man,
I think
listen,
probably needed.
Clay, it's only Clay's turn for right now, sir. So I'm putting that on notice right now.
Oh, shit.
Watch what happens, my nigga. Watch what happens. We already know what's going to happen, bro.
So I'm going to tell you, they just bought a house in Texas. They just bought a house together in Texas, that's for sure.
Uh-huh. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Hey, listen. Yeah. Hey, listen. A duck is getting played for a duck, my nigga.
You really think Clay a duck?
Yeah. Come on, Truck.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, nigga, a duck, bro. You
know. Bro, Clay got long duck money then. That nigga daddy was about, come on, y'all. Man, Clay used to this shit.
He got Scrooge McDuck money, but bro.
That nigga said Scrooge McDuck.
It's a duck, bro. Like, we know it. Hey, that nigga is a duck. No amount of money gonna ever change that shit. I don't give a damn.
You don't think Clay already got his antennas up for me?
Come on, that's what I was saying. Like, I think he was hoping that. So what? Go ahead, bro.
No, I'm just saying we were hoping that about Steph.
Okay, so watch this, big dog.
What's up?
How you feel about catching Megan out on the street? You shoot your shot, you holler at her, right?
Right.
But you know she just sent Tory little ass to jail for 10.
Yeah.
How you moving with that, brother?
I'm gonna take it for what it's worth and keep it pushing.
Like, you ain't gonna be like on
the worst case. Cause worst case scenario, she say fuck me and gone on about her being the best case scenario for me. I'm gonna get some pussy.
Okay. So I guess let me give more context. I'm speaking on if y'all make it, or if y'all make it past the pussy stage. You know what I'm saying? To where it's now y'all dating 6 months.
All right.
Like, are you on eggshells still? Like, I mean, like, you know what I'm saying? Are you asking her about this shit? Like,
Nah, cause I already know she capable of doing it, so I gotta keep moving how I move. If she gonna do it, she gonna do it, regardless of how I feel about the situation. I just gotta keep doing me.
Okay.
Nigga, you eggshells for the rest of your life, nigga. You know she.
Why would I be out? If I already know this motherfucker capable of doing some dumb shit, and I still fuck with them, I'm already knowing what to expect if they do it. It ain't gonna surprise me when they do it.
Right. Hey, that's a fact. That's what I'm saying. Like,
that's the flag that he peeped and put in his pocket. Bro,
that nigga, I'm telling you right now. Even though his attendance is up, nigga, I'm telling you, that nigga out here buying houses. Like, nigga, what? You buying houses? Nigga, why you ain't treating her accordingly? Why you treating her like she worth that money? Like, hell nah.
Because she gave him that catfish and spaghetti.
Damn. That fish.
She
gave
she put that South shit on it.
She put that candy on it, man. Come here, nigga.
And you seen that last video she did?
Yeah, he said, "Goddamn, that was his favorite dish from her. All kind of little shit."
That motherfucker, she make that shit faithfully. He want that catfish and spaghetti. She getting that catfish spaghetti.
Yeah, man, that's wow. I don't even see Megan as a cooker, big dog. I don't see her as somebody who know how to cook like that. But
you see her making them plates.
Listen. At the end of the day, when that dude straight up, when that shit go down here, we know what's coming. Kind of like the Candace and Todd situation.
Come on, Truck.
But then, Truck. The difference between Clay and Todd is Clay that nigga. Todd was never that nigga.
Yeah. Speak on it, big dog. Speak on
Clay
it.
that nigga. Todd was never that nigga.
Yeah. Todd was always underdog. He was always underdog.
Clay ain't got to do shit but be Clay Thompson for the rest of his life. He's straight.
Come on, bro. He got old money, bro.
Old money.
Old money.
Listen. The money ain't gonna solve you from being a duck. I don't give a damn. Hey, old money, short money,
old money, new money, commercial money, shoe money.
And then when niggas be saying since he got his play to decline, why you think he ain't in Golden State no more? He played with decline and then he tried to get a contract extension in Golden State. They said, "Fuck no, you ain't that nigga no more." For us, you can go to Dallas, and Dallas gave him that money. He was already in decline.
Hey, the money though. I'm just saying, nigga. At the end of the day, you a man first before anything. Nigga.
So wait, Truck. Hold on, Truck. So wait. Earlier they were saying Megan was with that nigga for clout. If that nigga was already on the goddamn decline, like Big Dog just said, where the clout is?
Shit.
No, he wasn't. She wasn't. Being with him does expand her brand. But
probably to like the NBA, WNBA type shit. For I can see that first because Megan is built like a WNBA player. So
it'll turn the audience on to her. Some folks like when Kanye and Kim K were together.
Yeah, and the old girl, what's her name? Taylor Swift and what's that boy name?
Travis Kelce.
Yeah. We shouldn't even about that.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
I'm saying showing the public that somebody takes her seriously, even with all the shit that she said and done, that gives her some credibility. That's an image thing.
Okay. So it's an image thing, you think?
Yes, image. That's it.
Okay.
You choose somebody who don't have an image of being wild and woolly.
Right.
He had that good boy image. You connect with him, and then you know what I'm saying, you can get the results because you gotta understand not everybody listens to rap music, especially female rap music, right?
Right.
But you put him with this NBA player who's won championships. He's white enough.
Playing us shit during the games and everything.
Yeah, he's light enough to draw, And
then it works both ways too because
it works both ways.
It's some folks that don't know Klay Thompson, the basketball player.
Nah, for real. You ain't bullshitting, Big Dog. That's another thing.
It's some of her audience that don't even know he hooper.
Yeah, don't.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
Best they done Googled him by now.
So they done Googled him by now.
Yeah.
Oh, he's an NBA baller. See, they think all NBA players are ballers anyway.
Nah, that's so not true. But but Klay is a baller. He got 4-5 rings to prove it, huh? Yeah.
He got a couple of million too. So
yeah, they said nigga worth like 140.
Yeah, he's worth every bit of 140.
Yeah,
he got 140. But here's the thing, right? Even niggas that's the man be ducks too. So I mean, I'm just saying, a duck is a duck.
You stick on this man being a duck, brother.
Those are the most awkward ones. A lot of the professional players are the most awkward ones because a lot of them spend time focused on their craft. They don't really have that regular nigga social life.
Yeah, and they paranoid too. They really paranoid as fuck.
His father played in the NBA too, so his father gave him the scoop. But again, the monkey them women got trumps all that shit we talking.
Nah, come on, man, talk your shit. That shit, the power of the pussy trumps everything.
It trumps all that shit.
That nigga give it
on
all
a Friday night after a couple of them yaks. You done threw back some of that weed.
Not them yaks.
Yeah, she call you up talking about what you doing. Nothing.
Oh shit!
What you talking about, man? Shit.
That nigga give every bit of 140 on the diet. Here you go, man.
Yeah. And it's hard to say what you would or wouldn't do at 40, but at 25, 26, 28, 30, come on, man.
Nah.
Megan Thee Stallion call you up. She could have just cussed out your mama. She call you up, tell you she's sorry, I'm coming through. Come on over.
Hey,
nah, real
Crazy as hell, nigga. Oh, nah, don't come. Nigga, you cuss my mama out. Hell no, don't come over here. Hell no.
I don't know now. Shit.
What you say, big dog? You like shit? Come
Yeah,
through.
she cussed, man. She might tell. I'm looking at my mom. Hey, you asked for it, mama. She cussed your ass out. You asked for it, man.
See what I'm saying, man? Hey,
more power to y'all. I'm just saying, nigga. If he trick, nigga, if you not recognize what she capable of, nigga, you buying houses and all that goofy shit for this woman, nigga, the fault is on you, nigga. You out here doing some duck shit, straight up.
Yeah, that's some duck shit.
That's some duck shit, straight up, though. You know what she capable of. You know what's already. It ain't like you don't know, nigga. You be in the damn. You be in the field. You feel me? You hear, you see all this shit upfront, personal, and you still choose. That's like the nigga that's dating Anthony Edwards' baby mama, bro. Y'all saw that shit?
I ain't heard about that one.
Man, that nigga allegedly went down. He like, oh, well, nigga, you did this to me, so now I'm with your baby mama. Like, goofy ass nigga, did you not just see that this woman is setting this nigga up for the woo, and now you wanna really? Now nigga, you think you're winning and you losing.
Trucker, you gotta forget. You can't forget. A dude new to getting money and new to getting pussy, he ain't never going back to that old dude.
Hey, that's true. Yeah,
he ain't going back. I'm getting some new cheeks I didn't qualify for now that I got this money. I ain't never going back.
Yeah,
that's true. I ain't gonna deny that. Yeah, that's crazy.
Crazy work. You young, 30 years old. Shit, come on, man. Stephon Diggs. Everybody knew what the situation was with Cardi. He ain't give a damn. He put a baby in her ass. And he's on the end of his career. Think about it.
Well, he ain't got too many more seasons left.
Exactly. So guess what? She gonna get all his little money. Because technically, Offset can sue both of their ass. And get all this shit. He can, man, you still committing adultery. They still married. Check your laws in your state. The one thing they can get you taken is adultery. He can claim adultery, so she better give him that money.
Especially when you saw little mama got sued for $1 million for taking old good husband.
See what I'm saying? You can do that. So,
Hey, you know they trying to say, well, she's legally separated. Nigga, legally separated or not, nigga, they still married for one. The assets ain't even separated, and then he's still liable, bro. Like even while legally separated,
yes,
he's on custody. Not that man. He is fully liable, nigga. That ain't Stephon. Nigga, that child's last name is Offset.
It's gonna look like Offset too. Watch when it come out.
No, she already had the baby. Y'all tweaking.
Yeah, she already had the baby.
Yeah, she did. A couple weeks ago. Looked just like Offset too, though.
No, that'd be fucked up, Bert.
It's gonna look like Offset and act like his mama.
Wouldn't it be crazy if that baby Offset baby?
It look like Offset.
What'd you say, puppy?
Wouldn't it be crazy if that baby Offset baby?
No.
It would be crazy. They took a DNA and that baby Offset.
It'd be crazy if that was Offset baby for real.
Are they still married?
Yeah, they still married.
Then legally it could be his, depending on.
Yeah, it could be his. Yeah, and he's a black man, so they'll frame his ass with that shit.
For that's nigga. That's why she like, oh my god, I feel like he's just obsessed with me. Nah, nigga, I'll be sitting there trolling too. Yeah. Nigga, you think this shit sweet? You know, I'm liable for a kid that ain't even mine.
You want to get
the hell you? Shit, you talking about? Like, nigga, what we talking about here?
The best way to get rid of me with that shit, go ahead and give me half that money, yon, and I'm out of here.
Hey, that's all he want. He won't have. Give me that half.
Give me half. Remember, her net worth went up since they've been married. So they was making commercials together. They was doing ventures together. So.
Yeah, he said, nigga, I want 70. I feel right. That nigga is 70%, nigga, at this point. Shit, matter of fact, man. Shit.
this make our shit whole because I think he's worth like 30, 40. She's worth 100. So let's just even that shit up. We're going to be 50-50, 50 million, 50 million, and we can roll with it. And give me my slow ass kid that might be mine, but ain't mine, but is mine. You know, give me that motherfucker. If it's mine. If it ain't mine, take that motherfucker on. I mean, I'm just saying, man. Because I can't with no nigga on YouTube be able to handle if they woman went out and got pregnant by another nigga. You know,
Come on, I already know I can't.
It's gonna be 42 lives on that one situation. That nigga crashed out.
Oh,
crash out
with a baby daddy if you want to, Drip. Become a baby daddy if your ass want to. You won't have no more graphics up there, nigga. All your graphics are gonna be sad faces.
Not sad face, Drip.
I ain't trying to go down that story.
Don't do it.
Hell no, man. Shanika was trying to make me a baby daddy. I say, fuck you. Hell no. You ain't getting your shit. Hell no.
You wish you could have my baby.
Whoa. Wait a minute.
Come here. Let me show you something.
You see how I flip it on him? He can have my baby.
Let me show you something.
Have her baby. Drip, you gonna have her baby.
Man, fuck Shanika.
That baby gonna have some big ass feet. I know that.
Cause that motherfucker that weigh 12, I think 11, 10, Bigfoot ass nigga. Yeah, I know.
The good thing about it is that motherfucker might play sports.
Nah, episode gonna be proud as fuck. Yeah, he gotta play sports. I just hope he gonna get Shanika hair. That's all I hope he gonna get. It'll be crazy work. That motherfucker.
I have beautiful hair, thank you.
Hold on. Asian man. What you call it with Negro hair or something?
Oh shit.
For real, that old bone straight, lip big ass hair that Asians be having. They hair be flaccid. I have
lip big hair.
Yes.
Baby got lip big hair. That's
Asians be having lip.
That shit flimsy, just lay over to the side.
That's how it's supposed to be.
Nah, it's supposed to be my hair.
Wait a minute. Wait. Hold on. So Shanika, you seen my niece, my new niece. How does her hair look? What does she look like? An old white lady. Bro, my new niece look like an old white lady. I swear to God. That motherfucker got that motherfucking nose. She pure white. I'm like, bro, y'all ain't got no color. Bro, she pure white.
She gonna get a little color, man.
It's so fun.
She gonna be black soon as when them white folks call her a nigga.
Yeah, she gonna be like,
she gonna darken up real quick.
But first, I don't think they're gonna be able to recognize this one, bro. Ash nigga, I saw the picture, she was like, damn.
When they see her daddy pull up at the school. When they see her daddy pull up, oh, she's a nigga.
But see, as I'm saying, my little brother don't look like a nigga. I showed him the other day on the stream. That nigga don't like no nigga.
No, he almost look like he Hispanic or something. Like
that's what I'm saying. I showed him the other day on the stream, bro. That nigga like a Mexican.
Oh shit.
Straight up. And my daddy on that motherfucker goddamn
right
on that
right
motherfucker
now,
looking young than a bitch. What?
Right now ain't the time to be looking like a Mexican. I'm just saying.
Damn. You know what I'm saying? You see how they do your boy for as wild.
I'm just saying. I'm just pointing out the obvious.
It's all good, bro. It's all good.
Hey, y'all in Texas too? Yeah.
Oh yeah. You better not go nowhere near El Paso, nowhere near the borders, nigga. It's over.
Ferg, we with the Matamoros. Nigga, they calling me, my grandma on the air. Excuse me. They speaking Spanish. Oh, I'm here. I'm like, bro, we are not Hispanic. Like, it's crazy.
And you was with her?
Bro, yes, bro.
Oh, but damn, that let you know something you can pass if you need to.
Bro, they definitely was speaking Spanish. Hey, Holmes, hey. I'm like, bro, this is wild. Like, do I look like a Mexican for real? But you know, bro, light skin, look like one of them Mexicans from jail. All them tattoos and shit. Like, he's just like me, but he just super light. Super light. And my grandma look like a goddamn, come on, man. My grandma goddamn Dominican and and black, I think, or some other shit, and my grandpa Chinese and white. It's crazy. It's crazy for her. But they met in the war, Ferg. They met in the war. I don't know how.
That's coming. But damn,
yeah, she was a good. And my goddamn grandpa was in the war. No bullshit.
You better not say nothing about black folk, boy. You're gonna be a teller out in these streets.
Ain't no goddamn teller. I'm blacker than some of these motherfuckers in these spaces that claim black.
Yeah, that don't make you a teller though.
Nah, my real daddy must be blacker than motherfucker though. I ain't gonna hold you because I don't look nothing like him. I look literally just like my mama, but at the same time, like that nigga, I ain't never seen him before either. But like that nigga got to be black because all my mama kids, bro. And my dad, and bro, they see my daddy too. For he kind of like a little bit darker than me. Like, well, he is kind of darker than me, but bro, all my mama kids and the grandkids, bro, they all look like her, light skinned than a motherfucker, bro. Don't look like nobody else. I'm like, bro, how your genes so goddamn strong like that? It's insane. Like, bro, even me and my brother, we ain't got the same daddy because I don't know mine, but the daddy that he got, that's what I call my daddy, bro. Me and him looking like.
Drew, how many years apart are how many years? How old was your mom when she had you? The question was.
Man, I think like 27, 28. I think she said like that.
Oh, okay. She must. Did she like them? Did she ever describe your daddy as being one of them wild guys? One of them,
He was known. That's all she ever said.
Yeah.
He was very, very well known.
Translation: other women wanted him.
Probably so, but he was abusive though. That's why what I'm saying she left though. He was abusive.
Yeah, it's unfortunate.
Yeah, I'm talking about wild shit. You know what I'm saying? Wild shit. Like I ain't gonna lie, and bro, that's why I respect my uncles and them so much, bro, because they never disrespected my mama with like bringing him up and nothing like that. Never. It was always,
Nah, we not gonna do that. Hey, let's be your uncles ain't disrespect your mama, nigga, because they knew mama was gonna beat that ass. That's what it was.
Sure, that's true too. That's true too. Could bring a lot. I ain't never seen my mama handle these niggas like, oh my god, bro. It's. I be like, mama, you gotta chill. These are grown men. I don't give a fuck. I'm like, Lord, Jesus.
Listen, you ain't gotta explain it, nigga. I'm telling you right now, because I got family like that too, and it'll be the shortest one. That'd be the this one and really be putting in work.
And run the whole house.
Putting in work, nigga, like real shit.
Yeah.
So what you say?
I'm military and everything, but my mama 4'11" and run the whole house.
Yeah.
The whole house. And she told them niggas, once my mama passed, all you niggas getting the fuck out. I'm like, wow, mama, you gonna put Uncle them out for what? They had me staying there. I'm like, man, grandma's house got rebuilt by the Army. That's the main reason why I got rebuilt.
Yeah. I don't blame her. Hey, I feel it. I feel it.
Like, wow. That's wild. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Mama gonna play that shit with her brother. She don't give a fuck about them niggas. It's like she hard. She rough.
But she probably took care of them too when she was
young. She still take care of them niggas. And they army by a VA. Man, you know how many times I've been to the VA?
Yeah.
With them niggas. Man, taking them niggas. All my uncles, every last one of them was in the military. All of them. Even though my dad's
they all get a nice little check too, don't they?
Yeah, but see, the thing is, if them niggas wasn't staying with my grandma, well, at least two of them first, I don't think my grandma would be here. No
That's
bullshit.
Good, man. Your grandma, listen, I don't know, and this gives you some information. I don't know if any of them have grandmama as a dependent. However, she can get benefits through the VA without having to pay for any of that stuff.
Nah, I think she do. I think she do because my grandma was in the military too. Because when he they gave my grandma this big old flag and shit, and man, they had a whole big thing because he was the first captain in the army.
Yeah, let them pay for everything.
Oh yeah, they pay for everything, funeral, everything. Like I said, like my grandma and them got like because she had a leak for her, and the motherfucker roof caved in, and bro, the army came within like 7 days, dog. I'm talking about 30 people out there fixing up her shit right to a brand new looking house.
You talking about soldiers came?
Well, I don't know if it was soldiers, but you know, it was through the army. It was through the it was through the benefits. Yeah.
They'll come out and take care of everything. So.
Yeah. It was through the benefits. So I was like, damn, I'm talking about new refrigerator, stove, everything for her.
Yeah, they gonna give you the top of the line shit.
Yeah, so you know, so like I say, even and then bro, even with my uncle, like, you know, he been having like a lot of surgeries and shit, you know, because he getting old, but like, bro, Stan don't pay for shit.
Mm-hmm.
Not a motherfucking thing. So, you know, she definitely getting the benefits from it for sure.
And they go get a raise January 1st. Everybody get a 2.8% raise.
No
you
shit.
Know, all the veterans, you get a raise every year. So get all that shit. Yeah, cost of living adjustment.
Bro, my Uncle Steve just got a $54,000 check from the Army for back pay.
Yeah, back pay. Yeah, he's 100%. Yeah.
Bro, let me tell you what this silly ass nigga went and bought. Nigga went and bought him an old school Corvette. I'm like, nigga, you got 13 teeth, right? Fuck you doing with a motherfucking Corvette, bro. My mama cussed his funk ass out so long the other day. I'm like, Mama, who you talking to out there? Your stupid ass uncle. I'm like, wow, what happened? This nigga can barely chew food and went and bought him a Corvette. I'm like, oh.
But Drip, here's the thing you got to understand. If he's been rated 100%, he now gets free dental, so he ain't got to pay for that. His dental is free.
And first, he got full benefits. Got full.
100%. He put in a claim probably last year. It takes a year. I mean, they'll give you back pay up to a year. I know. I just recently, and my stuff go through quick. I had my last claim went through in 2 months. That's unheard of.
Nah, shit like that too. I don't know about 2 months, but really I don't know when. But his shit come. Everything he do go fast.
Yeah, free. We getting free dental, free healthcare, free prescriptions. Free glasses.
Glasses, yup.
So yeah, Stanley, that's what I say, man. I know you win there, man. Claim, you put in your claim, apply again, get an increase, do all that shit. Yeah. Shit, $4,500 a month, tax free. Come on, man. It's great now, but you know, just don't be a lame duck when you're out here giving your money away to them big booty Judies coming through.
Damn, not a lame duck.
Yeah, you know, but you got to protect it but I was just having this conversation. It's a lot of, you know, veterans that are out living outside on the street. That's where they want to be, because a lot of them get big checks, but they rather be outside instead of holding down a home and all that, because they used to being moving around. But you know, veterans who don't get on help, so you got to do is ask them, did you get a disarmor discharge? They got a disarmor discharge. It's worse than a felon. You ain't getting none help from the military. But yeah. Salute to all the vets, man. Shit. Go get y'all money, man. 90%. That's only $22,000, Kojak. Tell them put in a claim, get an increase, get it up to 100%. 40. That's be about $4,000 a month. Then file Social Security, it's another $2,000. So, true, man.
Yeah, we've been on here for 7 hours, so we could go ahead and give our final thoughts.
Well, I guess I'll go first. I'm about to go ahead. I appreciate everybody that's sliding through. Y'all don't forget to like, share, subscribe, and, you know, support when you can. I'm about to go get some of this shit they call box.
Niggas, that's a freezer box. Oh, man. Nah, listen, I was listening to this, nigga. I just want to give y'all an update on my little girls team, man. Listen, man, it's the worst team I ever coached. That's all they do is fight. We won. We didn't. I think we didn't win the game when I told you about, but we won the game after, right? And they act like they lost. They was mad at each other, even though we won the game. So I don't know. You know, we had a good practice today. We don't have another game till Monday. But I don't know. They just, the 6th grade, they fight to each other too much and they don't run no plays. But the 5th grade, they coachable. They want to get the skills, but it comes down to making shots. And I can't, I show them the form and the technique, but that sort of has to come from, you know, the parent or somebody else to give them that. Ain't nobody got that killer instinct. And I can't give it to them. That's something that has to come from the people that are close to them. But
I don't see how you do it for coaching girls. I couldn't do it.
I can do it because that's something I've always did, man, since I was a kid. I've always done that, man. I've used to train dudes and coach since high school, man. Dudes wanted, I don't know why they chose me. It's something I've always been into, man, and I'll do that probably to the end.
Yeah, because I coached my son from when he was in third grade to ninth grade. I could never coach girls. I could never coach girls.
Yeah. Yeah, I've coached girls before, but this grade, 5th and 6th grade, yeah, man, I got a little white girl, man. She's good, man. Good defense. Man, she cry about everything. She cry, her shoes untied. I'm like, what you crying for? I might miss practice. Your shoes untied. Go bring your shoes. I'm serious. I mean, like, but you know, it's kids, man, and I only got 5 more games. My season ends December before they go on break. And I'm going back into full retirement. Man. Maybe I'm gonna apply for a coaching job. So I'm at the high school. If I get that, that's where I'm gonna retire from right there. Sure. But no, man, y'all keep having these conversations, man. Talk about it. Don't be no sucker, brothers. This is new 2026. Save your money. All that shit's fake. Build on something that you can, you know, live the rest of your life with. Man. So I'm out.
Yeah, what's going on, Shanika? How you doing, sweetie?
How the baby doing? How the baby?
Man, you know what? When y'all said something about Drip Neeks looking like a little Mexican, man, my auntie said my grandson looked like a Mexican too. That shit crazy. But no, everybody good, man. Them folks on their way to North Carolina to go see my daughter. Me and my son we're gonna stay back and chill in Memphis. So, but I appreciate y'all bringing me up here, man. You know, it's always love when I come up here. So, you know what I'm saying? It is what it is. So.
Yes.
I wish nothing but more success for y'all over here.
I appreciate that. Definitely appreciate everybody that hit the panel. Everybody that engaged in the in the comments. It was definitely a very interesting conversation, to say the least. It's always dope. Definitely appreciate y'all for making this an interesting evening. Shout out to everybody that sent a super chat to support the show. Shout out to A-Dub, Romello, Corey, BJ, D-Rock, Izzy Benz, Clue Studio. Always appreciate that support every time. Y'all see the links scrolling. Y'all see the links on the screen. Make sure y'all scroll up in the chat, click on everyone, interact with it, either join the Discord, subscribe, buy you some hot sauce, whatever the link say, just do it. Bet y'all don't know what movie I got that from. But anyways, again, definitely appreciate y'all. Make sure y'all come for show tomorrow bright and early. And D-Rock, you have something?
No, that's it. You pretty much nailed it.
Appreciate y'all. Y'all have a good evening. And you through.
We live, such it. What it do, fool? Hey, man, Splash Town, Texas, or where the fuck you at? What's happening? But hey, man, get dripping, man. Get to the Houston Premier Party Bus, man, because that's how we doing it. Sometimes.